a day we had yesterday, and today we go again, and it's time to find out who is going to be lifting the 8th iteration of the VBL Club Championships. Ryan Pessoa.
Yeah, of course. It was a big day yesterday. Leipzig knocked out early doors. No one really expected it, but I still have my prediction in a tournament. I spoke about Nassada and Freiburg yesterday, obviously Gianluca with them, and I feel like they could go the distance. Yeah,
absolutely, Rich. Excited for today. We're going to be potentially crowning, as we said, a completely different club champion. The sound does work in the chat. People were saying they can't hear us. You can hear us now, chat. We can see. I'm looking at the chat right now. Do say hello. But, Rich, back to the point. I think we are going to see a new club champion today. Big shocks yesterday. Leipzig eliminated. And there is a world that we could get a Dortmund-Bayern grand
Sorry,
final.
The chat's got me again.
Yeah, absolutely. Not only will we'll be talking with multiple players that are coming through today, but also we can see you at home as well. Let's open it up to all of us here, so we can all have a conversation. We can see you at home, and we can interact with you. It's gonna be a little bit more of a relaxed stream than your usual sort of maybe Pro Open broadcast coming to you. We'll be able to communicate with you at home. We've got some trivia through our very own quizmaster Brandon Smith, and we'll be covering every single step of the way here at the VBL. Let's get kick-started and have a look, if you did miss yesterday, what a day you did miss of action. There were shocks aplenty. RB Leipzig, right, Pessoa, eliminated from the club championship.
Yeah, of course, you can see their results. That one we won the first game anyway. Umut Dun is just winning the game, but Levi Finn had a rough day. Of course, knocked out to Hoffenheim. That's the biggest upset of the day yesterday. Of course, St. Pauli were great in the regular season. Stuttgart, other side of things, managing to knock them out. Paderborn coming back as well. Leverkusen. I say that round between Leverkusen and Hamburg was the closest. Same with München, Gladbach and Magdeburg. There weren't too much to separate either teams there, but the bottom half, or the bottom two games, I should say, you can see there Freiburg and Bayern Munich doing the job.
Yeah, who was it that Freiburg beat, Ryan?
Kaiserslautern.
Correct. Bingo, right on the money. Let's have a look at how that shapes up today's bracket, because we've got plenty of action, and this is how the 8 teams are shaping up. We have got Freiburg taking on Bayer Leverkusen. That's going to be our first game that we're going to show you. Alongside that, Stuttgart and Bayern München, Borussia Dortmund, SC Paderborn, and Hoffenheim, Borussia Mönchengladbach.
I mean, let's get the chat involved from the get-go. I mean, who's they think are going to win? I mean, should we have our prediction? We know your prediction is going to be Freiburg.
Yep.
I'll be honest, I can't even remember what I predicted yesterday.
I think you said Leipzig.
Sorry, I think I did. I did say Leipzig because I said this is their tournament to lose and to win. And unfortunately, they lost in the round of 16. So, yeah, Leipzig, mine are out. So, can I have a new one for today?
Can if you want.
You know what? I want to say Bayern Munich.
Okay.
I know it's a bit boring, because are you saying one of the biggest clubs in Germany? No, but they've actually got 2 fantastic players.
Yeah. I thought, do you know what? I'm going to go Borussia Dortmund.
I like that.
I think Borussia Dortmund will go all the way. If you are new to the VBL, this is how the teams did qualify to get to the club championships. Let's run through you how the VBL works and how the finalists actually made it here, Brandon.
Absolutely. So a bit of a different one this season. There was technically 5 different live events. They're called showdowns that took place in different cities or stadiums around Germany. We just concluded Showdown 5 in Stuttgart, which Freiburg won. That is why they have been so dominant. There's a lot of love for them in the chat already. But yeah, every showdown you play, Rich, you can collect points. As we'll see at the table very shortly, depending on where you finished, got you a ticket into the club championship for the remaining teams. Some of them still in the competition, had to come through the playoffs. Those, of course, just a week or so ago. But look, 35 different teams competing in the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship. Each have 2 players. There's a huge opportunity for a lot of players to get reps, to get game time. And if we can look at the table or the standings for the season, if we do have that handy, we can explain a little bit further on. I know I've sort of ruined your flow a little bit there,
okay,
Rich.
Mate.
But here we go. Well, for example, back to the point I was saying, Freiburg have always made the top 4 across all of the showdowns. Hence, they've played more games than anyone. They did win one of them, and their goal difference is ridiculous. As you can see in the chat, a lot of people were saying Nassada is on goal-scoring form, and he was yesterday, Ryan, wasn't he? He was great.
Yeah, absolutely. He sort of came in a game where Gianluca didn't perform in that first game for his standards anyway, and then Nassada was able to pick it back up. But he scores goals. That's what we enjoy watching. We're used to seeing throughout the season. And of course, I feel like we'll see the same today.
Yeah, we certainly will. There's also squad building requirements on the VBL Club Championship as well. This is how the teams have been put together. It's on Ultimate Team. You're allowed 2 power items per team. I'm not talking red shells. Your opponent cannot play any item of your opponent's power items. So if I use Harry Kane, you can't use any version of that. You've got up to 2 players from each Bundesliga team. Power items excluded. 1 German icon and 1 Bundesliga hero. Once you will see the teams, it all becomes a little bit more self-explanatory.
It also must be said as well, there's a lot of people watching the stream right now looking for those viewership rewards, Rich. There are 2 different sets of rewards that you can pick up. You've got an 83 plus times 3 player pack, I believe, for watching for 15 minutes. You watch for an hour across the weekend, 84 times 4. But you can also collect viewership rewards from this week and also next week because there's so many FC Pro Open tournaments taking place from leagues.
Yeah, we'll see you there next week.
Yeah.
For the La Liga FC Pro Cup. Matchups wise, let's have a look at what we can kick-start with today because we do have Freiburg and Bayern Leverkusen alongside Stuttgart and Bayern Munich as our opening game. This is how Freiburg and Leverkusen will match up. Ryan Pessoa, how do you see this game going? They're the stats from the regular season.
Yeah, I feel like obviously it plays a part. That's how they got to this stage. But when you're in the Championship Sunday now, for these players in this competition, I think they'll put that behind them. And I think for Leverkusen yesterday, they were, in my opinion, they were very composed when they kept the ball and kept possession. It's the opposite side of things for Freiburg, who are sort of gung-ho with Nassada. He goes for goals. But we spoke earlier to Tim Latka, he's on a German stream. Yeah. He said this could be sort of a bogey opponent in just the way that they play the game.
He said this is Freiburg's toughest game.
Yeah.
Do you think it would suit, say, Leverkusen better if Nassada was playing first?
100%.
So this is one thing we also found out.
Yeah.
The teams pick who goes first.
Mm-hmm.
It's not random. It's not like you go first, then I go first. They get to pick who plays first. I always think you go on Nassada second.
100%.
Because even if you lose 3-4-0, he can turn the game around.
He can come and clean it up, can't he?
Yeah.
Score plenty of goals. So the average is, what, 5 goals a game, Nassada. That's going to be a great first matchup. That's the head-to-head. That's Nassada versus Mark LDW. That's the second game in the matchup here for the quarterfinals. An aggregate scoreline with 9-minute halves is what follows.
Yeah, you can see the individual stats there from all the players. Let's have a look at Stuttgart and Bayern Munich as well, because that's a game that will be going head-to-head. This is how they wrapped up the regular season. A lot of familiar names in this one. Dylan Mike, Dennis, Kekerai and Fergie Plays. Where do you see this game being won and lost, Ryan Pessoa?
Ooh, this one for me, I believe Bayern Munich will win this one. I think Fergie Plays and Kekerai are a strong duo, but Fergie was saying yesterday how when Kekerai plays second, if Fergie Plays gives him the lead, he tends to sort of fall off a little bit. He doesn't play his natural game. He's going to be starting out the 1v1 against Dennis, and I feel like if he can do a job there, I see Fergie Plays finishing it up.
Well, the fact that they've swapped them around, we had Fergie Plays on the sofa here yesterday with us. He was obviously disappointed with Kekerai's performance. Do you think that is just Dolomite's the stronger of the 2 players with Stuttgart? You put in the 2 stronger players from yesterday's performances against each other?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think it's better to have Fergie Plays against Dolomite, in my opinion, as a matchup that's probably closer on paper than Dennis and Kekerai. I think that one there, it could be a bit different. In the case of the squads, though, you can see Fergie Plays what he's been using throughout, of course, Bayern Munich. So his 2 power items, I saw someone in the chat asking, can you get them? You can't. That's strictly for the VBL Club Championships. But yeah, it's a strong team all around, especially fitting in with, of course, the restrictions.
Yeah, and we also have the opportunity, we've got a PS5 with us as well here from our commentary nest, shall we say, up in, you can see the stage behind us there. We're going to be building a VBL team throughout today. So intermittently, maybe in between games, after rounds have finished, we're going to be putting in suggestions from the chat, and we're going to be then building a team and seeing how good can we put it together.
Should we, if we can grab, have you got the controller?
I've got it right here.
We can kick off with a formation.
Okay.
At home. I mean, look, we're going to build this with you as well. You're going to get involved in the conversation. We can see the chat in front of us. Richard's shoes are getting more love than Rich, which is great to see on Championship Sunday. Let's jump into the feed now. And look, chat, if you don't know about the Virtual Bundesliga, you cannot play a 3-back or a 5-back formation. So we will be using a 4 defensive base at least, and then we'll be moving forward from that. Ryan, if you were building your own team, what would be the formation, firstly? And then the chat can decide as well.
It'd be right as it is.
A 4-4-2?
Right here, yeah, for me personally. Are we going to have it as if we could, let's say, obviously, we've got the power items.
No, you have to play the power item in the position.
No, but I'm saying, are we going to, let's say, pretend that we're Bayern Munich?
Are we going to pretend we're Bayern Munich?
Are we going to stick with the restrictions or?
We can pretend. Let's, firstly, what formation? Are we going 4-4-2? Standard?
I'd go 4-4-2. I know what people say, 4-5-1, 4-4-1-1.
You reckon, chap? Let us know. 4-5-1, 4-4-2.
Well, let's box it off 4-4-2 for now, because we got walkouts coming in for the first game of the day. We can jump back onto this once the players have made their way to the stage. It's a big one. It's the opening game of the broadcast here on Championship Sunday, as Freiburg and Bayer Leverkusen make their way to the stage.
Let's jump to the program feed if we can. We'll follow the players out.
And they're coming out to Mr. Brightside. Just like Nathan Aspinall.
There's one more walkout coming out. See if we can catch it.
Well, I think I'm not sure what we're seeing. I think we might be seeing it, but we're just not seeing it. I think the people at home are seeing the walkouts.
We're not seeing it, but we can look over our shoulder and check it. Well, that's what we've got coming up. Right, they're coming out now. Bayern Munich coming out now. Can we see them? On our feed.
Can see it behind me.
So they can see it. People can see it at home, and it's Eye of the Tiger by Survivor that's getting the walkout going. I said Nathan Aspinall for the first walkout. This is Barney. Remember Van Barneveld's walkout. I tell you what, I love it. Absolutely love it. Let's go back to the formation chat for building our team, because the players will take a few minutes on the stage.
What have we decided on them?
To get warmed up.
Should let the chat have a bit of
I like 4-2-3-1 personally, but I don't think with the players that we've got in the Bundesliga, it suits.
So we've had from EDN DZ, he said 4-1-4-1. We've had, I think, a 4-3-1-2 in there somewhere.
4-5-1 flat with 3 centre-mids.
4-5-1. I'm on the 4-4-2 bandwagon with you, Ryan, here.
Yeah.
Well, we've got the control, don't we?
Yeah, exactly.
So do you want to do 4-4-2?
We'll stick with 4-4-2. All right. What about?
Should we kick off with a goalie?
Goalie, easy one for me, but I let you lot deliberate.
It's Oliver Kahn.
Well,
really, or if we really want to go,
Manuel Neuer.
We can have Manuel Neuer.
Well, I think it is Oliver Kahn. The question is, which version?
Are they not the same? Are they the same? They're the same, no?
They are.
But which?
They're all thereabouts.
Which item do we want? Do we want a nice sort of shiny new?
I like the shiny.
Oliver Kahn or Neuer in the chat, firstly. Please all say Oliver Kahn.
It has to be.
Do you know what the thing is, right? We're not even playing the game now. No footwork for Kahn is a bit frustrating for those that have used him as well. But I feel like he would be the obvious choice. Slap him in?
Yeah. Ding.
We have got a special EA Pro account.
And now we leave it for the next 35 minutes. We'll come back to this and pick the defenders soon.
We will build it. We will build it soon. Again, we're kicking off our first games here today. Of course, you have just joined us. You're watching the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship. This is our quarter-finals. We've got Freiburg, Bayer Leverkusen and Stuttgart against Bayern Munich going head-to-head. We'll be playing both games at the same time. One leg aggregate scoreline.
Don't think we're going to have any mascot today, unfortunately. Obviously, Hamburg got knocked out yesterday.
Yep.
So Dino, the dinosaur, will not be here gracing us with his presence. You'll be able to see a lot of people walking behind us as well. If there are any familiar faces that you do see and you want them to come and join us on the sofa, we do have that extra headset right there to be able to bring people on at any point. Anyone who got knocked out yesterday, if they are still in Hamburg and coming to the venue today, we would love to have a chat with some people.
Who do you want to have on?
I mean,
I want someone from Leipzig. I just want to hear, but I don't think they'll be.
Something tells me they've gone straight home.
Yeah, they won't be here.
Yeah.
But I'd love to hear.
Umut lives in Hamburg as well. I'm pretty sure because he obviously when he played for Hamburg once for the time back in what was it, Atlanta, when he made that final.
I think it was, yeah, when he beat Tom Lees in the
then Ollie Lito in the
Ollie Lito beat him, yeah,
in the big final, yeah.
We're underway. We can get today
jump
kicked
in.
off.
First game of the day. Let's go for it.
First game of the day. It's going to be Freiburg and Bayer Leverkusen getting us kicked off here.
I think we got our first guest of the day. We got our first guest today on the sofa.
We do. Get back to the gameplay. Get back to the gameplay.
It was too good. It was too good not to.
Look it, we got a big day. Quarterfinals.
He's right. They're so big. I'm surprised they didn't have anything to say there. On the mic. Sort of speak for themselves, don't they?
Big characters. What score does Sean have to win by here
I don't even.
for Bayer Leverkusen to...
That's what I was saying yesterday.
Three goal difference.
Well, Dortmund did exactly that, Ryan. In the showdown, it was a 3. I mean, 3 goals is still big, but you say that Nassada, sort of like he's guaranteed to score at least 3 or 4.
Yeah, he's capable. Definitely. I still believe he can come back from that. I just mean to feel a little bit more comfortable. I think 1 or 2 goals, you're still going in there thinking you're not the favourite to win.
Obviously, they played very well in the first showdown, did Bayer Leverkusen, and then sort of just took the foot off the gas throughout the rest of the season. But it's always in these knockout ties where they seem to kick up a little bit, do the LDWs.
The
Sean and Mark.
LDWs.
Yeah.
Nice. It's quite an interesting one. I couldn't really imagine playing with my my brother.
Well, we had, was it Mens and Rafsu?
Yeah, that was the I didn't even know they were brothers until
We stayed at their house.
next year. Damn, we did stay at their house, didn't we, in London that time?
Yeah, we stayed at...
With Alex, Sir Alex.
Sir Alex and Mens.
He was coaching us through the night, wasn't he?
Not the Sir Alex that
Yeah.
we'll be thinking of. A different Sir Alex.
Yeah, not Fergie.
Yeah.
We haven't kicked off Stuttgart against Bayern Munich yet. As soon as we do,
But we're about to get there.
we all load in. As we said, this is our first leg on the other quarter-final as well. We are loading into this one. Stuttgart, look how focused Dennis is for this one.
And Manuel Neuer in goal. Because you're allowed that extra Bayern Munich player. We've got a breakthrough with Freiburg and Leverkusen. You can see from the facial expressions.
He's not sure that's got in by the looks of it. He's looking back at it. But it is Freiburg that lead this game.
I'm not sure we're going to see a replay. I think we're going to see a breakdown of where the attack happened. Through ball, yep. Ramsauer looks as bewildered as we do.
Yeah. It's a bit confusing. I'm trying to see what he's looking at in that replay.
Yeah, what we're trying to VOD review here.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I think he was maybe pointing out how good it was. Maybe. I'll give you £10 if you can guess what the coach is called for Freiburg. Bit of an English name.
Tony.
You're not far off. Begins with D.
Dave.
Yeah.
Coach Dave.
Coach Dave. Coach Dave of Freiburg. Here comes Sean now. Looking to get his first chance of the quarter-final game.
I just can't believe how patient he is in these. Like there's a place where he can punch the ball in to the strikers, and he's just not playing it. I don't really.
Is it
Do you
too
see what
slow?
I mean, though? It is. I think it's too slow, but it's clearly worked for them throughout the season. Like there, you can get it in and go for it. Oh, that's unlucky. I think the aim is just to get the ball to the striker's feet. I don't see any reason to go slower there.
Well, we have a breakthrough between Stuttgart and Bayern Munich. And it's gone the way of Stuttgart. Goals everywhere you look at the moment.
Well, Ryan, you were calling out about him punching into the striker.
I think from the replay, I just saw like a little ball roll into a finesse there. Yeah, it came from the corner. Gets the angle and then an easy finish to get back into the game.
So you concede a 89th minute loss.
Yeah.
Then you hear this in your ears.
It's not what you want to hear, is it?
I don't think I have game sound on, to be fair.
Do you have game sound on? God.
Not like the ambient, not the stadium ambience. No, I don't think I have.
It's going to get you in the game. If you were competing, when you were competing, was it music in your ears or game sound?
It depends. It really does. It depended. It depends on like how I was feeling, to be fair.
I think it was all commentary sound from us too.
Yeah.
Well, you go the opposite way. No headset on. You just listen to us commentating on you.
Ooh, Ryan Pessoa is 4-0 down. He will be struggling here.
That'll be Ryan Pessoa. They've gone 1-0 up and they've not seen out the game.
Yeah. Kept drawing that tournament.
Yeah.
Remember that?
You love to draw.
We drew like 6 games.
I think the only time I've ever commentated Ryan when
Patrick Schick, he's on for a double.
Got to be.
you were playing, I think it was with B. Hughesy at the Premier League.
Yeah, it's 20.
And I said a comment, and I realised that you'd heard me say it. I was like, oh, he's not going to be very happy with this.
I can't remember.
And he just turned around and just started laughing.
I honestly can't remember.
They've turned this game around, haven't they, Freiburg? We said, what is the goal scoreline that's needed to take into the second leg with Nassada waiting in the wings? Well, is this the start of building towards that scoreline? Or not, Musiala, scoop turn for this! 2-2 game on.
It's a lovely finish.
Does really well. Even the little pass there, because he would have been tackled just before he got the ball to Musiala. Does so well with, like right here, the little pass. Ball roll scoop because he tried to get a little tackle in there.
How nice is that when that comes off there, Ryan?
Lovely. The thing is, you don't really see it that much nowadays. It was something maybe, what, 5 years ago?
Well, 2-2 here, 5 minutes away from half-time. Let's check in next door. Stuttgart are still leading this game. Or are they? Well played there by Kohler.
This is a big result, this, for me, because I think you're giving the control then to Dylan Mike, a player who's been at the very top before. He's won huge tournaments in his past, including obviously a VBL as well in his career, and you probably fancy him to see a result out up against Fergie players.
I'd say he's a lot more capable to do so.
Who's a Zagadou? I don't know what he's doing. He's dancing around with possession. There's the karma. There's Carl.
I actually think he should score that, you know. I think the aim was just a little bit off.
So one thing I've said throughout the last couple of days we've been here, I actually think people shooting inside the box has been poor.
Yeah.
There's plenty of ample opportunities to score goals. We just got to aim better, especially in the box.
And it's just come in the other game. 2-2, all square there between Freiburg and Bayer Leverkusen. From what we've seen so far, this has been a really positive start from Dennis. Remember, they only won by a goal in extra time yesterday to knock out St. Pauli, who were the 4th most consistent team in the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championships. They won 10-9 on aggregate. Undav. And there is Tillman to tie us all up.
Looked like the space just opened up. The pass, he had to decide when you're defending there. Does he track that run? Does he cut back across? But with the amount of triggers that were made, there's just way too many options. He could have gone left. He could have gone right, and he went right and tucks it away, 1-1.
Both players, as you can see there, in the 4-5-1, second variation, but the 99 rated items there. Harry Kane as a left centre mid, and then Elise off on the right. As for Stuttgart, it's Demlovic at left mid, and then the other 99 rated item at right centre mid. Surprised by using one of those 99 rated at central midfield, Ryan?
Yeah, that does surprise me. I say maybe it's just because of potentially using him as a player when you trigger that runner from centre mid to get onto those balls into the box. But It's a weird one.
Kramaric cuts it back. Bischoff makes it 3-2.
I think we're going to be hearing this a lot today. This will be my walkout song.
Well, this one.
Yeah. Oh.
Musiala. Schalke. Eliminated yesterday. Here's Freiburg looking for the equaliser, which they get so close to getting. He's somehow not been able to score.
The post and Freiburg. It's the best combination right now. I saw the, obviously, Nassada hitting the post 3 times yesterday, and now there's one for Gianluca to add to it.
Again, for me, I feel like it's got to go in.
Mantanovic. Becker, low for Matthias, who scored the opening goal, wins a corner. We have just gone into half-time in our other game as well. All square there, 1-1 between Stuttgart and Bayern Munich.
Very aggressive with the goalkeeper there, but I think it's probably the way to do it now, Ryan.
Yeah.
Especially if it's sort of more floated towards the back post.
It's risky because obviously if you bring the keeper that far and then they don't get it, you're in big trouble. But it worked yesterday. I think was it Dull Mike?
Yeah.
Kept bringing his keeper really far.
Maybe that's why Neuer's selected there as well. Stinger in the chat. I want to see Nassada and Furky start with a deficit.
Certainly would make them come out and play, wouldn't it? That might not be the case, though, for Freiburg. Bischoff. Mantanovic intercepted well. People in the chat saying about a few sound issues. Let us know. I think we are pretty good. You can hear us cleanly on commentary.
I think the worst thing for Gianluca here is to get baited in by the possession from Sean. It's what he loves. They're in a good position because of the way they play normally anyway.
What's the ball that is? Bischoff, extra pass. Now there's a 2-goal cushion.
That's what I was trying to say. Don't get baited in by pulling players out because you're frustrated, you're not seeing possession.
Louis Jouin, he cast the rod, he put the bait in,
Yep.
and he reeled in a Freiburg side fish.
He had possession for about, it felt like 10 minutes in game time around in his own half, not doing anything with it. You don't need to rush out and step ahead and put team press on, etc. You don't really need to.
Just keep in mind, this is the quarter-final stages. And there is a corner, 1-1. As it stands, though, Nassada is walking into that second leg with a bit of a deficit.
He's played well, has Dennis. Hasn't really allowed Kekerai to get going. It's been a bit of a menace. Has Dennis.
Zagadou will run straight into Schlotterbeck. Sort of remind me of Nasher. On the wing there, so much pace. Bischoff. He's been unbelievable, hasn't he?
I do have to say, though, just across the board, it's Loverfee, but can't quite go anywhere. Other than maybe Nassada, I think Dullen Mike plays at a bit of a tempo. He's slow, the general ball speed.
The thing is, if it was, obviously in 2020 we saw that the game style then was to be slow because of just how the mechanics of the game worked. FC 26, you don't really need to do that.
You can go.
You can go fast. Like, you can turn defense to attack in a couple passes, trigger runs. You see how effective through balls are. I know the patch came in a couple of days ago with Incisive and Tiki, but you don't need to be this slow, in my opinion anyway. I don't think you need to this year.
What a difference in comparison to games, although we'll see this attack come in from Zagadou. And Dennis, who is trying to make it very difficult for Correa. Let's jump over and see what's happening over here. We've got just 8 minutes left of our first leg. But I mean, if there was a plan to follow, Rich, they're following it quite well, aren't they, by Leverkusen?
Absolutely. This is the perfect start, really, for Leverkusen. Gianluca been poor in this opening tie. There could be a world in which you don't see another touch this ball.
I'm going to say this again. I said it just before you conceded a fourth. Don't be silly and try and chase for an extra goal here. You've got a teammate that's more than capable. You don't need to pull players out. Just even here, I'll be honest, I'm playing for last attack. If I'm Gianluca, he's not been great this game. If you can walk out of the game losing 4-3 and your teammate's Nassada, beautiful ball in. Hold on a second. Tuck it. Oh, he's got to tuck it away. Great tackle though. Goes for the shot. Wasn't really an angle to score from.
Big slide tackle.
Massive.
Took the risk. And the risk paid off.
I would honestly I would just be playing for last attack. I think that's what he's doing now. It's 1 minute. You don't have time. You have to go now. Terrible offside trap. What is going on?
Full-time result. It should have been only a 1-goal gap, but it is going to be a 2-goal gap for Mark LDW to try and hold on to against one of the most prolific goal scorers in the competition in Nassada.
Yeah, we'll have time after this game has finished to have a deeper dive into that matchup and the performance from Sean LDW and Gianluca, because I know Ryan Pessoa's got a lot to say about it.
Sorry, quickly, let me know in the chat. And do you think that pass is on? I don't think you need to pass that though. Shoot, literally, you can shoot. I don't understand. That's a key example there, Undav tucking the ball in to that top corner.
It would be Dennis Undav, wouldn't it, for Stuttgart.
Dennis for Dennis. Could be in a world here where a big performance is required from both Nassada and Fergie plays. A lot of people agree with you, Ryan.
You can take your picks. They're saying low driven there, but you can do whatever you want. Keeper movement obviously is a tiny little factor, but it's nowhere near what it was at the start of the year. When you're in that position, precision shooting, you're going to score. You see him take that shot, beautiful. Step over, top corner again. And Bayern Munich respond.
Sometimes the game is easier than the pros make it out to be.
I think this year, yes, way more than in previous.
Step over, finesse shot. You've got a 99 rated player.
Yeah.
The chances are you're going to score that goal.
I kind of understand it in years gone by because you have to second guess it, keeper movement, they can skate across the line. There is barely any impact from keeper movement. You've got high finishing, you've got the play styles, you score. Precision shooting is just such a massive factor for that. Like the goal, it goes in. We saw with Nassada some of the finishes yesterday with the Elise.
Even on the weak foot.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
That's the benefit, isn't it, the Bayern Munich have. They've got just 2 but 4 Bayern Munich players in their team. And 2 of them being 99 rated is they are fending the lives of the back. There's Cole! Oh, he deserved the goal.
Wow.
Do you want to break down some more shooting, Ryan?
Wow.
How's he not hit the target?
Put the ball in the net.
Could have and should have been 3-2 for Stuttgart. They're coming back again now. What a through ball that is. He's just onside. Round the goalkeeper.
He's overcooked it. Did he shot cancel that? I think he shot cancelled.
Now was Stuttgart not 3-2 up in this game.
He'll be so disappointed if he doesn't get at least a win out of this game. If he's not giving Mike an advantage going into that second leg, he will be so disappointed. I can already see what's going to happen. Kekerai's going to have last attack and score.
Yeah.
Do you think he meant?
No.
He did the ball roll
No.
and then he sort of did the extra
I don't
skill.
think he meant to do that.
No, I don't think so either.
Because I'm thinking, why don't you just shoot? The goal's
Yeah.
over. And then I think he shot cancelled afterwards. I don't know. It was strange.
Speaking of Kekerai, he might just do exactly what you said, Rich. It looks like he's going to have the last chance of the game. Or not. I mean, Dilla might be looking over his teammate's shoulder thinking, how have we not left this game? With at least a goal.
He's not going to either.
It's going to do us at the end of that first leg, 2-2. And it will be an even playing field for both Mike and Fergie plays to walk into.
Before kick-off, I think you take that. I think if you said, look, before we kick off, you're going to have basically a free game. It's going to be just a one and done, pretty much, to see if you can send us through. I think you accept that.
Yeah.
But then after the performance,
It's different.
Stuttgart will be desperately disappointed not to have taken a lead. Going back to the first game, we saw Freiburg and Bayern Leverkusen. I mean, Sean LDW played his game. He didn't do anything, in my opinion, outstanding. He played his own game. But Gianluca didn't offer much at all.
Yeah. I don't want to be too harsh, but he didn't really do much. So of course, he's down by 2 goals, right? Nassada's very capable to turn it around, but for his personal standards and on what he'd want to showcase to not make it seem like it's like a carry job in a way if they end up winning it for Freiburg, he'd want to pull his weight as well. He'll hope that if they do go through to the next round, he's able to just sort of pick up his performances.
Help his team out a little bit, right?
Yeah.
But luckily, he's got Nassada, Rich, who's probably the most informed player in the league.
Not only the most informed, but probably the best player
Yeah.
as well that we've got here over this weekend. Shall we go and put a right back in our team?
Let's go ahead.
I think we're going to have a little bit of time here while the second legs are getting underway. If you don't know what we're doing, we're building a team for the Virtual Bundesliga here with the chat as well. So it has to be a Bundesliga player or a hero or icon that has played in the Bundesliga. We're allowed to use one icon or one hero.
Yep, 2 players per
Throughout the
club.
team. 2 players per club.
So we're not using the 99 rateds, are we?
I don't think we're going to, no.
Okay, that's fair.
Who is the right back you want to see, chat?
Well, if that is the case, we are technically looking at building a team that could be used for the 1v1 Virtual Bundesliga finals in a few weeks' time.
Who do you want to see right back?
Remember, only got one icon, so obviously we're never going to.
I think it's between 2 for me.
Same here. It's between 2 for me as well.
Are they both in the bottom left corner?
No, mine was. I'm thinking Mateus or Henriks for me. But then
What,
he
in
could
a
go
right
left
back?
back. He could also play left back.
Yeah, I do like Klosterman as well, though.
Klosterman is a shout, quick step. He's decent pace as well. Play style wise.
But would you put him centre half?
Nah, not for me.
So I think right back could be the one. Chat, what do you think? We can see you. Kimmich, I just don't think he's quick enough.
No chance for me.
And it's one of the Bayern players.
Yeah,
The other options on the other page as well, there aren't too many that you'd want to use. I've seen Vangerman used a couple of times, obviously Stuttgart, so...
Good play styles.
Play styles are all right. He's missing a couple ones that I'd like. Like I like having quick step on a fullback. If you don't have quick step, to me, you don't even...
I'm trying to think, is there any other Leipzig players we'd want to use throughout the team if we did go for Klosterman? think we might be all right.
Ramp, so
I don't think Henriks has quick step, does he? Oh, but he's got bruiser. Oh.
who do you want? Chat, Henriks or Kimmich? No, sorry, not Kimmich.
Not Kimmich.
Henriks, Mateus or Klosterman? Henriks, Mateus or Klosterman? Who do you want?
Be quick. Get it in the chat for us. Get involved and help us build this team.
Mateus or Klosterman? Klosterman, Henriks.
I think, yeah, Mateus.
Henriks. I think it's looking like Henriks.
Chat is saying Henriks. Well, you know what? We'll go with it. It wouldn't be my choice, but I'd go with Henriks.
I think they could both feature, to be honest.
Can Mateus play a left back? Or is it just right back?
I think it's right back and centre back.
Yeah, right back, centre back.
Okay, Henriks is the one, chat.
Can I ask actually to the chat, what play styles do you prioritise on a fullback? What are the most important play styles? Let's say top 4 play styles you'd look for on a fullback.
Bruiser.
Yep.
Quick step.
Yep.
Intercept.
Yep, for me as well.
And a passing play style.
I was going to say incisive.
I like pinged or incisive.
Incisive or ticky for me.
I really like pinged. Just that right back, Gary Neville-esque, bang, straight to the centre mid.
The thing is, I like it when, well, yeah, I guess you technically can do that with R1. It's not a thing. It's not a ping pass. Sorry, I'm saying the R1 triangle passes are very effective. But we'll put Henriks into the team.
Intercept, bruiser, quick step, jockey and quick step.
Jockey's a good shout as well.
Bruiser, quick step, intercept, pinged. Okay, that's the right back. Should we do the left back as well while we're here? Should we get both full backs in?
We'll take a look at left back.
Chat, these are the left back options. I think this one's quite self-explanatory. I'll be honest.
It's easy for me, but
I think it picks itself.
See the couple options here that people would opt for.
It's Grimaldo, right?
Yeah, right.
Gunter we've seen used.
Yep, Alfonso.
I've seen him once as a centre half.
What's his play styles? No quick step, no bruiser. But then Alfonso, again, he doesn't have bruiser.
You wouldn't use Roberto there, would you?
Not for me, no, personally. I think it's an easy one for me.
So they're Ginter and Gunter.
Ginter's the centre back.
Yeah, I was going to say so.
Yeah.
Ginter and Gunter.
I think everyone is saying Alfonso Davies. I think it picks itself.
Yeah, there's no one else, is there? Of course, remember, we're going to...
Someone's saying they'd use Henriks left back and Klosterman right back.
That's not a bad shout. It's honestly not bad.
But because we haven't got the 2.99 rated players, do we want another Bayern Munich player?
I was about to say, I think I like that on the basis of not taking up.
But what about the likes of Bischoff?
He's in the team for me.
What about the likes of Elise?
Yeah, fair.
Kane.
Harry Kane. We've only got 2 of them, remember. 2 per club.
Chat. Alfonso Davies, do you want him in?
Shall we kick off? We haven't missed a goal, have we?
Wait, no way. We've been so engulfed.
Have we missed a goal?
No, don't joke.
It was early.
3 minutes in.
No! Nassada's back in the game.
They're getting the left back for now. Oh, no. We've missed the start of the second quarter final. Oh, forget the team, guys. We're not even playing in the tournament.
Nassada just scored 4-3. Game on.
That is the perfect start for him, though, isn't it? We said, look, a 2-goal cushion, is it much? Worst commentators ever. You're not far off.
I agree.
The producer just told me in my ear. The German broadcast missed it as well.
Oh, okay. See? It's not just us. I take it back.
But look, all that hard work we were speaking about that Sean was able to build that first game, it could be over a minute here, guys.
Those that are watching, if it's your first time seeing Nassada play, take note of the way he attacks. Defensively, not so much, but offensively, triggering the runs. For those that know how to use creative runs as well, I think are a lot easier to use than player locks. He's so good at it.
We will come back to that team, won't we? At the moment, Oliver Kahn in goal, and we've got a right back locked in.
It's standing room only in the arena. We've got people sat right behind us here.
Oh, yeah.
On the up on the glass behind us in the commentary box. Everyone wants to see what Nassada can do.
I think for him, if he can just keep on building as well on his season, like he's going into some incredible momentum now, isn't he? Look. We've got the finals in a few weeks. Champions League, no doubt, will follow in May. There's Patrick Schick! Penalty! Surely a red card!
Double jeopardy, is it? Yellow.
No, he's got away with that. Zagadou just a yellow card, but a chance to get back into the game for Mark. Left bomb corner saved. You wouldn't have seen it, but off camera, Richard and Ryan predicted right.
They both pointed to bottom left corner.
Don't get a better chance than that, do you, Ryan, to get yourself back in the game?
It's a golden opportunity there. Definitely a penalty for me. Slide tackle from behind. But those are the moments you could potentially look back and have some regret.
Are you surprised that he just slid straight through the back of him there?
It's sort of like a panic slide.
Yeah.
It's a panic.
Lovely pass. Schick.
Oh.
Again, it cancelled. Good
Scoring
save. He's come to play here, has Mark.
We are just kicking off as well our second leg. Mike
It's nice, he's on as well.
against Furky plays. Patrick Schick, he's dancing around the box, but he can't find the angle.
You know what he needed? The Richard Buckley finish right there. Low-driven finesse.
Every time.
And that's a goal. It's an absolute banker.
And obviously it's a 99 rated item. If he had any sort of play style, game changer, you just slot it in the bottom corner. Cross the keeper.
Yep, easy
Nice
one.
little Travella.
That's one of my favourite finishes on the game. That's why I value Game Changer quite highly on this game.
The contextual Travella.
Finesse blocked. Gives us a very quick moment to check in next door. We are on the way for the second leg. 2-2 this as it stands.
Big game. Dull Mike versus Furky Plays. Semi-final awaiting. Only one of these two can be there. Will it be Bayern Munich? Will it be Stuttgart?
Someone asking how you get access to the pack. So if you watch for the first section, 15 minutes or 6 minutes, you then need to claim it in Twitch, or on Twitch, I should say.
First chance of the game now for Dolomite. There's your player. Lock cuts it back. Schlotterbeck's in the way. In the other game, we just hit the bar as well on Nassada.
Just saw Lewis in the chat saying, who's the commentators? Is that for a positive review or a negative review? If it's negative, it's Jaime Alvarez, Alex Shaw,
And Shells.
and Sean Spring at Shells. If it's positive, Richard Buckley, Brandon Smith, Ryan Pessoa.
Zagadou! First corner of the game. That was a positive, is that from Luz?
Yeah. I'm looking 98.
Let's jump back over here now. This game is very much more in front.
It's onside again.
Mantanovic, Bischoff. This is non-stop traffic from Nassada.
I actually think the creative run messed him up a little bit there.
Yeah.
If he didn't do it, he would have been in that position to take it in his stride.
Lovely pass.
Monday, Mantanovic.
The lesson.
4-4. All that hard work from Bayer Leverkusen has already been wiped away.
That's a finishing lesson for everyone else in the tournament. More often than not, he tucks away his chances.
Keep calm. And just play what's on, as we can see everyone's good friend Rami Lueso there. Greetings from Argentina.
The legend.
Alongside Sonny McCann, who I actually carried to 100-0 on Pro Club, believe it or not.
Someone in the chat saying, do we think that Nassada is the best in the world right now?
I think
up there.
ability-wise, top 5 right now for me.
I'm trying to think if he's had a game against Anders. How that would look. Of course, they're both playing in different leagues. They didn't match up on the bracket.
Lovely pass. Oh.
Lovely. Oh, I thought he was going to get there to knock it down.
We are in added time in the other game. It's just gone into half-time now. I mean, they are 4-4. From 4-2 to 4-4. Nassada's pulled back. That is also saved the penalty in that game.
Lovely pass. Undav! Furky plays. Takes the lead here for Bayern Munich. Head take comes off for Dullen Mike. He knows he's in a big, big game here and the pressure is on his shoulders. I think that is... we've seen, Ryan, a very sort of... I think everyone's looked pretty similar ability-wise other than a couple of players. And it's those couple of players, especially inside the box, have been ice cold. I think Furky plays is right up there as well.
He's one of the best attackers in this competition, in my opinion. Obviously, a lot of people are big fans of him. You see him on his stream. He scores tons of goals. And again, it's one of my favorite finishes on the game. Outside of the boot finish into the bottom corner.
Here he comes again, looking for a second already, Musiala. Of course, he's got the benefit that no one else has. He can play 4 Bayern Munich players in the team. Oh, that's a horrible one.
Oh, no.
We are in trouble.
That's a disaster, I'll be honest.
What's happened there then, Ryan?
I'm trying to think, because...
Is he tackled or...?
No, he's... I think it's an L1 triangle, isn't it? Not a square. So does that mean he's gone to player switch with L1? I'm trying to think of what it could be. What obviously, the only way we'd be able to find out is by asking him himself. But that's a big, big mistake at a crucial moment. Ash asking, it is on the new patch, yep.
Playing on the latest title update. We've not seen many power shots, though. Not seen any, really.
Nah.
I also don't really recall too many players who've got power shot plus.
Not many.
Especially in the requirements that you're allowed to play. Uzen through the gap, pulls it wide. I'm surprised that Nassada's not kicked on here. 2 goals, I thought he would have taken the game away from Bayer Leverkusen.
Saw after yesterday the way both Mark and Sean played for Leverkusen. Very awkward, because it's like they're very comfortable in keeping the ball.
Here is Nassada again. Looking to put Freiburg in front and on their way to another semi-final this season. Garcia, Lise, how has Manuel Neuer kept that one out?
He's got to score.
Started to bring the keeper, then tucked him back in very quickly. Did Mark. So nice little player look, continuously moving the ball around the box, forcing issues, but does get away with that attack. It's going to be a pretty consistent wave of pressure, though, from Nassada.
Half-time in the other game, Furky plays 4-2, Bayern Munich are leading. Remember, the winner of that will play the winner of this game in the semi-final. Here's Patrick Schick that needs to score. He's offside.
Thought you'd have the flag up there, Ryan.
It's actually unsure, you know.
It was a tight decision, wasn't it? Freiburg. Mantanovic! 5-4. Freiburg lead.
Inevitable. He's Nassada. You can't keep him out. Constantly triggering the runs, playing just their mind games. Am I going to go left? Am I going to go right? Waits for a slight misstep from Mark, and then he is so clinical.
Speaking of mind games, if you're coming up against Freiburg, do you think it's best to have your best player on paper play against Nassada, or try and win
5-6-0
against?
Yeah.
Yep.
Not actually had a chance to play the new update yet. Really?
Oh, this is shooting range. You got an opportunity to score here.
Anyone who knows me knows I'm scoring this.
Hang on, off the post!
I'm surprised he went for the second man there.
I would take it second man.
Really?
I do it weird, second or third player. It kind of depends on the angle, but I never usually shoot with the person that's standing over it initially.
Ooh.
Start to think back now at some of the key moments in this game. He's missed a penalty and hit the post. There's a goal back now for Stuttgart. Dolomic has replied.
It's beautiful timing from Dolomic there.
So a very similar goal yesterday. That extra pass into the sort of like, what, 5 yards out, 4 yards out, and then a simple finish, especially if the defence is dropping back. What minute are we on this game? We're 56. The other game's in a pause, so we'll stick with it for now. We'll see if Dolomic can kick on from that previous goal. Bischoff, so strong in the middle of the pitch. Everything goes through him, really. V83 saying, what's the best formation? He's asked a couple of times, Ryan.
I have a bias. I love using the 4-4-2. I like having two strikers. I like the way it can attack. Oh, just aims it wide again. Dolomic has had a few of those. He's hit it past the other side of the post. Yeah, don't really like 4-5-1. I don't really see a need to play it because I'm not a competitive player. I don't really see the point. 4-4-1-1 is enjoyable. I even used the 4-3-3 at the start of the year. I thought it was quite fun. That's a great finish. Harry Kane. Furky plays and Bayern Munich restore their 2-0 lead. Straight down the other end as well. It could have been punished.
He's edging closer, isn't he? Bayern are edging closer to a semi-final against Freiburg in the club championships. They've never won the Virtual Bundesliga before. Could this be their year? It's a 2-goal cushion again. That's fallen back his way. Checking back next door very quickly. We are 10 minutes away from a Freiburg result here. Only a goal in it now.
Just got to play that pass.
Oh.
Really unlucky. It looked like it was in at the top of the pitch there.
Holabach.
Got him.
Uzen! Game, set, match, you'd love to say. If you're a Nassada or Freiburg fan.
2-goal cushion, 6-4.
Once again, Rich, he's averaged more than 5 goals in a game.
Yeah. When Nassada is in your team, there's always a chance.
Yep. Can have that faith that he can bail you out of those situations. Someone asked what the best camera angle is. Camera angle in game, of course, is to use. I always say it's just personal preference, whatever you want, right?
End to end.
Yeah. Other than the silly ones, I just use telebroadcast.
What's wrong with that one?
Yeah.
Used to play end to end with a mate. Used to be able to sort of really follow the 40 yards.
What was the one? Is it be a pro camera where you follow the player, right?
Pro camera.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, goodness.
I felt like I was really scoring goals. No, I play on co-op.
Yeah. 20
height, 0 zoom. I'm in the stands.
Really?
I'm at the top of the stadium, seeing all the pitch.
You feel like getting the angles of certain like finesses there is just a bit weird though. No?
Do you know what? I know when I used to use co-op, when I tried, I think defensively it felt a lot better, but offensively going for it was weird. I don't know.
It's a bit weird, yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't get used to it.
4-2-3-1 could be 1-2. Coach Foot Daddy is testing all these formations this week and play styles. Obviously, we saw him not too long ago with Everton.
Yep, the Premier League.
At the Premier League.
4-2-3-1 with the attacking mids I loved towards the end of last year. That was probably my favourite formation towards the end with 4-4-2. I think as the year progresses, when you get more play styles, you've got faster attacking mids that can play on the wide side. It's good. Extra pass, couldn't get through there for Dull and Mike.
Has to go now, though, doesn't it? There is to be a chance to send this into extra time. They were extra time winners yesterday, 10 goals tonight against St. Pauli. Elise back defending.
Can tease you. Obviously, we've got some more quarterfinals coming up. We're also going to have a guest joining us for commentary.
Well, we're about to conclude our first quarter-final. And he came into this 2 goals down. We kind of said it was never in doubt from how good he's been this season. But it looks like Nassada and Gianluca are going through to the semi-final stages, which they are.
How do you stop this Freiburg freight train? How do you stop Nassada? That is the championship question right now. Because he is inevitable every single game he plays. Is there any stopping Nassada? I suppose the question that these all the rest of the players in this tournament will be asking.
Especially when you look at his stats, Ryan, as well. I think his goals conceded per game wasn't the best, but he just got himself a clean sheet there, and he saved the penalty.
No, it was a very impressive performance. Obviously, at the start, was a little bit rash with giving away that penalty, but in terms of scoring goals, for me, there was no question about him scoring enough to win the game. It's just if he conceded, and if he gets a clean sheet, for me, yeah, it just shows that he's operating at a good level defensively as well.
What a first semi-final, by the way. That's going to be locked on paper. Bayern Munich against Freiburg. That'll be coming up a little bit later on today. Unless Dolomite can send us into extra time.
Oh, he's done so well initially there. Fergie plays, just needs to keep the ball, which he will.
Game over. Bayern Munich through to the semi-finals. And a little celebration from Fergie players as well. 2 more wins away they are from winning their first ever Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship. Commiserations to Stuttgart. They will fall out the tournament, and so will Bayer Leverkusen in the quarterfinals, Rich.
Yeah, it was a very, very close affair, that second one, wasn't it? But Fergie plays just gets over the line. 5 goals to 4 altogether. Ryan, before we do go to a very quick break, thoughts on what you've just seen there? Nassada doing the business. Bayern Munich, they're not playing great, but they're getting over the line.
Yeah, that's a massive win for them in that round, of course. Fergie doing the job in the end, but I think their next game is a real test. That one there, if they can get through that, obviously they'll be in the final, but I don't think Freiburg can be. You'd have to have a massive victory over Gianluca, which, of course, we've seen it is possible, but yeah, I don't know.
Well, we are going to be getting those next 2 quarterfinals underway very shortly indeed. We're going to be finding out today who is going to be your VBL Club Champion for the 8th year that this tournament has been running. We're going to take a couple of minutes to get a quick drink and get ready for those second quarterfinals. But while we're away, if you are just joining us, here was what you missed in those opening 2 matches. Hello, welcome back to the VBL Club Championships, and we are joined with the man of the moment. A lot of people, us included, saying the best individual player in this tournament left in it, Nassada. Welcome, congratulations on making it through to the semi-finals. How was that down on the stage? It seemed a little bit tense for quite a little while in that game before you pulled away.
Yeah, it is. It's a big pressure on the stage because every opponent is really good, and Leverkusen finished in the final last season, so they're really good, offline always. But yeah, in the end, I did it.
Do you realise how good you are this season? Because it feels like you're in this pool of players that someone in the chat said, you know, do we think you're the best player in the world? You know, already these conversations are happening. You've already qualified for the World Championships. You're having probably the best season so far of your life. Do you realise maybe how good you are?
Yeah, I consider myself really good, of course, but I would not say that I'm the best in the world when, for example, Anders is winning everything.
Of course.
And Levi and Manu and Emre are always in the same stage. I can't say that because if I don't win, I can't say this myself, but I know that I'm on that level and I can reach there for sure.
How's it been playing after the patch? Do you feel like it's a big difference from how you usually play?
For me, I feel like it's the biggest patch we have so far because the whole pass system just changed and everything changed. For me, I'm now better in defense, but worse in attack.
Okay.
But I still score much, so it's okay.
We've seen you, obviously, the last couple of days playing second in the duo. Is that just how you prefer it? You prefer being the player to finish the game rather than start?
Yeah, honestly, I like to play on the second spot because I can see, for example, if Gianluca wins with 1 or loses with 1 or 2, I always know, okay, I can come back because I score much goals in the game. And I know that I have the quality to come back, so yeah, I like it.
What about in terms of how you see your chances with Freiburg and your teammate Gianluca? Because you won the showdown in Stuttgart a few weeks ago. Do you think the timing of the team right now is great? Because you've been in every single top 4 of the showdowns. Do you feel like you're peaking at the right time? You know, you won in that final against Dortmund. You were down by a few goals as well, and you came back and you stepped up and did what Richard was just saying there. So, do you think as a team, do you think you're in a really good spot? This could be the time that Freiburg win the club championship.
To be honest, I think even from the beginning, maybe people didn't know how good I am or how good Gianluca is, but we knew for ourselves that we are one of the favorites. But yeah, of course, we finished first in the regular season, finished every showdown by minimum top 4. And to be honest, I think it's our time now.
Final question before we let you go. Obviously, the games that we've got coming up here, the other quarterfinals, Hoffenheim, Borussia Mönchengladbach, Dortmund and Paderborn. Who do you think will be going through in those games? If we give a little prediction now.
Okay, this is really tough games, but I played Yuval. And for me, he's crazy. I think he and Umut, there was these two were the best players I've played after patch. I believe in Yuval, but I believe also in Virgil because I think he's just really, really good. I think in the end, it depends on the first game. If Morris will lose by 2 or 3 by Virgil, it will be hard.
And who do you want to face in the final? If you're confident you're going to get there, you played Borussia Dortmund in the last final at the showdown. Who do you want to play and who do you not want to play?
To be honest, the only team I didn't want to play was Leipzig, and they are out now.
There you go, then.
For me, I don't care.
Well, good luck. We'll see you later on today. I thought you were going to leave me hanging then.
See you later. Well played.
See you, Ron.
There is Freiburg's, I'll say it, starman, Nassada, joining us. Extremely confident, doesn't care who he plays.
Just on that as well, it feels like we've been in this e-sport for such a long time that every time we sit here and there's always a new name that emerges. When Umut then appeared, and it feels like we're seeing that next German stylo, aren't we, with Nassada?
Yeah, I agree. I think he's incredible. Again, from when I was just giving the info last year about just to keep an eye on him and watch his games and stuff, and I speak to a lot of coaches in the scene, not in the Virtual Bundesliga, but in other leagues, and they say, this is the guy, trust me, watch his games. So we're in Discord, he'd have little scrim matches against other players. You're watching it, and he's battering everyone.
Where do you think, you said about the likes of Emre Yilmaz and Manu and Anders. In those games, I think maybe he does get a little bit flustered from maybe what we've seen in the FC Pro Open. Where do you think he is lacking?
I think, obviously,
Defensively, or?
No, I think ability-wise, it's all there. I think sometimes it's up here a little bit where we've seen it in the FC Pro. We spoke to other people. Sometimes he gets a little bit too emotional because, of course, he's still invested in the game. And, yeah, I think that's the key.
Do you know what I personally, I think it is, once you win one, they'll start coming.
Yeah, just keep going.
I think as soon as you win the first one or as soon as you win the big one, it might be the VBL Club Championship here. It might be in a few weeks if he goes and wins the VBL Championship.
Sort of Johnny. People said a couple
Absolutely.
years
And
ago.
then he goes on, wins the Champions League, plays well at World Championship. I think you will see something very similar, and I think the sky's the limit for Nassada.
Can we just talk about as well, if we can have a look at the bracket, if possible, of the tournament, of just the 8 teams left. I think if you're on that right-hand side, I think you're a little bit more happier.
100%.
I mean, yes, Borussia Dortmund have been superb, Brian, but, I mean, Gladbach, Hoffenheim, Paderborn. Yes, Paderborn are the only team out of the 8 that have won the club championship before, but you'd rather be on that side of the bracket, wouldn't you?
Yeah, Gladbach had a strong run in one of the showdowns as well. They got the win in that one. But, yeah, he was saying about Paderborn and Juve. I wanted to ask him as well, probably try and catch him later. If they did play Paderborn in the final, would he want to play Juve, or would he want to try and avoid that game? So that's one that we'll hopefully get an answer to later.
Well, plenty to find out. One thing we have to find out as well, we were building our team.
Of course.
When we got stuck on the left back. We got stuck on the left back. So this is the left back options that we're looking at. Chat, who do you think should be the left back? Is it as simple as Alphonso Davies, or would you want to see maybe Gunter in there at left back instead? I think they're probably the only 2 options.
I don't.
It's like, well, speaking of Freiburg, there's the Freiburg potential option. Ginter plays for Freiburg as well. I'm not saying we wanted him at centre-back, but...
Should we just put Davies in?
But then someone said this as an option. There's the 2 Leipzig players, look, but then...
Do we want any other Leipzig players?
That's the thing. I wanna just quickly double-check.
Just for context, chat, we're allowed 2 players from the same club.
I'd want Monday and Nusa, both of them.
I'd want Nusa in.
So then no Klosterman. But then I don't know if I'm using the Bayern slot. Guys, I'll be honest, I'll put Mateus in.
Okay, do that then. Put Mateus in and let's use our icon, our one icon at right back.
But where else are you going to use it?
Who's our centre mids?
Get rid of Bischoff.
You're joking. Centre mid, what, Mateus centre mid?
Yeah.
No incisive, centre mid? No chance. No chance for me.
Okay.
In your mind right now, who is our other centre midfielder?
You've got, let's go to the league.
Centre mid. Realistically, it's Alex Garcia and Bischoff. Alex Garcia has to play.
Absolutely for me.
And then it's probably Bischoff. I do like Tillman.
Tillman is good, but...
I also like Eriksson. Don't mind Christian Eriksson.
Yeah, you know what? He's actually not.
I don't mind Christian Eriksson.
We have got a bench as well.
Eriksson's honestly not that bad.
People saying they like Ziraberto as well. Could he do a job centre mid?
Do we get one hero?
We get one hero.
But then Collar.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if you go Alfonso...
That Ziraberto there. Oh.
No chance.
No defensive.
Check his positions again.
Left mid, left
He
back.
can do a bit of everything.
You say you play left back. I don't think you want him left back, but
let's put Mateus right back then. Come on. Let's stop playing around. Get Mateus in there at right back.
So our one icon is going at right back.
Yeah.
We have room to alter it a little bit. If you don't want to.
In game, we could maybe mix it up a little bit, right?
And then we'll do the 2 centre backs as well now as well, because we are going to have a guest commentator join us this next round.
We are.
We are. He played yesterday. I've actually commentated with him before as well. This person. He's going to be joining us in about 2 minutes.
I'm trying to think who it is.
I think Collar goes in, right? I'm not sure on SPCs. Are you allowed to use SPCs? Because no one's used Upamecano, but he's a Bayern Munich slot.
Bayern, you wouldn't use that now. For me, the 2 are locked in. I know who I'll choose. I'll let you lot.
Are you going Collar and Schlotterbeck?
Quite simply for me, yeah.
I don't think we're going to be taking any other Osberg player, so...
I think we could probably get away with that. What else? We've got. What other options do we have?
Anyone else in the chat that we've missed out on?
Aerial Fortress. Wow, that's a rarity. I actually don't mind that Winter Wildcard Schlotterbeck, but he's just not. It's not great. I'll be honest.
It's got to be. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
It's got to be.
I think that picks itself. Let's have a look at that collar in a little bit more detail because
All defensive, basically, other than
is he not a little bit slow?
It's not the fastest, obviously.
But I just don't think we've got many options.
No,
Mateus centre back.
no chance.
How tall is he?
Tar obviously is a great shot, but it's a Bayern Munich slot. You have to remember, if you want to
Yeah,
use
we've only
Lennart,
got two Bayern Munich players,
Carl has to be in there for me.
and here he is, our guest commentator. Welcome in, Mr. Timox. Thank you for joining us. We're actually building our Bundesliga team right now.
Oh,
Who would you have at centre back? Is it that simple?
Yes, it's that simple.
Yeah.
Okay then. Right back.
We play Klostermann.
But then you wanted, what's his face in there?
Henriks.
Noosa.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the other Leipzig.
So
Yeah.
we only have to use two
yeah,
players,
yeah.
and we're not using power items.
Okay.
So we're building more of a team for the VBL finals.
Yes.
The 1v1.
But I think Matthäus is not so good as right back.
Yeah, it's Ryan's fault.
Ryan wanted him. Ryan said
where
he
do you
has to play.
Yeah, I play him right back.
Okay, we can play him.
Let's see, if we put Klosterman in,
I think Henrik's there, and then Davis left back.
Yeah, that's good.
but then
Thank you.
Bayern Munich, you lose out on...
Yeah, that's fine.
I thought you'd want Kane in there. I wouldn't.
I think
but-
we save a Bayern Munich player.
yeah, I would save the Bayern Munich player.
What for Elise or Bischoff and Kane?
Carl, 100%.
Carl. What about Harry Kane?
Who is... no.
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 No power items.
Yeah, I know, but Kane, he needs like a team of the season card or something.
Yeah.
What about the best version Kane's got though?
What is
Can we
his
have a
best?
look at it?
Is that the honourable mention?
92 rated.
But maybe now after
That
the patch,
version?
yeah, without Tiki Taka, maybe he's playable.
I think so.
So you think after the patch, because he's got higher passing
Yes,
stats,
yes.
tiki-taka is not as important?
I didn't try him, but maybe it could work out. But
We've been talking about people not playing well, shooting inside the box.
He's a
There's no reason why you
shooter.
can't score with
yeah,
him.
he will score
He
everything.
was shooter, yeah. Yeah.
Look, we can come on to that later. We'll come on to that in about 4 hours' time. Let's come back to the studio. Obviously, we do have a very special guest with us. Yesterday didn't quite go to plan. Thank you for coming back today and obviously joining us.
Of course.
Talk us through, obviously, the VBL Club Championship up to this point. How have you found it?
I think we did a good job, and I think overall the new system fit us very well because we have two different players with two different play styles. Like my mate Chaser is a very high scoring player, and we put him on the first spot in most of the matches. He only lost a few times, which made me come back fast, and a lot of times he won with like 4 or 5 goals, so I could just like bring the game to the end, which was very good for us. And I think we could have gone further, but I really didn't play a good game yesterday against Yuval. He's a great player, of course, but I think I could have done better as well. Some simple mistakes, and if you make simple mistakes against a good player,
You
it's
get
hard.
punished.
Yeah.
What's it like in the Virtual Bundesliga now, Timox? You've been around much longer than other players, but you know, you come every time you come back, you're playing for a different club. Or alternatively, you're peaking, you drop in. How hard is it when you got new players like Nassada coming through, and he's absolutely flying at the moment?
Yeah, it's crazy because it gives me flashbacks to myself like 10 years ago because I think he's like 18, 19, maybe 20. I'm not sure.
And you're what, 20?
I'm
21?
28. So he is like what I used to be 10 years back in the day. So of course I know how they feel because they are full of confidence and they don't have a lot of negative experiences. And that's what helps you the most, I think, because I lost a lot of big games and decisive games, and I know what it means like for the club and for the people around the club. And if you are new to the scene and you're a good player, you don't really focus on the environment. You only focus on your game. And if you are in such a good momentum, then you are really hard to stop.
Nice.
Anything from Ryan Pazola?
Sorry.
No, I was just taking in what you said. I understand what you're saying about how, obviously, with Nassada, his experiences, in terms of negative ones, would probably be...
Yeah, like losing a final, like, oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah, so like, I'm thinking what this season is probably the loss in the Pro Open, but he's already made the World Championship after that. So I think his emotion and his target was already achieved. So.
Yes, yes.
For you, obviously, you've watched a lot, you've played a lot. Do you think this is Freiburg's tournament to lose with Nassada there?
What does it mean?
Like, they're the favourite, they're the team.
Yeah,
everyone thinks.
I think they fit really good as well. Like Gianluca always loses, if he loses only with 1 or 2 goals, and Nassada, he's just scoring goals like for fun, and I think he can come back every score. Like last week or last showdown, he came back from 1-4, like a 3-goal deficit. So he's just amazing, and you, of course, if you play against him, you know that he can score with every attack. And so they are very dangerous, and I think that they might become champions.
Well, I think we are due our walkout very, very soon. So let's get locked into this game. It's going to be a big one. Borussia Dortmund and Paderborn alongside Hoffenheim and Borussia Mönchengladbach. Ryan, you watched, obviously, all of these players play yesterday. For me, I think it's the second game especially there is quite straightforward. I would be very surprised if Mönchengladbach didn't win. Yeah,
sometimes you see in tournaments where when teams sort of have an unexpected result and it's the next day, they tend to sort of, not that they've sort of peaked already in a way, but I can hear the music already. They're getting started. Paderborn up against Borussia Dortmund. I would say as a duo, I would say Dortmund are better in terms of both players' abilities, but I think Yuval's the best player out of the 4 for me.
Yeah, I think Yuval's the best individual on the stage right now, and I think very similar to Nassada. Even a 1 or a 2-0 loss, I think he can still turn that around.
Same, yep.
Definitely. I think, I mean, out of those 4 clubs there, I think you're looking at the best with Dortmund of how good they've been with the consistency. Would you, just off topic, Timox, have you expected a bit more from Bayern Munich this year? Or do you think they've played at a good level? Because, I mean, the quality on paper there, 2 fantastic players that I think could maybe go and beat Freiburg, but it would really require a great game in the match that isn't the one that Nassada's playing in.
Yeah, that's true. I think they did a good job. Like, overall, they were very consistent, but they didn't have, like, an amazing or standout performance, which they will definitely need against Freiburg.
Well, here you go. This is Hoffenheim and Borussia Mönchengladbach making their way to the main stage. We had the opportunity to speak to Luke's official yesterday. He came and joined us on the couch. He was, I think just in general, they were a little bit disappointed with how they performed, but they still got over the line and got the job done up against a Hoffenheim team that had the shock of the day. Obviously defeating RB Leipzig. What were you thinking to that when you saw that result come through?
I didn't know what I would. No, let me say it different. I think I was shocked.
Yeah.
Simple as that, because in my eyes, Leverkusen is one of the best players in Germany in the past 3 years. I think. I love his play style. It's very nice to watch, and yeah, I think he could have beat Whiteys in any other day with 4 or 5 goals, but he didn't really get into his game, and I think that kind of carried through his whole season. Like, he didn't really get into his mood this year, which happens, of course.
Yep.
But for a player like him, it's very unfortunate.
And obviously we've very recently just had the latest patch, the update. How difficult was it adjusting to that with only a couple of days practice?
Yeah, we only had like 2 days because the patch came on Thursday, and most of us were traveling on Friday. So we only had the whole Thursday. It was hard, but I think the patch was good for us because it made our power items pass much better than before, because they have 99 in every stat. So it was good, but of course it might be harder for someone like Giston, for example, because he was playing a lot of first time through balls, which now don't work as good as before anymore with special players, and So it's hard for some, and for some it's okay.
Do you think the special items, the power ratings, are sometimes a bad thing as well as a good thing?
Yeah, especially in the start, they are very good.
Yeah.
But
Before the promo.
yeah, before the promos. But as soon as you have like defenders with quick step to be or aerial, they don't win headers anymore. They don't win running duels anymore because they just don't have the play styles, and they can't pass that good without tiki taka. Now it's better, but of course they're still, I think, the best cards in the game as individuals, because you can just go with step overs and skill moves.
Yeah.
It makes you think how good they would be with a few playstyles, right?
Yeah.
That with finesse.
Imagine the finesse and technical.
Yeah.
My
goodness.
I really miss technical on my 99 cards because they don't dribble as good.
Yeah.
Basically like mystery ball.
No, literally.
Yeah.
It would be a joke.
Or like when you used to be able to go on like the settings and change
Sliders.
Yeah, the
Pump it
sliders.
the whole way up. Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, these matches that we got coming up here, if you were to sort of, you could be joining us for commentary, so I'll hear your thoughts and an expert opinion of it. Where do you think the game will be won and lost? Do you think in the first leg the games could be done on both of these matches?
I think for the Dortmund match, it will be decisive in the first game because of Virgil.
Yep.
He's very good, and if he beats Morris with a huge score difference, then Ninu is great at keeping the position, and he can maybe bring it over the line against Juve. And for Gladbach, I think they are the favorites in every game, so I don't think that something, or unless something huge happens like a 5-0.
You can see them winning.
Yeah, I can.
Well, here we go then. We are underway on the bottom side of the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship. Hoffenheim against Borussia Mönchengladbach, a player, the Lucas, who is going to maybe have the first chance or goal of the game. No, he's not.
Wow.
Oliver Kahn is going to come out flying.
I thought that was going to go in, to be fair. We're
Yeah.
seeing early goals straight off the bat for Lucas.
Oliver Kahn or Manuel Neuer?
I played Kahn because of the Bayern spots, but he's so random. Like that save, he will only do it like 2 times maybe out of 10. So,
Really?
Yeah.
Bit inconsistent.
Yeah, he doesn't have the footwork playstyle, and so if you score a low-driven shot, he's always like
Called it, didn't you?
Yeah.
falling down.
Which position, in your opinion, do you think the Bundesliga is missing? Like, would you want a better centre-back or a better striker? If there was to be, over the next 2 weeks, a promo item that was to come out?
I think goalkeeper,
Okay.
and we need a good left midfielder.
Okay.
Especially for the next tournaments where we don't have our power items anymore. The left midfielder right
lovely.
now is... Oh, that's a good chance.
Becker, there you go, Hoffenheim. With Aman will get their first goal. I mean, realistically, Timox, as well, with all the spots and how it lies, you need a promo from maybe a different club.
That would be perfect.
Yeah, like ideally someone that's
yeah.
not from, I mean, even Dortmund maybe. Maybe a few more Dortmund, like.
Yeah,
Maybe an Adiemi from a left mid, that would be perfect.
Yeah.
I think just any club apart from Bayern or Stuttgart or Leipzig. We have 15 clubs remaining with potential promo cards, so let's hope.
Was it before he joined Man City, Marmouche
Yeah, he was good.
was a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ekatike as well, I think, featured.
Wirtz is missing a lot.
Wirtz.
Yeah.
And Bellingham back in the day when
Of
he was
course.
at
Yeah.
Oh
Dortmund.
my gosh, yeah.
Well, here we go, underway in our other game as well. Borussia Dortmund taking on Paderborn, the only team left in the tournament that have won this competition before. Finesse! That's the first corner for Dortmund.
Is it safe to say as well, I think the hero and icons are not as good as well?
Yeah. Like the new Matthäus card is okay, but I think it's Winter Wild card, which is quite some time ago now as well. And the other cards that came new, like Hoeneß and who was it? Another hero.
Yes.
Ah, yes.
Bierhoff or
Yeah, now Mandzukic, I think, had a new card. No, Makai.
Mackay, yeah.
But they are just not as good.
What about Müller? Gerd Müller's?
He's decent.
Yeah.
We've had another goal here, by the way. Lucas is 2-0 down.
Oh, wow.
Crazy.
Now, there's the Bayern midfielder Bischoff that's found the second goal.
That's what happens if you don't score the first chance. He could have scored in the second or third minute, and now he's 2-0 down.
I think that's one thing that we've talked about quite a lot from up in here, watching all the games. Like this game is so loud compared to the other
I
match.
wanted to say that.
It's so loud. I saw someone, George, saying Spurs crowd chant. They need all the help they can get. So
We were saying, I think a lot of the finishing from a lot of the players, especially inside the box, hasn't been that good. A lot of people missing chances,
Yes.
aiming wide of the goal. Do you think that's because the attacking players that they're actually playing with as well aren't as good? So they're having to get as close to the goal as possible?
Yeah, I think especially the 99 cards, they don't have any playstyles, of course.
Yeah.
So if you at least have a silver finesse, it's much better than not having finesse shot at all. So I think as well the low-driven shots are very hard to aim. So you have to aim perfectly to bring them into the corner, which is quite hard sometimes if you have your opponent pressing X to
Bruiser.
you, and then it's hard.
Speaking of those 99 rated power items for Borussia Dortmund, they've gone for Guirassy and Mecha.
Wow.
Wow, that's a great through ball. Musiala, can he get the right touch around the player? He can. He goes back to Becker. He cycles well.
Wow.
that is like watching 2019, you know? Like just the way the first time pass over the top and then playing it back like that. The speed of the passing. I'm actually surprised it went through.
Yes.
Like I get the blueprint of the attack, but wow.
It was nice to watch.
What a goal. I'm not going to see a replay because the yellow wall there. The flag's not letting us. But lovely recycle, and then the first time finish as well. Two, could say, surprising results at the moment.
Yeah.
Both Hoffenheim and Paderborn leading.
But Morris is very good in attacking. Like he has a good vision and a lot of ideas using player locks and nice tiki-taka passes. But I think his biggest problem is the defense. And Virgil was so good throughout the whole season, which might cause Morris problems in the game.
Well, Lucas has got one back. And he might be on for an equaliser here. Carl, can he find that all-important through ball? Uzen. Becker can't squeeze it in. It goes for a corner.
I'm actually surprised he went that way then in terms of the actual attack. I thought as soon as he took that extra step, he might have continued running, as there's been a second goal here for Morris.
It's a bit of a surprising start, Timos, this. Virgil's been pretty consistent this season.
My takes are not the best today. It's because of this, the sound. I feel like I'm in the stadium.
I mean, you can sort of hear the yellow wall, can't you?
Yeah.
Not very happy at the moment, but... What a start this is from the only team left in the competition that have won the club championship before. Diomando. Guirassy can't spin. Past Schlotterbeck.
I think the squad Virgil is playing is very different to what most of the people are playing. Because he's playing Tar.
Yeah, I was about to say, what is...
Tar and Bischoff, no Alphonso Davies.
Yeah, no Carl in right midfield as well.
Is it Becker at right midfielder, yes?
I think so, yeah, and he's got Diomande left midfield.
So who's using left back?
And Matthäus right back.
Yeah.
Ah.
Basically built our team. That's Henrik's left back.
Yeah, it is. Tar's interesting. I don't really understand that. I don't get
Yeah,
it.
same. I mean, he does have intercept plus, but
Yeah.
Every defensive
But-
play style.
yeah, but
Collar's got the same.
yeah. And Kohler is Dortmund legend, so he has to play him.
Virgil.
Lovely.
There's the extra pass. Eriksson. And even Christian Eriksen's getting a gig in there.
We were taking a look. He actually,
He's going in our team.
he's honestly not that bad, you know.
Did you look at Eriksson?
He's decent, but I think the new cards are better. Like Bischoff is much more agile than
Yeah.
Eriksson. He's like very stiff on the ball.
It feels like I'm sitting in what? Signal and Dua Park. So loud.
So loud.
When that goal went in, I actually was struggling to hear you guys.
How loud you've got it. Mine's actually not that bad. We are at half-time, by the way, in the other game. Hoffenheim are leading 2-1 against Mönchengladbach. Of course, one semi-final already locked in later on today. Freiburg taking on Bayern Munich. It's an important win back there. Added time with just 1 minute. That should do us. At least Paderborn will get the last chance of the game.
Just going to see this attack coming in here. When you're sat behind and you are playing the second leg, we've got a penalty here actually as well. Coming in, it looks like.
Oh,
Wow.
straight from kickoff.
Hang
Oliver
on, what's
Kahn
happened there?
can't get near it, slams it in the top corner. When you're watching, you know you're going to play the second leg. How much of the game are you actually watching? Because obviously you're not playing against that opponent. Like you're playing your own individual game, or how much are you trying to like think of your own game that you're going to be playing in the second leg?
You mean like when I watch my teammate play his
Yes.
first game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I try to coach him during his game, which of course makes me get out of the preparation for my game.
Yeah.
But we have always like 5 to 10 minutes between the games, so it's okay. I think every player is trying to help his teammate during the first game, and then focus on his game after.
Everyone, maybe other than Berkey Lyon, he missed the walkout, didn't he?
Yeah.
He missed the. That was the penalty.
It's a bit harsh.
Yeah. George_L2. Who does Brandon support?
Tell him, Brendan.
See if George can guess.
Went to watch a game, didn't you, the other day?
Yeah, brilliant game. Yeah, saw them on the week actually. Lost 1-0 to a team that get the ball out of play for 30 minutes. What's going on over here? Has there been another goal? There has. Hoffenheim back in front 3-2.
And Lucas looks distressed here.
Yeah.
He's a very emotional player.
See what happened.
Towards the goal.
Trying to, obviously, in that, there probably maybe an aspect of build-up where he was frustrated with, but is there anything there to make you think why he'd be angry?
I think it's just because he scored like straight from kickoff,
Yeah.
and it's always annoying when you just equalize and then you're straight back down.
The chat guessed it. Brighton.
Johnny got it straight away. Sorry, JXI got it straight away. Who do you support, Timox?
Bayern Munich.
Chat, who does Ryan support?
There you go, George. You're spot on.
We played Bayern Munich, actually. It's good. It's a good game.
Who fancies
Champions
going back to Dortmund
Yeah.
Stadium? Oh,
Oh,
there's an equaliser. 3-3. This has turned into quite the good game.
Very, very straightforward finish. Through ball, round the corner there, just pinged into his feet, and that low driven into the near post.
Oh, timing.
Wow.
That's a terrible offside trap as well. Terrible.
Corner.
No player lock.
Seven minutes left. Paderborn doing all they can to give his teammate Yuval a tee up. Well, the start of the second leg. How do you feel, Timos, when your teammate was able to give you maybe a bit of a lead in the second one? Did it put more pressure on you?
Yeah, it does put more pressure on you because you're the one who can like throw the game for you, and some like it if the teammate draws or maybe even loses by 1 goal, because then you don't have as much pressure on you. But of course, normally it's perfect if your teammate can put you in a good position. And for Paderborn, the result is perfect because Virgil,
Right on cue.
Yeah, sorry. It's not as perfect anymore, but I think they are expecting a little score difference between. It's so loud.
It's so loud.
Yeah. They're expecting a little score difference in Morris' game, so Juve can turn it around in a second. And if Morris draws or maybe even brings home a win, it's perfect for Paderborn.
Oh, he's in.
And that must be a goal.
Big
100%.
chance for Carl. Needs to score. Finesse. Lucas 4-3 up.
Why didn't he run like 2 more meters?
I don't know. He's lucky. He's lucky
Yeah,
at
that
that
was
winning,
so
you know.
random.
He's actually very lucky.
I also just think,
Cut in, make.
again, I'll say, I feel like the low driven finesse just gives you.
I'm taking a regular finesse shot there, to be honest. But I don't. You can take either one. You have to pick of the bunch when you're in a goal. But I just think he took it a little early.
Yeah, like 2 or 3 more meters.
Yeah.
But I think it's Lucas' biggest negative point is his finishing. He's so good, but he sometimes doesn't know how to finish his chances.
When you were playing, Ryan, what was your biggest negative?
Defense. Terrible defender. Still to this day. Terrible.
Game management, I thought, Ryan.
No, but that wasn't just me, to be fair.
Biggest positive?
Attacking.
All right,
Scored
nice
a lot.
simple answers.
Yeah, scored a lot of goals.
Retiring.
Yeah. No, defensively terrible.
If you could be with any teammate here that's not Nassada, who would you go with?
Go ahead, Tim, sign up.
Thank you.
Come by the age of 56.
They'll be representing Kaiserslautern next season. Dortmund 2-0 down they were. Can Virgil complete the ultimate turnaround in the first leg?
Obviously, you watch a lot, Ryan.
Yep.
Different leagues, different gameplay. Do you still get that itch sometimes to go again? You never officially retired.
No.
I never saw a post or anything
we tried
come
to
out.
get out of him, didn't we?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know. I've never. It doesn't really like appeal. I guess it's different because if you could just spawn into the event, that's it. But you have to think of the qualifiers and everything. So no, I don't get the. Nah, not for me.
If you were to get a fast track
What
from a
in
league.
like the E-Premier League, for example, that's different because again, as you skip the qualifying part and you're slap bang right at the event. But to go through the whole process, no way, not for me.
I think in most tournaments it's harder to qualify
Way
for
harder,
the final stage than
Yep.
winning the final stage.
Oh, he's played the pass.
Oh,
Oh, it's offside. He's lucky.
Just overplayed.
Again,
I'll be
yes,
honest.
yeah.
3-4 here. He started well though, Hoffenheim, and he's going to end in a real sticky situation. 5-3. Luke's official He went for the fist bump. Coach went for the handshake.
He's happy now.
Laughs all round.
Yeah.
I think he was mad because I saw the statistics in the halftime or like 60th minute, and Ayman only had 3 shots and 3 goals.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Lucas had like I think 8 or 9. So
Well, I think that was with Berkelein yesterday. He
yeah.
had 20 shots. Dolmark
but-
had 6 and scored 6.
Yeah, but
They were like-
Berkay is not someone you should look at the stats.
the shots
Shoots from
weren't
everywhere.
Because yeah,
yeah. The
he
shots
shoots
were some
from
weird ones.
Yeah,
Well, both games are roughly at the
Same minute, yeah.
same minute in terms of these first legs. Of course, it will be Giston taking over the controller for Mönchengladbach. 5-3 here. Are we going to get a match winner in leg 1? Extra
Oh,
pass.
wow.
Yes, we will.
Wow, wow, wow. That pass went through as well. That's,
amazing.
yeah.
But a bit lucky, I think.
Great idea, great vision.
Yes. But for me, those passes should be rewarded. So for me, it's a nice goal. But sometimes you just see that the striker is not able to bring that ball to his teammate. But it's
The
a
idea
great
is
goal.
very intelligent
Yeah,
to
yeah.
play that pass back.
Advantage. Paderborn. Can I get one more late goal here? No. 5-3.
GG's.
You've got to be happy with that if you're Giston now. Going into the second leg at 2-goal advantage.
Yeah.
Going up against Whites. However, he turned it around yesterday, didn't he? With an absolutely remarkable performance.
Yeah, but Justin has a very good momentum. He was extremely good over the past 3 to 4 weeks.
Yeah.
So I think he's full of confidence, and he's just trying to win this game.
Obviously, we've chased the Timox. Would you rather him pass you a 3-0 advantage or a 1-0? Just from the mental side of it.
To be honest, I would take a draw.
You take a draw?
Yeah.
Just because then you
Clean
can come
slate.
in and have
Yeah.
no excuses, really.
Yeah.
Added time of 2 minutes. It looks as if we're done here, unless Virgil will get the last chance. No, we won't. That will do us.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. Obviously, Daniel and Yuval will be taking over. Gistin for Mönchengladbach. He was the MVP at the showdown in Berlin, Gistin. So certainly confidence, momentum leading for him. Myself, Richard Buckley, joined alongside Brandon Smith and Ryan Purcell, and guest commentator for this round, Tim Hawks. The reason I was asking Ryan about does he still want to, obviously still want to play, and does he ever want to get back in there? You mentioned yourself, 28 years old, still got the momentum, still wanting to, still got the fire, or do you think we could be winding down on the last few pages of Tim Hawks' career?
It's a good question. I do have a lot of energy left, so I prepared a lot for this tournament, and I really think that I'm still a very good player, because the game changed, of course, and I did have some years where I have to say that I was really bad, like in FIFA 20, for example, I was really bad, and FIFA 19 as well was a huge change from FIFA 18 to 19.
Big
which,
difference,
Yeah, like amazing, which took me a few months to adapt. But I think over the time I managed to adapt to the game quicker. And my playstyle is not really based on any meta stuff. So I think I always try to play football first and add the meta to my playstyle, which I think, in my opinion, makes me a good player. And what makes me a good player every year. But I have to admit that it would be hard for me to become world champion like right now, because I'm not as good as I was 10 years ago, which makes me sad, to be honest, and sad to say that, because it's just like my scores. I do feel like I'm very good, but when it comes to playing against the best of the best, like facing Anders in the semi-final of our club championship 2 years ago.
Yeah.
It was a good game, and it was like 1-1 till the 60th minute, but I just don't get the last step to beat the players and then move on to the next round, which is the biggest problem.
How do you look at someone that say, like, for example, there is a group of sort of, I guess you could older heads in the scene, let's say. I mean, like Nicholas, right? How do you, from your opinion as a pro, how do you look at Nicholas and go, how does he do it every single year? And he's getting older, different game, different meta every year. He's always there.
I think it's the confidence. I think if you look at Nico from the outside, he's just there and he's standing there like the way he stands, like still and relaxed, and he's just full of confidence. Like I played against him at the Pro Open last year, and when I joined his code, I just knew he was full of confidence, and he was sitting at his desk like just waiting to play. And in my head, I'm someone who always overthinks everything, and I think that's my biggest issue in playing.
Do you feel like he's one of those players that's just got that little bit of extra? It's like you're going to Old Trafford, let's say, or something like that. You know? You feel like you've lost the game already before you've kicked off.
Yeah, probably. And again, it was a good game from my side. I was leading, I think, 2-1 until the 60th minute when he was scoring a free kick from kind of his own half.
Sounds like Nicholas.
Well, I didn't even know that you could score from there, but maybe this is the difference. He scored like a free kick, like maybe 30 meters, I would guess. And maybe those are the little things that are missing in my game right now.
Yeah, it's obviously, thank you for being very honest there as well. We've got some games coming your way. Borussia Dortmund and Paderborn, the second leg, Danilo and WOW. This is how they got on during the individual stages. It feels as though we could be, in the grand scheme of things, Borussia Dortmund going out is a shock. They're obviously a high-seeded team, Ryan, but on individual matchups, I really see WOW winning this.
So do I. I think WOW is very, very good. Obviously, his level in the last couple of years has been amazing. Runner-up with the World Championships. I think for him, or I say for Dortmund actually, coming into this game, if I thought they were going to go through, they needed to be up by a couple goals going into this. Now Morris done the job. He won, was it 3-2? I think it was. 3-2. Yeah. So for me, I think WOW and Paderborn go through.
On the other side of it, Hoffenheim, Borussia Mönchengladbach. This is how they have got on. It's a tough game for Whites. He did it yesterday. Can he do it again, or do you think Justin is just playing too confident right now?
Yeah, that's what I think. I really like Justin and the way he plays, and he's a very good player. Whiteys is very, very good as well, but I think the overall confidence of Justin is winning the game for him.
Well, we've got something special as well. All day, we do things a little bit differently over here. We like a little bit of fun, and we've got some trivia.
Okay.
Okay. Quiz questions.
Yeah.
Brandon's got the questions.
Is this for everyone or just for Tim?
Oh, all of us.
All of us.
Okay.
So while we wait for the game,
You won't get this.
Twitch chat as well. You're involved. Brandon, over to you.
You won't get this, all right? No, I would never have known the answer. But if someone gets in the chat, they've either cheated or they've just got unbelievable knowledge. Of all time, who's got the most appearances in the Bundesliga? Of all time.
In the Bundesliga.
In the Bundesliga.
I know who you're going to say.
You're thinking the same person.
Yeah.
But Munich.
But it's not him, though.
I don't think it is.
Because he said we wouldn't get, so I'm not even going to say it. Yeah, go on.
I know where I'm going to go.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Manuel Neuer.
No.
He's in the top 10,
Okay.
but it's not him.
Well, we've got a game loading. Timox, any guess?
It has to be some. I would say, I know he's not, but he has to be like top 5. Thomas Müller.
That's who I was going to say, but I don't think it's.
Yeah, he's not.
Yeah.
But
Thomas Müller's not even in the top 10.
Mateus?
Not even in the top 10.
Well, I'm closest. I said Neuer.
480 appearances.
That's Maya?
Is it a goalie?
Neuer.
Is it a goalie?
I don't think so.
Okay. Who is it? Because we're underway in
It's a guy called Karl-Heinz Korbel. 602 matches.
James Rodriguez.
Did he cheat? That's the question.
Korbel.
Did he cheat? That is the...
I don't even know Charlie Quinn, to be honest.
He's going to say it's a bit of a throwback. He played most of his games for Frankfurt, believe it or not.
Should we have one more?
One more.
Wait.
All right.
Yeah, go on.
I mean, this is an easy one for the chat. I mean, Tim Extreme needs to get involved in this one. Fastest player in the Bundesliga right now.
What, in game you're talking about?
In game.
I got that easy.
Yeah, it's an easy one.
I don't know. I'm not going to say.
Let's just see who's awake in the
leave
chat.
it for the chat.
Let's just see who's awake in the chat.
Leave it for the chat.
97 pace he's got.
Yep.
Lamb.
That must be for the pre.
That must be the
Yeah,
Lam.
on the fast one.
That's not Lam the quickest.
It's not Davies. It's not Alfonso.
Alfonso Davies, no.
It's not.
He's got 95 pace, I think.
What's his prom? I think his prom was 96 paces.
95, the promo.
It was oh, okay.
Yeah.
Undav. We are back underway. But there is a 2-goal deficit for Whites to try and claw back.
There you go. The chat's awake.
There we go. The chat is there. Adam first through with the answer.
Was he?
It's STS.
Yeah.
Karim, how do you
Don't worry, STS. I know what it's like. Brandon, it doesn't reward you the victory. Don't worry. It's like
He's on first name basis.
yeah.
He's gone first name basis. Okay. He was quick. It's not Thomas Muller, unfortunately. He's got the most assists in the league, though, ever.
Who did you enjoy playing with the most in terms of items?
This year or over the past?
This year.
Only Bundesliga items?
Yes.
I think the special card from Olise.
Okay.
Is it Oga Bonito, I think?
The double playstyle plus finesse and tiki taka.
No, the one
Okay.
before with 5-star skills.
Okay, yeah.
And finesse plus, he was so good.
George L. I swear Thomas Muller was 32 years old for about 10 years.
I honestly don't even know how old he is now. I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Probably 32.
Still playing, though, isn't he? Whitecaps, isn't it?
Yeah. Still doing it.
Per Mertesacker. He's a legend in my old school career modes.
Ooh, he's in. All the time again.
Juval is always trying those low driven shots from every angle.
Who did Mertesacker play for the Bundesliga? Was it Dortmund?
Werder Bremen.
Was it Werder Bremen?
It was either Wolfsburg or Werder Bremen. Mertesacker. Which one was it? Werder Bremen. I think it was Werder.
Oh, that's bad aiming.
It was not Wolfsburg.
So it's Werder Bremen then. Because I remember I had a career mode when I was a kid. I remember. Let me check that actually in case I'm wrong.
Speaking of Wolfsburg, obviously you were there back in the day. How was Dave, by the way, as a teammate?
We didn't spend too much time together, but we made the trip together to Miami.
Yeah.
Which was one of the coolest trips I did in my whole life, and that's when I get to spend more time with him.
Yeah.
And it was just amazing. And this is a very important goal for Gladbach.
Absolutely.
Because if you go 1-0 down, when you're having a 2-goal lead, you start to think in your head, oh, if I concede another one. But that's perfect for just...
Another legend you played a lot with, Benedict Sousa.
Yeah.
Council, sorry. Out. Have you heard from him for a while? He's been out the scene for a long time, isn't he?
Yeah, he was. We don't have as much contact anymore, but he just went to work, so he's doing good.
There is Nuecha with the finish.
Crazy.
Dortmund back in the tie.
We did get an answer from Saka, by the way, sorry.
But Hanover and Bremen.
Couldn't get. Oh,
I
was going to say.
That in the top left corner, obviously it's 9-minute halves. Looks like it's about 14-minute halves.
I mean, Tim actually said Giston was going to be full of confidence for this one. What a start he's had. This is a start you want when your teammate gives you the control. He's already given you a 2-goal lead. Go and get another goal.
I think he's getting the ball passed straight to him as well, under no pressure. So he'll be knowing that Weiss he's very sort of nervous.
Yes.
That's nice.
Oh, that's good. Ball roll to here. Yeah.
Doesn't need it. Finish into the near post. A shake of the head from Giston.
That looks easy.
Yeah,
That the
really.
space just opened up.
Yeah, but it's so hard to defend.
Yeah.
Because Whitey's, I talked with Justin before his game, and he already said that Whitey's will always send his center mid through, and it's so hard to track him every time.
Wow.
Well, fortunate goal for Garassi, but he would not care. Danilo is now leading the tie.
Wow. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Quite sure how he won the ball back there, but
Just took a second too long on it.
Yeah, that's a rough goal to concede.
Have you seen this, the goal from Furky against Dortmund with the header?
Yes, where he
That was so weird.
chipped it back.
Yeah, but I don't know what did
That's what I was
Dortmund
trying
press.
to say.
Is it L1 square or?
I thought it was an L1 triangle. It's
But
not.
why in the back?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't understand.
Does that even work? Can you make an L1 triangle pass in the back?
I don't know. I don't know what he was doing because,
I've never tried.
yeah,
Who would?
Yeah.
yeah.
I think it has to be L1 square, but
But why would he do that though?
I don't know.
Yeah, I couldn't understand.
Maybe misclick?
Yeah.
I don't know. Oh wait,
Whoa.
comeback time.
he's just got 2 goals in 5 minutes.
Crazy.
Cannot forget Hoffenheim. They knocked out RB Leipzig yesterday from the competition, the 2-time Virtual Bundesliga champions.
Well
Lovely
played.
pass.
Tillman.
They're only one behind now, I think, on aggregate. 5-4.
Yep. 44th minute. Great timing for Whitey.
Yeah, amazing. Just has to hope he doesn't concede straight off of this goal.
But Justin has 2 tries to
Yeah.
score from kickoff. now.
Yep. Oh, he's giving
Cannot
it
give that away.
What is he doing?
Nervy.
It was going to be +2, +1.
Sorry, 6-5 on aggregate. Added time of just 1 minute.
Has to go forward now.
I think he'll score.
Surely not. Not 6-6 before the break. Elise.
I don't think that was there. Was it an
That will
option?
do us for half-time. A frustrating half, Justin will feel like.
Yeah.
He's just in front still, though. 6-5.
Especially after scoring early as well. You think you settle the nerves, 6-3 up. Let's get back into the game. And then White's finishing the first half really, really good. Question in the chat there from Flo. What's your favourite Bundesliga stadium that you've all been to?
Wow, goes wide.
Wow.
Has to be a goal.
I went to Bayern Leverkusen Stadium last season. Guess what the score was?
0-0.
Yeah,
I've never been to a Bundesliga stadium.
Same here, never been.
Really?
No.
Yeah, okay. I mean, why would you? Yeah, if you're not a fan from any Bundesliga.
Go watch a 0-0 at Bayern Leverkusen.
Yeah.
They were playing Union Berlin.
Ah,
Their fans are crazy.
yeah. Their fans are crazy.
But yeah, 0-0 by Leverkusen. Where else have we been? I feel like there's one more.
Not been anywhere in Germany.
There's some. Oh wait, let's look. Oh.
Did you not go to the final in Berlin, the Euros?
Yeah, best to sort of brush past that result.
But what stadium was that?
That was,
It's the Olympic Stadium, no? In Berlin.
sorry, that was Hertha Berlin's, no? Or was it the Olympic Stadium?
Yeah, it's the Olympic Stadium.
We got a goal!
For who?
I think it looks like
It's like Giston, right?
Giston.
Yes. Yeah, it's just.
Favorite stadium in the Premier League other than the team you support? Ooh.
I'll probably go for the Etihad because I studied there.
We've probably had like what 4 away days. It's based on I'm basing it off the result, not the actual stadium.
No, you can't do that.
I can't. Okay, the actual stadium then. Oh, I don't know.
It's probably Spurs.
I haven't been to the new one.
Depends what atmosphere-wise, Leeds is always
Yeah, I'd never say
good.
that. I would never say that. Oh, just overcooked it again.
I think he wanted it to go to Undav instead, but I don't think he needed to.
You mean to Oakwell?
No. Who plays there?
Mighty Reds.
Kramaric.
No, Barnsley, not Kramaric. Bruino's ball.
They
60th minute
want to
coming
pause,
up.
don't they, Rich? But I don't think they're going to get it.
Yeah, we're coming up on an hour here. There is Kramaric into Carl.
Bobby, yeah.
Finesse at the near post. Justins off his chair.
It's the lead he wanted, isn't it? He sort of restored that original cushion that he had.
That's soul destroying in that. When you feel like you're coming back into the game and then you end up conceding 2 goals in relatively quick succession. Yeah, it's a difficult one for him to take there. Good stadium food in the Premier League or just overpriced.
Why did you read that?
Low drift.
Oh my God. It's a big finish there as well.
Question for you, Timox.
Yes.
In relation to that, what's the traditional like, other than bratwurst? Is there anything else that Germans eat on football match days?
Pretzel?
Yeah, pretzel, that's what I want to say.
Pretzels
Pretzel.
with a bit of cheese and
I swear, in every stadium you always get bratwurst and pretzel.
Yeah, a bit of cheese. That's lovely. You love a bit of cheese, Brandon.
Do you ever get bored of bratwurst? And
I don't eat it
bread?
that much, to be honest. But you go to the stadium like once a week. So if you eat one bratwurst a week, it's okay.
So question, obviously big German sausage.
Yeah.
Why only tiny? Why is there only a tiny bun?
I don't know.
Yeah, like the hot dog never really makes the size of the.
Yeah, maybe it's hard to bake such a big bread. I don't know.
It's not hard.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not in the industry. I don't know.
Yeah, these are the questions I've been asking every time I come. Big goal there, Justin.
Oh,
Once again, in a little bit of a sticky situation because Hoffenheim answer right back, Ryan.
yeah, just the pass in the touch.
Oh.
It's just the strength. It's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, very.
Because you did argue that he should be getting the ball.
Some great stuff in the chat. That's why we love it, don't we? We speak to the chat.
Is this similar to the German broadcast? No?
No.
Okay.
This one's better, isn't it?
That's a no.
No, I
No
didn't
problem.
say. I didn't say no.
Just different.
It's different, but it's good.
I was going to say he's got him there for the through ball.
If he would have scored that, it could have been very interesting again.
Carl.
Wow.
Ooh.
No hand on that,
Finishing.
out for a goal kick.
Shaky. I know he scored, well, there's been 14 goals in this tie between them, but yeah, the finishing's been
Real.
We should have just a quick word on WOW. He's not really been able to get into this game at all, has he?
Yeah, 3-0 is something we did not expect, right?
yeah, no way. I thought he went.
Good to see you enjoying the stream, Moran.
The Metcha in there once again, and he just aimed wide again.
Wow. But
That's,
those,
you have to score that.
yeah, right. But these ones are very hard to aim because you get bruised from behind and your player is shaking a little bit.
Well, it looks like this game will conclude first, and it is a lot more compact. We're looking back at a moment, I believe, from the it was the last goal that was scored.
This was the touch. I'm just thinking that.
Has he got away with a touch?
Is it because he's not he selected a little bit too late? I think.
But I think he passed it to the right back, and then it switched to the right back.
It's very unlucky.
I would just try to hold on to the ball if I was Justin right now, to be honest.
I think he had an opportunity from that corner as well. He played it short, passed it all the way back, and I think he's kept the ball ever since until right there.
I'm not going to say anything again. Oh.
It's a big chance.
Has to score, really, doesn't it?
Yeah, he has to.
Extra pass. Is this that moment? Dennis Undav!
Finish.
3 minutes plus additional time.
It's a gift from Justin, to be honest.
It is. What we were saying earlier, Nassada, in that area of the pitch, the low driven. People are sort of taking advantage of it now. What are you giggling at, Ryan? Look, the chat's back and forth.
It's like the grass burger. That's tickled me.
Undav.
What is a cross?
With the low driven. We've got 3 minutes left to play here. I'll just do this on my own. You two have a moment. Just obviously frustrated there.
Yeah, I think Nassada found a very good way.
Right. We'll commentate. Yeah, go on, Timox. Take it away.
He found a very good way to score a lot of goals against Khan, because he just can't.
It's not
really,
footwork, yeah.
Yeah, he can't really save the low drivens, so he's just kind of spamming them from everywhere. And he's the one who scores the most goals, so I think everyone is trying to play more low drivens now.
Absolutely.
Right, we are in a pause here. Let's go over here. We're going to be closing out this game first by the looks of it. UVAL still no goals scored. And it looks like Dortmund might be ending the game with one player less on the pitch, potentially.
Be a yellow card.
Yeah.
Goes to the top pocket. See, that's funny, Ryan.
The chat, they just make me laugh.
We'll see the foul again, yeah.
What is it?
Bang! Straight through the back of it. I'm actually surprised that's not a red.
Should be.
It's about keeping possession now for Danilo. He performed unbelievably well.
Yeah, he had a great season last year. This year he was all right, I guess. But I think he's like the only player in the VBL who is using those R1 triangle passes the whole time. He's using them in every centimeter of the pitch.
Just isn't going to be enough time, is there, for Paderborn to claw us. But what we can confirm, though, Rich, off the back of this, is that we are guaranteed to see a new club win the club championship.
I'm pretty shocked by this result, I'll be completely honest. I did not have UVAL losing 3-0 in this game.
Crazy.
I actually didn't have him losing. To be honest.
0 goals from UVAL in
insane.
90 minutes. It's crazy.
Insane. Massive credit to Borussia Dortmund and Danilo. Incredible result.
I think he's not got near the ball, has he? Really, in this
It's over.
second leg.
I agree with what Moran says there as well. Our triangle passes go through every time.
Well, we got a full-time
So important to use.
result here. Sorry to interrupt. Dortmund do go through. They could be still playing potentially Bayern Munich or Freiburg in the grand final. But is there a comeback potentially on the cards here? This is their last chance. Hoffenheim, they knocked out RB Leipzig yesterday, but are they about to be knocked out of the competition? There was the 1 minute already played. There is 2 minutes of additional time. Are Hoffenheim taking us into extra time? No, they are not. They are going to be eliminated. And it will be Mönchengladbach going through.
He could have played that down the line. I don't think he expected Justin to step that aggressively, but Borussia Mönchengladbach managing to see it through.
8-7 overall. Borussia Dortmund go through, as well as Borussia Mönchengladbach. Big performance from Lucas Official in the first leg. Got them over the line. As we welcome you back into our studio here. Timox, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
It's been an absolute pleasure. What's the... I mean, obviously moving forward now, rest of the season, still...
Yeah, we are still qualified.
Still there. Yeah, you're still going to be there. We'll see you in a few weeks' time. What's that preparation going to be like from here until the championships?
I think we will take a short break, maybe a week or so, until we get our accounts prepared for the next step with new cards, maybe new goalkeeper.
Yeah.
Then yeah, we are going to prepare again, and I'm very hyped to play the single grand final because I think that I can still show something to the world.
Well, we hope to see you. We hope to see you
performing
at the very top. Thank you very much for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Thank you, guys.
Later, mate. Well done.
See you.
While we say goodbye to Timox, we are going to show you the best moments from what you've just seen there. An absolute goal fest between Hoffenheim and Mönchengladbach in a very professional win for Borussia Dortmund. We'll see you after this break for the semi-finals of the VBL Club Championships. Virtual Bundesliga Club Championships, and you're joining us just as we're about to get into our semi-final action. But before we get there, let's welcome a very special guest to the couch. He was just successful. We're actually getting a walk-in.
No music.
Borussia Dortmund's very own Virgil. Welcome. Thank you for stepping in. Thank you for joining us. What a performance! What a victory! How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm really happy. To be honest, I expect that Dennis could do the comeback, but it's still tough because we both know that Yuval was the better player. Yesterday played better, so I was not happy about my results. And of course now I'm really happy because we still are in semi-final, and yeah.
How does it feel being the only Italian player in the German Bundesliga?
Yeah, I think it's really nice to be there. It's a pleasure because it's a crazy hard league and there is a lot to play, and it's a bit different from the Italian league. And yeah, it's really nice, I would say.
How do you give yourself, of course, Borussia Dortmund, the chance to potentially win the whole thing? Do you think you're capable of doing it?
Yes, I think I'm capable, and we will see. I think I was having some problems with my best formation, the 4-5-1, because I think after the patch, the 4-4-1-1 is crazy good. So I was thinking to change before the match, but in the end I didn't, and I stayed with 4-5-1. And I think I don't want to spoiler, but I will decide this after.
You talked about your squad there. Let's have a look at it. We can look at your team here, and you can talk us through it.
I think it's not the true one, because
Okay,
I
then.
changed.
You lied. You're a liar.
There was the patch, and how could I keep the same guy?
One thing that's not changed, your power items. How you feel about using the power items? Obviously, Garassi and Nemecha. What's it like playing with those players in game?
I think with the new patch, the first touch passes, the AIG first touch passes are crazy good with, and they also can pass. Before the patch, they could not do any good passes. Also, through balls was really difficult to do with them, and even if you control and then you try to pass, it was hard. Now they pass crazy good. So I think even more in this mode, it changed a lot, to be honest.
A question for you. How impressed have you been with your teammate, Danilo? Because you lost in the final of the showdown in Stuttgart, and you gave your teammate a good advantage, right? 4-1 up, but then, in the last game there, he gave, he needed you to come, he needed to come back and deliver.
I think Dennis is really special. I think one of the reasons I stayed in BB is also Dennis, because I think he's, I don't want to say underrated, but it's like I can feel how good, I felt since the first moment how good he was, and I just wanted to see him in a bigger stage or to do something special, and I'm happy to help. Now it's completely helping me, but
yeah.
Sorry, the question. What was the question?
More like
The thing
from-
about Freiburg.
yeah, from bouncing back from
I think
from
that
Stuttgart.
I think he was really brave to, because also there we talked a bit to decide who should play against Nassada, because I think it was the question. And we faced Freiburg also in another showdown, and basically Dennis did a draw with Nassada, and then I lost against Gianluca, but we know that it was a good strategy, in my opinion, and also for my teammates, because if he can draw, he can do a tough match against Nassada. I know I was having good feelings against Gianluca, and I beat him before that showdown like 5-1, then I lost, but again, last time I won, and I think it was a good strategy, to be honest, and I was still really proud of Dennis because he was really brave, and I think it could happen also to me to lose easily in that way against Nassada. Of course, it will be different matches, but different match. But yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Anything else, Ryan?
I have one last thing. Obviously, it's kind of easy to say who you... Actually, was it easy? I'll ask the questions here off the bat. Bayern Munich up against Freiburg. Obviously, 4 incredible players. Who do you think will win? And do you have a preference if you guys make it there as well?
I think they are both crazy good teams. To be honest, I don't expect Nassada on 1 this time, and I think it can be a good move. It can make sense because Furki was also playing great, and for the same reason I was talking before for us, for BB, I think they were smart to put Nassada on 1, in my opinion, and we will see. I don't have any preference, to be honest, because if we go through the final, it will be
It's hard anyway.
Yeah. But of course, I think no one, I don't want to say no one wants to play with Nassada, but yeah, if I have a little preference, maybe it's for Munich to go into the final.
A question for you. Can you help us build our team?
Yes.
We are building a team at the moment.
Let's look at our right mid.
But we're building it without the power items, so no 99 items. What do you make of the team so far? The defense and the goalkeeper. Come back a sec.
I think it's almost my team, but I don't have color, and I'm playing with Tar.
Why you're also playing? I think you're the only other player playing Matthias at right back. What's the thoughts there?
I think before the patch it was crazy.
Yeah, after it's a bit...
Now there is also Klosterman that he has the pinged pass, and with the thing that tiki-taka is more powerful is I think it's really good to pass to do the first touch pass with pinged with Klosterman.
Yeah.
But I think it's crazy in defense, Matthaus, even if he's short.
See the right mids as an option. I feel like there's an easy choice for me, but
Right there.
yeah. Who did you opt with in right midfield?
I think there is the thing that we can pick just 2 players from the same squad.
Yeah.
So when you choose a Munich one, it's always a kind of decision. I really like Karl, but for example, yesterday I played against Okan and he was playing with a 99 on left back and he destroyed.
Okay.
And
We need more Borussia Dortmund players, don't we? More promos, you know.
yeah,
What about the hero?
I was just-
If we weren't using color.
I just wanted to take a look at him, to be fair. 4-star, 4-star.
yeah, it's not bad. I'm using the other guy. Go down. Yeah, Becker.
We have seen a lot of Becker, haven't we?
Yeah. Could go left mid as well.
Does he make our team?
Do we use a Bayern Munich player here? Remember, we
it
don't
can
have.
also make sense.
Yeah, we don't have power items.
No, we only have 2 Bayern, and they have to deserve their spot.
And Ryan's already said he's using Bischoff.
Also, Lisa.
No, I just said that would be my
Kane?
preference. It's not decided.
Kane?
Let's put in Carl.
You think?
Yeah. And let's go and do the left mid as well now. Walkouts are 3 minutes away.
Okay, so left midfield, you can still go with Becker.
Yeah. But
I really like
I'm playing
Nusa.
Diomande, for example.
You like-
Diomande.
Diamande.
Yeah.
I like Nusa as well.
I like Nusa, personally.
Diamande with finesse plus. He's got 4-star, 4-star.
How many Leipzig players do we already have in?
We've got space for one
We
more.
left the space for a Leipzig player.
Nusa or Diamande, chat, let us know as well. Help us build this virtual Bundesliga team.
Go down. Do we have anyone else? Becker.
Becker, yeah.
Werner?
No
No,
chance.
let's not.
Yeah, those are basically the options anyway.
Yeah.
I'll let you two decide. Brandon and Rich.
I personally, I want to go Nusa. Brandon?
We'll go Noosa.
Okay, thanks. There you go.
We'll go Noosa.
We've got 4 positions left, and we've got 3 games left.
So we're out of Leipzig. Done.
We're out of Leipzig.
We've used our hero.
We've used our hero.
our icon.
Yeah.
Goalkeeper doesn't matter. So the big question we've got coming up, Ryan, is are we giving that Bayern spot to a centre mid, or are we going for a Harry Kane?
Do we do it now or do we wait?
We wait.
We wait. We've
We
got a long
say
time.
thank you very much, Virgil,
Okay.
for joining
You're
us. Prediction on this semi-final? Who do you think it will be? Who actually does win?
Freiburg will win for me.
Okay.
And will we get? We won't get that. Ignore me. But I said, will we get Bayern Dortmund in the final? We'll get it.
Thank you very much for joining us.
Oh,
It's
you're
been an
welcome.
absolute pleasure.
It's a
Good luck
Thank you.
in the
Thank
latter
you.
round.
See you later.
There you have Borussia Dortmund's Virgil joining us. Let's have a look in deeper detail at that Freiburg and Bayern Munich matchup. It's a big game, and you can see they're both top 5. However, it's Freiburg who did top of the table. Very, very similar when it comes to points per game, though, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You can see both teams, obviously, for those that aren't familiar with the format, Freiburg have played more games just because they progressed further on in the showdowns. But on paper, you'd put them as a favourite because they finished top as well, and their performances throughout the whole season. It's a difficult one. Obviously, Kekai and Furky plays very capable players, and I wouldn't be surprised if they beat Freiburg, but I still believe that Freiburg will win.
In 47 games, by the way, they drew 1 game.
Yes.
They go for it, don't they? And they're happy to risk maybe going all guns blazing to lose the game.
So, Virgil said it there. They swapped the order.
Yeah.
Nassada joined us on the sofa, and he said he always likes playing second. He's now playing first. He is going to be taking on Furky plays in the first game. What do we read into this?
Oh, it's a difficult one. You can see their personal records there as well. Both players score a lot of goals. Nassada by quite some distance, actually, if you look at it.
Is it a bit of damage limitation?
No, I don't know. I don't think it will be like that. I
think Furky thinks he can beat him.
Yeah, I think it's because of that. I genuinely do believe Furky thinks he can beat Nassada. And I also think that's very, very possible. Furky plays is incredible, but Nassada is also incredible. I understand the matchup here. I think it's the right choice to have these two play against each other.
Well, let us know in the chat, what do you think will happen? The walkouts are here. Let's join them live. Here comes Freiburg. Nassada and Gianluca, #1 seed in the regular season, and they've got their eyes on top spot.
Yeah, they've been the most consistent team, haven't they, this season? They've played in every single showdown. They've made it to the Final Four. They won the last one in Stuttgart to give them all the momentum they need. And for the first time, as we said, Nassada is playing first. The one thing we know about him, he averages a lot of goals per game. Let's see how that one comes out. Bayern Munich have never, of course, won a Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship as we welcome them out, I think, any second now.
Yeah, Germany's most successful club, Bayern Munich. Furky plays and Kekere make their way down to the stage for a Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship semi-final. 5th in the regular season. Do they have what it takes, Ryan?
It's, again, I said it, I think they can win. They've got the capability to do so. They've got the ability. They both score goals. I think based on form, out of the 2 players for Bayern Munich, you'd say Furky plays for me has been the stronger player. But obviously Kekere has the level we've seen in years gone by that he can pull up when needed.
I'm really excited to see this game. Really, really excited because it's the unknown. It's all, for me, it's all on that first leg. If Furky plays gets a result, even like a draw or a loss by 1, I think Bayern Munich instantly become favourites.
The thing is, I know I get what you're saying because based on what we've seen, I understand it. Gianluca, though, typically before, like I've seen him in online qualifiers and stuff, and his results come back. He's not been as bad as he's been today and yesterday.
Well, there are the stats from Gianluca and Kekere. Goals conceded, shots per goal, very, very similar.
Very similar, yeah.
Very similar in terms of the stats. But what is the most important stat, really, what will that score be as we enter the second leg?
Absolutely. I think there's a world here where, as you said, if Furky plays can just get a result, even a potential draw against Freiburg, it will set up that second game. It feels like it's all about that second leg, potentially, depending on what has happened in this one. Again, chat, we can see, let us know, who do you think is going to win this game, Freiburg or Bayern Munich? I mean, they've not matched that many times in the regular season. This will be a big opportunity, Rich, for them to try and make something happen. As we said, we're guaranteed to see a new name lifting that trophy in a few hours' time.
Absolutely. That second semi-final that will be coming your way, Borussia Dortmund and Borussia Mönchengladbach. But we've got plenty of action left to go before we get there. Let us know in the chat, Freiburg or Bayern Munich, who is going to take this game and lead themselves into a final. Someone in the chat saying your pronunciation of Karai is wild. I always go Karai.
I've said it, Karai, Kai Karai.
But if they win, we have to get him in and ask him personally.
Yep. And then we'll finally be able to put it to bed. Let us know in the chat, as I said, who do you think is going to win this game? Let's run a poll.
I think there is a poll maybe going.
Is it
now.
one for
There's
Freiburg?
1s and 2s in the chat.
Yeah, 1 for Freiburg, 2 for Bayern Munich. Who do you think is going to take it? I'm excited. I'm really excited to see how this game does round up. We shouldn't be too long away from getting kicked off and getting our semi-finals underway live in Hamburg at the VBL Club Championship. It's the first ever time it's been broadcast internationally, and it plans to be potentially a groundbreaking final. It's either going to be Bayern Munich in the grand final or Freiburg, the favourites, the number 1 seed.
I think we've also got the chance to look at both those teams. We want to have a little look quickly before we jump into game. Nassada or Furky plays, one of their teams that they've locked in for the club championship. We have got some cool graphics we can we should be able to throw up for you of their team. That's Nassada's team. That's been his secret to goal scoring form. And look, he's gone for one of those 99 rated players who's a striker, and he shoved him in the left back.
Yeah, will Nassada's goal-scoring prowess once again prove vital in the grand final? We're about to get underway. The game is started. Let's get into it.
We'll pop up those results of the poll as well. Very shortly indeed, of course. First time in a while Nassada has played first. He's normally in the second leg. It's an aggregate scoreline across the 2 games. What's your anticipations for this one, Ryan?
I just want to see how the game starts out. Obviously, like the first 20 or so minutes, I think is very, very, very important. Not only for, I guess, my prediction to see if Nassada will be able to see it out. I think it will just show if Furky plays is able to play to his standard, because we know how very, very good he is going forward. And then Zagadou steps in there.
One thing that, I mean, against Nassada's record, you could argue, he's known for conceding goals. He's always outscored his opponent. He kept a clean sheet in the last game. Quite a comfortable 4-0 win.
He did actually say after the patch recently, he thinks that defensively he's a lot better than before. However, offensively he thinks he's worse. But then worse for Nassada is not scoring 5 or 6 goals on average a game. He's still capable and able to score a lot more. You can see the through ball. He's going to get there as well.
He's going to get there on the overlap. He is. Diomande! 10 minutes in. It's a perfectly timed through ball from Nassada. And the question that keeps going around here in Germany is, how do you stop him?
For those at home that see that goal as well, and you're able to clip it and go back and look at it, look how early he triggers Diomande there. And you may think that that pass isn't on. On FC26, that pass is more than on. Once you're a couple yards away from the defender, you got to think the defender's not running in the same way momentum-wise. You're in big trouble.
We were saying about Kohler earlier when we were building our team. Is that the 1v1 match that we don't want? An 80-pace Kohler in a running race with Diomande? It doesn't matter who it is.
I don't think it matters in a way, to be honest with you. I think the only difference it would be is that maybe he'll play the pass slightly later than as early as he did there. But ultimately, I think that the ending will be the same.
And how important was the timing of that pass?
It's perfect. You can see you don't have to worry. You don't have to wait for them to be level. There's no need to wait. When you have that pace and you can play a through ball in behind, it's a big mistake.
Husen. That time stopped by Schlotterbeck.
Again, look there. He switches. He could have played it.
Trying to match up the play a lot, though. Finds Elise. Into Bischoff, Undav. Does he want to play one more pass? He goes to Elise, who is off target.
Aims it wide.
That's the 99 rated Elise as well, isn't it?
No play styles at all. It's a bit unusual there from Nassada. Goes off the pitch.
Look at the space on the left-hand side if he wanted to use him, which he does eventually. Harry Kane, of course, the other 99 rated power item that Bayern Munich have gone for. This is Musiala in his own world. Back to Kane, it's going to fall very kindly into Dennis Undav. It's a save around the post from Oliver Kahn.
He's a massive fan, Ferky, is of Musiala.
Back to you with another brilliant through ball. Kahn's off his line, penalties being given.
Oh dear.
And it's a yellow card for Kevin Schlotterbeck. I wasn't sure what that was going to be for a second. Huge chance. Mantanovic saved.
Wow. Same thing that happened in the previous game. On the other side of things, Nassada saved it this time. To go 2-0 up, which would have been a healthy lead at this stage of the game. Saved, Brandon.
Should have been 2-0 up.
Look at the pass here. Yeah, you're on. Don't even know if he's pressed any input there. It's a bit unfortunate to even give away a penalty if I'm not mistaken there, but we'll head right back into it.
Another wave. Of pressure coming again. It's tipped round the post. Corner, that one eventually played short, recycled back. Mantanovic, his shot is blocked again. A few people in the chat saying that was never a penalty. It did look a little bit
I'm
soft,
just confused. That was it the keeper or the defender?
It looked like the keeper, but
it can't be the defender. I don't think he's pressed anything.
Keeper looked like he just sort of come flying out for the ball, and supposedly the animation is not the player over.
You see how he's done well that time, but you see how Fergie has to follow the run because he knows you can't even give a couple of years. He can play that, he's in.
Extra pass was the idea. Zagadou was in the way. And somehow it is still only just 1-0 for Freiburg in our first semi-final. Of course, on the opposite side of the bracket, Borussia Mönchengladbach will be taking on Borussia Dortmund. Schlotterbeck's got to be careful now. He's on a yellow card for the remainder of this game. Someone in the chat saying, is playing Harry Kane left mid the new meta or just something you needed for this event?
It's not needed, obviously, but he can play out of position. I think
he's the height as well.
Yeah, and he's the power item, so you kind of want them, in my opinion, in wide areas of the pitch. Maybe a little bit different after the patch because now he can pass with 99 stats everywhere. Yeah, left mids and right mids probably the two positions I would say where you don't need to really play them there. You see a lot of people in other competitions use Haaland there.
I think we saw just more recently, obviously in the Premier League, we saw Voltemada, basically anyone that's just got height.
Height, and you can get to the back post with them. We haven't seen a lot of crosses though. And who's asking, is this the final? This is the semi-final.
Of course, handy for a corner and handy for some of those crosses towards the back post. And even if there was to just end by a single goal this game, it would be... Kekere would be very happy with that, even still. Just off the results we've seen this weekend from Gianluca. Bayern now. Building Elise. Undav. Runs into Colin this time. Elise on the finesse. Comes at the back of Henriks.
Oh,
and Bayern still keep possession.
Got last attack as well.
Added time of 1 minute. No more. And that will do us half-time, believe it or not. There's only one goal. There was a penalty in the half. That was saved. I mean, who comes out at the half-time? Surely it's Freiburg, right? I'm thinking, how am I not at least, not essentially 2 goals up, but at least haven't scored 2 goals?
That penalty. That penalty is a big moment in the game, and you can see from the stats as well. Fergie Plays has kept a lot of the ball. 68% possession.
And that's the game plan. You have to keep possession against Nassada. Don't allow him to get into the game whatsoever. Only 1 goal separating the two at the moment, but if you're Fergie Plays, I'll be honest, I think you take that.
You're right, Rich. You saved the penalty. You survived a lot of pressure, but saying that, you've still had a few good chances yourself. Speaking of Fergie Plays, how much Schlotterbeck got there. Anticipate Playstyle Plus coming out to save the day.
Is in.
There's
First
the
time
overlap.
for the goal.
Diamande already scored 1. Oliver Kahn very nearly. It wasn't in the way.
Good step there with Schlotterbeck. Stepping out the back line, happy to be aggressive with his centre-backs. This is, I would say, by far the highest level of gameplay we've seen so far.
And you're sitting, aren't you, from out there, just cancelling each other out. Some of the last-ditch tackles and decisions that have been made.
Big chance.
Undav! Corner Bayern. One thing that hasn't happened much this event, Rich, compared to, I guess, other events we've seen, is just the success from corners.
Not a lot of
Heading
big
it down.
players. Not a lot of big players. If you look at the other leagues, either big centre-backs, big strikers, you don't really have that in abundance. I mean, look at the centre-backs we're using. Schlotterbeck, a lot of players using maybe a version of a Zagadou at centre-back or Kohlherr. But I think defensively it's pretty dominant, to be honest. There's no Erling Haaland, for example. There's no Soloth up top like there is in other leagues. Gareth Bale as a winger.
There's got a few things to think about now, Fergie Plays. 2 or 3 of his players along the back line have got a yellow card. He has a lot of success with those through balls, Nassada. You understand why he looked to go for one of them again. Fergie Plays now.
Lovely feet.
Can he unpick this defence of Nassada, who has actually got about 152 minutes or so, Richard, without conceding a goal. Penalty for what? Nassada can't quite believe why. And who else to step up from the spot? Harry Kane does, scores, Bayern are back in the tie.
Nassada's confused.
I was going to say, you might look back on that replay in a second, Rich, and potentially pause the game, but
I think if not, we'll see a replay. Here we go. Let's have a look then. So,
where was it?
sorry?
Can we go back one more time, please? Is that... I'm trying to just keep an eye on one on Kane on the top side of the pitch.
I think he's pressing, obviously, the advanced defending to Bruiser. And I think that's what they've given the penalty for. But
no one's gone down there, have they?
I'm glad this isn't the second leg.
I'm glad it's not the final.
Yeah.
Fergie Plays, he's not complaining. He's back in the game.
Talk about a moment. Talk about a potential, a game-changing moment.
It's a semi-final that's given us not one, but 2 different penalties.
Feels harsh. the problem is as well, now you've given a penalty away for that. Does that impact how you defend the next time you get in that area? Because you're so used to defending in that way and not getting penalised for it. Does he just take an extra yard to step off now? Could play a much bigger part than just the goal and the penalty being awarded. Chance.
Kane looking for a brace. Can he get the angle? He can! And Furky Plays has turned this game on its head.
And probably without even realising, he's just a second, a split hair, defensively less aggressive, Nassada. You just saw it there. When the ball went out wide into the wide area, he didn't go fully to him. He just stepped off ever so slightly. It allowed Furky Plays to recycle back inside, and then Harry Kane with the finish across. Just there. He's not quite pressing out to him. He's just holding off ever so slightly. He's really in a good shape, to be honest, in the two banks of four. Offside trap coming up the pitch, trying to force him up. It's a lovely through ball, I've got to say. And then Harry Kane with the finish, low driven across the goalkeeper. We've had question marks all weekend long about players not finishing correctly, not hitting the right shot at the right time. Furky Plays no doubt whatsoever in his mind what the right finish was in that occasion.
He's patient as well, wasn't he, Rich? As you said, there was an offside trap play, not once, but twice there from Nassada, who, by the way, has also just made 4 changes. He's just changed the whole of his midfield, including Lothar Matthäus, who didn't start the game for Nassada. He's just been brought in as a sub now, looking to change things up.
He's in through ball. Oh, he just couldn't quite get out of his feet to play. There was a space down on the middle of the pitch.
With Matthäus. Carl. Fresh off the bench as well.
Just turned into him, unfortunately.
What a situation this is as well when you look towards the second leg, Rich.
Sets it up really nicely. This entire VBL, everyone that you've spoken to, what have they said? Nassada's the best player. You give the game to Nassada. Is this a mistake? Nassada going first. You've changed the winning formula, you could say.
And also, what an opportunity this is for Gianluca, Rich, to step up and give us his side of the bargain, his performance, to help his team Freiburg go through.
A third goal would feel real big if Furky Plays was to get it.
Uzun into Dennis Undav, 3-1! How the tables have turned! Furky Plays of a huge statement, and more so, a great advantage for his teammate.
Just little double tap pass there around the corner. Just out of reach from the centre back. Low driven past the onrushing goalkeeper. Nothing he can do about it. The player that has been turning results around week after week, game after game for Freiburg, now gives it to his teammate with everything to do if Freiburg have got aspirations of being VBL Club Champions. Incredible. Talk about storylines, talk about moments. 2 additional minutes.
It couldn't be much better poised for him to a 2-goal advantage in a semi-final. Uzun, Mantanovic, Nassada just getting one back just to claw the gap from 2-1. That will not be the case, and we are ending this in an unbelievable position. Nassada's missed a penalty. He was 1-0 up in the game, and Furky Plays will lead 3-1 up. Bayern Munich in an incredible position here with a huge chance to make it into the grand finals of this year's Virtual Bundesliga Club Championships.
3-1 full-time score there. Incredible stuff. You can see it's standing room only here behind us. Everyone wants to get their eyes on this game because it was the game of the tournament. It was the first semi-final. It felt like on another day maybe the brackets would have aligned differently and it could have been a grand final. However, Freiburg 3-1 down. Ryan Pessoa. I don't think we had that on the scorecards, did we?
No, I think honestly, it stems from that penalty. You mentioned aggressive defending afterwards. You're nervous that that's going to happen again.
Yes.
You can see, I can't believe that's I want to see that again. I'm so confused.
It felt harsh. It felt
even the third goal from Furky, the double tap pass, I think should be intercepted as well. I think he's been unlucky. Furky's game plan though was to sort of keep possession a lot more, which he done really, really well.
Subdue.
Yeah. He done really well to sort of nullify Nassada's offensive prowess and everything.
Did well to survive, as you said,
that first half, and yeah, he done well. But I'm surprised at a couple of the things that happened in the game. And
now, Gianluca, what an opportunity! All tournament long, he's been the player that has. I hate saying the word carried by Nassada, but it's been Nassada and Gianluca, not a team. Now he gets an opportunity to go out there, prove his worth, prove why he is part of this #1 seeded Freiburg roster, and put his team in the final off his own back. What a chance, Brandon.
Oh, we've said this before, though. Look, he's obviously a reason why they've been so good, Freiburg, this season. But just in these moments, maybe we're being a little bit, biased on the side of Nassada just because of what we've seen at LAN, on
also
broadcast.
the games we've seen.
Yeah.
Gianluca's been playing first. Nassada's come out and won the ties.
It's time now to stand up.
Absolutely.
You've had Nassada help you out to get here both today and yesterday as well.
Well, even in the final, I mean, he gave his teammate. Well, he lost 4-1 in the last showdown final, and then Nassada came back and won that.
Also, when we had Furky yesterday, we spoke to him. We mentioned how every time he gives Keikurai a lead, he plays worse.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
I don't think Furky players will be watching this one.
He'll be nervous.
He'll be hiding somewhere.
But yeah, both players are capable of winning, in my opinion. I still think it's not done yet. I want to see what Gianluca can do. But,
well,
yeah.
You were taking a little break, Ryan, in the second half, as I was in the first. Let's have a look at this penalty again, because I want your opinion on it. We can look at the penalty once again. Is it on the bruisering? Is that where he's given it?
You can see, obviously, Furky building up. He gets to this position, misses the step. Here, what everybody does, I say everyone, all pro players will do, you tap X to win the ball with shoulder, advanced defending. Never in a million years is that a penalty. I'm sorry. No chance.
It's not.
No chance. Nobody can tell me that's a penalty. No one.
Oh, the referee can.
He doesn't. He's wrong. The ref's wrong.
Yeah. I mean, you even see the reaction. Just look there in the bottom corner, Nassada. He's going, what's the referee given? What?
I'd be thinking they've paused the game. There's something going on in the crowd. They have to pause it. I wouldn't think it's a pen. I would not believe. There's no way. I don't know if there's anyone in the chat. That's what. Surely we're all unanimous. Never a penalty. But the thing is, you have to tuck it away. If you're Furky and you're Bayern Munich, you'll be thinking, you know what?
But it did change Nassada then defensively.
It did. I was looking as well. You mentioned, was it this the second goal?
It wasn't as tight.
Nope. And I think not even subconsciously, I feel like everyone naturally, you will think, because that's happened, I'm scared now to even press X in the box. I would be petrified. Never a penalty. I'm sorry. People will say I'm biased and stuff. I love Furky plays as well. It is never, ever a penalty. No way.
Obviously, Keikurai stepping up to the mark now, Brandon. Let's have a look at, we just showed you the stats there of the individual players, but he is a good player, Keikurai. He's done it before. We've seen him in multiple tournaments, going back from the online era, now onto LAN. It is a big opportunity to put his Bayern Munich team in a grand final.
Absolutely, and I think, look, in terms of all the teammates he's had, you're looking at a Furky plays here who's always been amongst it. He's always been in the conversation in Germany, but he's having a really strong year, isn't he? And I think the duo of them with I'm sure, no doubt, the pressure of representing the club of Bayern Munich size in there. I mean, what a situation he has got. I know we had Timox on the sofa and he said he'd rather get the draw from his teammate, but you have been passed the baton, the controller, with a great opportunity. There's the season stats he's had. He's only lost 11 games. His current form, by looking at that, he hasn't lost in quite some time. 22 wins, 42 games played this season, and an XG of, what, just over 3?
Yeah, the actual the XG 2.8, but the amount of goals he's actually scored, coming in well over 1 goal more. We saw him last year, I believe, for Bayern Munich at the VBL finals. It was actually my prediction to win the entire thing. He didn't obviously achieve that, but he's been one of those players, Ryan, that online, especially in the online tournaments, always plays well, always does well in the online cups and in the regional tournaments.
Yeah, and he'll be hoping that can translate to obviously this tournament, the Club Championship, and of course further on in this season as well. But it's a big opportunity. He spoke, or I said, Fergie spoke earlier, or yesterday, sorry, about how K. Karai, when he plays second, plays well. It's time to dispel all of those rumors. It's time to step up now. Your teammate's done a fantastic job defeating Nassada 3-1. You got to clutch this up. No, you don't need to clutch this up. You just got to perform your best and see this through.
Same for Gianluca, though, as well, isn't it, Ryan? He's got an opportunity for him to pay his teammate back a little bit and have a huge performance.
Yeah, he can showcase that. It's not a Nassada FC. It's Freiburg, and they're a team. They're a duo. He'll help carry Nassada when he needs to. He needs it now.
Yeah, just waiting for this kickoff to get going here. You are watching the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship Finals Day. We started with, obviously, multiple rounds of fixtures. We've been whittling it down from the top 16 all the way into the final 4. And this is where we find ourselves right now. 2 teams going head-to-head. We have got Borussia Mönchengladbach and Borussia Dortmund about to get underway in probably about, well, I would say 30 minutes time, probably 35, 40 minutes time. That kickoff will be getting underway, but that's how they got here to this stage. It was a victory against Stuttgart for Bayern Munich as Freiburg knocked out Bayer Leverkusen. We could be set for, what is it?
Is it Klassiker?
Yeah, Klassiker.
Dortmund win.
Yeah, if Dortmund and Bayern Munich
it's not
make
called
it.
That exactly. It's called something with a K, though.
Classic.
Nice.
I'm sure someone in the chat will tell us.
Yeah, someone will tell us. But we could be, for the first ever time, we could be seeing a Dortmund-Bayern final. We are loading into the game right now for the second leg. Huge performances are needed from both of the 2 players.
Is it Der Klassiker? That rings a bell. Well, here we go. Everything to do for Freiburg. Bayern Munich with a lead to hold. Can K. Karai get over this Gianluca-sized mountain? He's leading 3-1. How do you adopt to play this, Ramsey? Do you keep the ball? Do you just play your own game?
Play your own game. The scoreline at this moment in time is irrelevant. It's 9-minute halves. You've got 18 minutes ahead of you. You've got to try and carry on pushing. Undaf in on goal. Goals 1-0 up near post, low driven. And Freiburg are in heaps and heaps of trouble. Gianluca starting off really, really poorly defensively there.
Just gave the space.
So much space.
Undaf got away. Finds the finish at the near post. A little toe poke with the left boot. And not only Undaf flexing his muscles, but Bayern Munich flexing right now. As they are edging ever closer to a VBL Club Championship final. The number 1 seed Freiburg would be eliminated. There is Gianluca coming forward, just offside there. Out the back of the rebounder pass there. Mistake though from K. Karai to Mantanovic. Becker now. Just seemed a little bit hesitant there on what he wanted to do.
Yeah, it didn't really turn as quick as he would have liked. Done well defensively to not bite and dive in, but just wait a little bit and see, and then make a decision.
There is Elise in that wide area as one of the power items, alongside Harry Kane. The power items, if you are just joining us, the red player items in the bottom corner. Goalkeeper pulled a long way off the line there. quite come to anything in the end. Constant player lock-in. It's Karai.
See the team press activated there because the aggressive.
Elise, game, set, and match. 5-1. Bayern Munich in cruise control right now.
Yeah, I was going to say how aggressive it was. You put the team press on, you can see the players just charging at everyone that's in and around the defensive area. Left a bit of space. And Elise with that finish just about on the inside of the post. You say game, set, and match. I think I agree with you.
I've not gone too early, have I?
I'd love to see a comeback just for a bit of drama, but I do agree. I think based on what we've seen, I just don't see a world where Gianluca is capable enough to come back in this game.
He's just not shown us.
It's nothing, yeah. Prove us wrong.
Yeah.
How about that?
He's not shown us. And now, Ryan, I'm going to ask you the, I suppose, I was going to say the $1 million question, but I suppose it's the Club Championship question. Did they get it wrong by putting Nassada first?
We spoke about this before. We said, if you're in a position and you know you're playing against Freiburg, do you put your best player against Nassada to try and see if they can win, or do you put them against Gianluca to try and get a big start ahead? I think, obviously, hindsight's 20/20, but it could have been 6-1. I don't mind the trick, because I honestly think if Fergie plays Gianluca, I think the game's out of sight.
But, I mean, Nassada, I mean, I'm trying to think to the Pro Open. I think he beat Tuga 7-3. He put 7 goals past Tuga.
Yeah.
Who's one of the best defensive players we've seen. No penalty on that one on the Bruiser.
Oh, bit of luck. No, not really. That looks like it's offside. Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't think I don't think they needed to tamper with it. I'll be completely honest. I would have just stuck with what make your opponent make the decision.
Yeah.
Don't react to what your opponent's doing. And maybe they were always going to play Nassada first anyway.
The rules, Ectoplasm, about the teams for squad building, you can have 2 power items, which are 2 99 rated players. They've got all 99 stats, however, they have 0 play styles. So no finesse, no tiki, whatever it may be. And that's only for the team you're representing. So in this case, offside, isn't it? Was it on? Oh, I thought you overplayed it. It's on. That's game done 100% there. 6-1, 3-0 early doors. FC Bayern Munich and Kei Karai.
It would have been centimetres onside. We just see that pass there, just behind the defender.
It's close, but yeah, just going back onto the team building. If you're Bayern Munich in this case, you can choose 2 power items, which are Elise and Harry Kane. 2 players from the maximum of 2 players from other clubs. But if you're Bayern Munich, you can still choose 2 extra players from Bayern Munich, 2 players maximum from Leipzig or whoever it may be.
Hoffenheim.
That's a beatdown already. 3-0 early doors.
Chance here for Gianluca. Colle just puts his body across the attacker.
I'm trying to think the approach, if you even need to change anything if you're Kei Karai here. There's
Just
nothing.
got to keep playing.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe slow it down, but you don't really need to.
You've had no danger in this tie so far. That's a nice pass. But again, Colle just about gets there. Nods it back to Manuel Neuer, and I suppose that's one of the things as well. If you don't want Oliver Kahn for Bayern Munich, you can use Neuer as well. Obviously, you get the extra Bayern players. Bayern Munich will be in that grand final. We're soon to find out who they will be playing against. Borussia Mönchengladbach or Borussia Dortmund. I think that's going to be a much tighter affair.
You think 6-1 in a semi-final is a tough one for Freiburg. Of course, Bayern Munich will look to keep the ball for the last attack. Try to finish the half with even more style.
Antonovic.
Not even on.
No. Thoughts of Ryan Pessoa at half-time? It has been one-way traffic, to say the least.
Dominant, pretty much.
He only had 3 shots, but he scored 3 goals.
Yep, it's been a tough half for Gianluca and Freiburg. They're going to need to try and change something, whether they set up a tactic to go all out early doors. Got 9 minutes, of course, in this half to try and get back into the game. But I still think, even if he scores 5, I think he's going to concede as well. So yeah, for me, it's done.
You can see a couple of changes being made there. But it's... I mean, what can you do there? Do you just go 95 depth, everyone forward, try and cause an issue, or?
I think you have to.
What a start. I mean, look, we said this is the battle of 2 players that really need to step up. It's very clear who has stepped up, and as you said, unfortunately 5 goals in 1 half. No matter the custom tactics that are being implemented now from Freiburg's Gianluca.
I'd love to see it. I'd love to see a comeback. I just... we're dreaming.
The issue they've got as well, obviously, they can make as many custom tactic changes as they want. They can't play a 3-back, can they?
Yeah, that's the thing. I think the game plan should be, whether it works or not, I don't think it will, but I think you need to go all out at the start and try and get, even if you can get 2 goals back by like the 60th and then just see
Just
after that.
put KCRY under a bit of pressure.
Yeah, because if you wait and try and think, oh, I'll wait until the 60th to go all out, the game is done.
It's already too
done.
late.
It's
You
too
need
late.
that first goal, don't you? Just
You
to put
need
the seed of doubt.
ASAP.
And to try and build some kind of confidence or momentum. But as we said, yeah, in the Virtual Bundesliga, you can't play a 3 or 5 back formation. 4-2-4? Is that not?
4-2-1-3, 4-2-4. I think they're both quite similar.
It's normally used to seeing Nassada in these situations, or Freiburg as a team being 6-1 up. They're 6-1 down. Hello.
Joking.
Antanovic, there's one.
What have you just done?
What a start.
I said you needed to score ASAP. I didn't think it was that quick. What on earth is going on?
I say I don't believe in dreams or miracles. We might be living in one right now.
If Gianluca comes back from this, do you know what we need to do? And I'm not even joking, I'll do this. Someone needs to find the Hamburg mascot, and I'll commentate the remaining games in the mascot costume. I'm deadly serious.
What, in Dino?
Right now in Dino. I'm deadly serious. I
Deal.
mean it.
Deal.
Quite hot in there.
It's hot already.
No way.
We'll just give the ball straight back again.
Wow.
Oh. He has as well.
My, this is where the confidence is starting to build, surely.
No.
Okay, just calm me down a little bit.
This is when the next goal's got to come, though, Ryan, hasn't it? When you got him like this.
He's got him.
Oh, my.
He's got him.
Oh, dear me!
I said 2 by the 60th.
Fergie plays, looks a bit worried. He's just taken one step closer to his teammate. A 5-goal cushion is now a 3-goal lead.
And again, I mean, 4-2-1-3. Get it into the cam, hit the first time through ball, hit the wing.
You can see it. I said he was in before the pass was played. He didn't track the run. And when I say when they trigger the wide plays, you have to respect the run.
Bit of a throwback, really, isn't it? It's last year, the 4-2-1-3.
Wow. Again, it's still unlikely, but it's making it interesting.
Someone called the Dino.
We're 1 goal away from a Richard Buckley hold the phone.
Very well could be.
We know they've had to go all out for the game, and whatever custom tactics they've made, player instructions, they have been working wonders.
Henry's got ahead of him. Hear me out, right? This might be like counterintuitive. I think if he gets another goal, I think you change. You don't go that extreme again. I don't think you keep.
I think you have to.
You think you carry on?
You were awful in the first half.
Oh yeah, what's he just done? Never mind. It might be done anyway. Oh my gosh, can't.
He didn't show us anything in the first half.
No, I don't mean go into the same tactic or same formation. I just mean.
I think you should keep going like this.
Carry on.
Yeah. Put him under pressure.
Mentality.
Keep him going backwards.
Diamande. You've got the other corner.
Time.
Suddenly, this semi-final has come to life in the second half.
You have to follow the run.
You also have to defend so well, which unfortunately has not been the case for Gianluca in the first half. Musiala, what was that?
What am I seeing?
How important, Ryan, is it for Kekere to go and score now?
He needs to just slow it down.
You're playing at Gianluca's pace.
Yeah, I'm so confused here. That's exactly the words from I was about to say there. He's playing the game so far, he doesn't need to.
If the game continues like this, Gianluca will do something here.
He's got the runner. Oh, he didn't trigger Mateus in time. If he had triggered Mateus, he would have had an opportunity to play it back across. And now he's going to potentially get punished straight down the other end.
Becker bundled off the ball by Zagadou. He's going to get another bite at it now by a minute, or is he? Mateus comes back.
He's very, very scrappy.
This is clumsy from both.
Only nearly got 15 minutes left of the game, though. Well, this is maybe that example we're going to save. Just keep possession. Take yourself into the 80th minute. And take time off the game, which is what he's looking to do ever so slightly now.
Yeah, I was saying about 10 minutes or so, he was playing those through balls in, looking for first-time through balls down the line, etc. You don't need to. Back here, just wait, just play it patiently, and he's gone line. He doesn't need to do that. And he gives the ball away.
This has to result in a goal.
Diamande, Bischoff, free kick.
Wow, but it's a dangerous position, though. He needed it a bit earlier. You can score from here. This is very doable.
Just slide the control to Nassada.
Do you remember yesterday where he took, the coach was telling us how to take that free kick from about 35 yards? He's probably going to do the same.
And he hit the...
I think it skimmed the post.
Yeah, hit the crossbar. Fresh legs needed. That's what he's got off the bench as well. Nobody's playing the position they want to play.
Because they don't play left wing, it's left mid, left mid and right mid.
Well, it's 5 changes. He's got back to look at Mateus, just the 4 changes he's made. Change of free kick specialist.
Put one of the 99 rated players on it. They've got 99 everything. If it's on target, you probably score.
Shot power as well.
Yeah. Unless you've got someone with dead ball. Does Mateus have dead ball silver? Sure, someone in the chat would let us know. I feel like he might. Was it power shot silver he's got?
He's definitely got power shot. He doesn't have dead ball.
Okay. Here we go.
Here we go. Then can he score from this set piece?
I think he will.
Alex Garcia's got dead ball.
Yeah.
To set us up for a very nervy last 10 minutes.
I think you can score this.
Oh, not that side.
6 Bayern players in the wall.
Yeah, now he's put bodies on the line. I think he took too long.
I think so.
Took way too long. But then you can pass it. Look at the space here.
That's not it.
Garcia to hit this for Freiburg off the corner of the wall.
What I'm doing there, I'm swapping to a different player. I'm swapping back to Alex Garcia to reset the wall.
Yeah, because he took too long.
Yeah.
No way. Oh my gosh.
Holds!
Oh my god. No way.
What a finish, by the way. Where's that shooting been for the last 36 hours?
But this is what we were saying. You can shoot on sight now.
You can!
And people take their time and try and get the perfect chance. I used to do that back in the day. FC26, you don't need to do that.
Aim to the corner, press the circle button.
Well,
Finish that expansion.
well.
Need to find Dino.
Better start typing his number in. 2 goals now is the gap.
If not, we'll be back in 3 weeks for the finals. I'm sure he'll be here. You cannot give the ball away before like the 83rd, 84th minute.
Yeah,
you cannot
agreed.
give him a chance.
Not now, you can't. Yeah. I would love to hear Fergie plays right now. Done well. Go back, yep. And you've got an option to... No, he's gone back to that side. He's done well again, though, to keep it. The thing is, there's only so long team press lasts for. You can only offside trap so many times. He might win it.
He's
here,
a winner. Does get a winner. 5 minutes plus additional time left. 2 goals still needed for Freiburg. As it stands, Bayern Munich are on their way to the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship final, or are they? Mantanovic scooped up. What a save, Neuer.
He cooked him as well.
A brilliant ball roll scoop.
Keeper's got it.
Neuer's got 2 hands
He's
on
been
it.
terrible with those corners.
And Fergie plays. He can't even watch. Look, he's got his hands in his head.
That was it, by the way. That's it.
It's done now.
Oh.
Begs the question, where was that in the first half?
Well, that will be the end of the road for Freiburg.
Yeah, it's not enough time.
Bayern in the final, one of their first ever Club Championship Grand Finals. And who else would it be than Manuel Neuer? I mean, one player going against the grain and not take Oliver Kahn. He is there. Alongside Fergie plays. The fact he was 6-1 up in that game, Rich, and for a moment.
Oh, that could have been a very, very different final few moments. But the man that we spoke about all tournament long, Nassada, and I don't want to say it, but it's sort of on his shoulders, this defeat. You lost 3-1 in your game. You put your teammate in a real uncomfortable situation that he had to go for it. Look, he did go 3-0 down, but he got back into the game. In his individual result, he's got a draw. He forced the issue. He put Kekerai under heaps of pressure. And it's sort of on that first game.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like, again, if they could, hindsight's 2020, if they could change it, maybe they would change the matchups to potentially have Nassada playing second again, what they've usually done, and they've reaped the rewards of it, but they changed it up and they get punished in the semis.
Yeah, absolutely. Brandon, Bayern Munich in the final.
Unbelievable. I mean, look, they might not have always been there in the top 4 this season, the showdowns, Rich, but they've had a pretty consistent season regardless of that. Is this their year? You feel like it could be. And you look at the other side of the bracket now. I know Munich and Gladbach are there, but this screams. a Dortmund Bayern final. I'd love to
Love
see
it,
it, Rich.
yeah.
I mean, it'd be following the rivalry of real life as well.
Our predictions before we started.
Mine was Freiburg.
Today I said
Leipzig.
Bayern. It was Leipzig, but today we changed.
I said Dortmund.
I can't remember.
I did.
Today you did.
I
Oh,
did, 'cause
today.
The chat were backing me.
Oh,
up.
today you mean? Okay, yeah.
So, yeah, plenty left to play for. Who will be joining Bayern Munich in the grand final? We've got that second semi-final coming your way very shortly. But if you are just joining us and you're wondering, what have you just missed? Have a look at this. So, welcome back to the VBL Club Championships. We've got a special guest, but not actually with us right now. If we just go to this camera here, we've got a... Oh, he's walking away. We had a guy who looked very, very cool. He was wearing shorts, sunglasses. There he is. Not sure what he's doing. We'll not do that.
I don't know what it is. What is that?
No, I actually don't know. There we go. We'll block it. Ryan Pessoa, second semi-final about to get underway. We have got Borussia Mönchengladbach and Borussia Dortmund.
There's Brandon.
Brandon, do you want to go and get your mate? He's back. You may as well just go and put the headset on. We saw you walk into the camera shot. Big game coming up. Obviously, we can see the players. Here he is. We are live, yeah. We are live. We can see the Kingfisher there behind us as well, Ice Vogel. It's all happening here.
Did you scan the QR code?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't.
Just in case.
Did you scan it?
I did scan it, yeah.
Okay. Ryan Pessoa, Borussia Dortmund, Danilo and Virgil. We spoke to Virgil on the sofa here. Are they the favourites in this matchup?
I actually think this one's quite even, you know. Both, I think based on recent form, you'd argue Mönchengladbach. But it's tough to call. I think I've been more impressed with Dortmund. Obviously, you can see their position in the overall table. But Mönchengladbach's result in one of the recent showdowns was impressive. I don't know.
I think they've lost the least amount of games out of any of the 35 clubs throughout the season. I don't know. Yeah, I'm more looking at Dortmund here, in my opinion.
Well, we have got a special guest coming on for us. Ferky, welcome back. Quick question. Do you know who this man is behind us?
I don't understand.
The man here.
Yeah.
Do you know who he is?
Oh. He's looking like Raymond Reddington, you know? You know Raymond Reddington?
I don't know, but I know
Is he the man under the mascot costume, maybe, of Hamburg?
I know that you just won a game with Bayern Munich. How are you feeling? Was it a little bit nervy there as the game got a little bit tighter in the second leg?
The second leg every time with Koray is very intense. And yesterday I said it here, every time if I'm winning and playing good, he's playing bad.
Yeah.
But now in the first half, he played very good.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know, he
That first goal in the second half, I can't even believe what went on.
I said to him, don't lose the ball with your defenders.
Yeah.
5 goals, it's not possible.
Yeah.
And first ball.
10 seconds in, boom. Crazy.
At what point was you thinking, oh no?
I didn't understand.
At what point was you thinking this could be dangerous? When he was, he got the free kick, didn't he?
Yeah, after the free kick, because I said to him, he has to make a little bit tactical fouls, and then he doesn't make it, and then in this situation it wasn't good. Yeah.
How are you? Obviously, that game against Nassada, that was a massive, massive win.
Yeah.
When do you feel like? Because we were saying the penalty, of course. What was going through your mind when, obviously, you saved one and you also got one down the other end, which was very strange.
In the game, I forgot the penalties.
Yeah.
But I thought in the before the match, I was talking with my coach if I'm get a penalty where I have to shoot and if Nassim get a penalty, and yeah, then it's worked.
Yep.
Talk to us about obviously moving forward now. Are you going to watch this second semi-final here between Dortmund and Borussia Mönchengladbach, or are you just going to take a little bit of time?
Yeah, I hope Dortmund will win. Then we have Dortmund against Bayern in the final. I think it's for the football viewers the best in Germany.
Absolutely.
And last one for me, how happy were you with your individual performance against probably one of the best players, not just in this tournament, but in Europe right now?
I think I can play better. I don't play in my peak, and I think I have to play in the final in the peak that we can win the game.
One last question, Ferky. What do you think to my shoes? Do you think they're good or not?
It's okay because we are Adidas.
Okay, thanks for joining us. We'll see you very soon.
They're quite big, aren't they? His shoes.
Good luck, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quite big.
Thank you very much. We'll see you soon. Good luck for the final. Thank you.
See ya. Good to see you called security on that poor man behind us as well.
There were a lot going on. This fella stood behind us. He then started getting told off by somebody. He had to turn around. It were all happening. I was trying to talk to Furky as well. There were a lot going on in that little 6 to 7 minutes.
I want to know what was in the QR code Brandon scanned. Or do I not want to know?
It was just his Instagram.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Before Furky came in, we were talking about this second semi-final. You were saying you think Mönchengladbach slight favourite, but it was quite even.
Yeah.
We just saw a semi-final where the first leg really told the game, with Nassada losing. Do you think it's the same here with Virgil taking on Luke's official, or do you think either player has the capability to win by 5, lose by 5, and win or lose the game?
I think it will be a lot closer. I'm not sure if we see a situation where the game will be just completely done in that first leg, but you can see their results on screen there. Incredible from Virgil. Obviously, he's only lost 6 games. The other side of things.
That's 100% the least of all, I think. Really.
Yeah, and Lucas has lost double that. But this is a very interesting game. I would love to see how it pans out. But honestly, I can't even. I think based on what Furky plays said as well, I'd love to see Borussia Dortmund win this one just to have the Dortmund Bayern final.
I think going off Ryan's point as well about Virgil, what's interesting, his team selection is quite interesting, Rich. He's the only player to use Lothar Matthäus as a right back.
Speaking of team selection, should we choose some centre mids for our own team?
Don't we? Let's jump back in. We've again, you're helping us build this team at home, chat. We are still speaking to you. We can still see your messages and comments coming through. We need centre mids. Which way are we going on the Bayern situation? Are we taking Harry Kane or are we going for
Bischoff?
I will honestly let you. You can decide the first.
But what's our striker options if not?
I think Alex Garcia should be in.
I think Alex Garcia's in.
Right, Alex Garcia's in. We don't need to worry about that. I mean, in terms of Leverkusen players, we're in a good spot.
And then the other centre mid, I do like Tillman.
Tillman's a good option. Even honestly, Eriksson.
Don't mind Eriksson, but is Bischoff the MVP?
Trying to see if either player has a shooting play style, low driven there. I think Bischoff for me personally. What do you think? You want to change it?
No, I like Bischoff. I do like Bischoff. I think he offers quite a lot. Obviously, great play styles. Just a comment in the Twitch chat made me laugh. Long days. Yeah, Bischoff I think's a really good option.
Someone said Musiala. I think as a centre mid, for me, no.
If you're playing with a Cam,
if we were playing with a Cam, it's a no-brainer for me.
Yeah.
He'd be in there all day. You know what? I forgot about I'd even change formation for. I would play Musiala up top.
Really?
Could we?
We could, but then that's our Bayern player.
Yeah, you want Harry Kane over him, don't you, really?
Do I?
You just got caned.
Someone said Mario Götze as well.
It's not a bad option.
You know what? Playstyles are good as well. Again, more suited to the Cam position, I would say.
Yeah, there is better, isn't there?
I will let you lot have the choice. I'm going to step away from
Chat, who do you want as the centre mid? This is your pick. Don't mess it up. Who do you want in there? You've got free reign. You can pick anybody. I don't think we've used any club maximum yet.
Leipzig, only one.
Yeah, so you can't use a Leipzig player. Other than that, any player in there you can pick. Who do you want as the central midfielder? Now we wait.
Who do you think of a striker at this point?
This man right here.
James Rodriguez. He's been active all day. He said it has to be Bischoff.
He's so good. So good. Both defensively and offensively as well.
Rodriguez in the team for a second.
Okay. Ooh, Uzan.
Nah, not in centre mid.
Bischoff, Kimmich. Bischoff. Let's get him in. Bischoff World Tour. Welcome to the team.
Wow, team's looking solid now. Again, we're not using those 99 rated power items. So what does that leave us with? No more Bayern players. No more Leipzig players.
No icon or hero.
No icon or hero. They've been used. I mean, Dortmund, I don't really even see a single player, are we, in the team from them?
Let's use the strikers now. We've got 5 minutes before walkouts.
Okay.
So let's complete the team, I think. It has to be No one on that page.
Yep.
Could be Undav.
Dennis Undav could be in there.
I think that's a good
Oh
shout.
my gosh.
I think that's a really good shout. It can't be anyone else on that page. It could be Uzun.
It'd be him for me plus Undav.
We've locked in the formation chat as well. We're in the 4-4-2. We're not.
Undav and Uzun up top.
That's what I would do for me. I don't know if anyone disagrees or has any other options that they don't
Garassi
say.
with the incisive plus.
Not for me.
What item is that? Is
That's the
Enforce-
star. No, the star
Oh, this
performer.
one, sorry.
Yeah. See, now we're talking.
got a bit of height about him as well, isn't he? 6'2".
6'2", 4'4".
Can he go lengthy?
What's his? I think so. Yes, but he's acting like we're playing the game. We're about to load into the game. It would be Undav and Uzun for me, personally. That would be my.
What about McKay? Obviously, he's the hero. Can we swap a few things around?
No passing play style, 80 passing as well. Nah, not for me.
People don't like Garassi.
Yeah, I'm with the chat.
Who else do we have? Let's go down again. We didn't use Becker, did we?
No, we didn't use Becker, did we?
Could use Becker up top.
Is he pinged Tiki? Is it? Yeah.
Could use Becker up
Not
top.
a bad shout.
We could also potentially go for Hoffman up top. But we've already used the
Holler?
Leverkusen.
Holler back.
Ain't no hollow back goal.
Now we're just like we're getting down to these levels where it's.
We're going down the list, aren't we? Player of the month, Burkhard.
Okay, let's go. Let's lock in
I think the first suggestion you boys said.
Undav and Uzun.
Dennis Undav and Uzun.
That's what we're going
And
for.
the last question,
Ooh,
chat.
he's got a trophy.
The last question, chat. We're in the round of 16. How far are we going to go in the tournament?
With that team, round of 16. Depends who's playing.
I think we will get round to
Who
6.
could be some of our subs then that obviously clubs we haven't actually used? Ericsson, throw him on there.
Yeah.
I like Ericsson. Can you go one icon for one icon?
What do you mean? Sorry.
Like,
Oh, I
can
see
you,
what you
can
mean.
you take Mateus out and put in? Yeah, go for it. Thank you very much. We've got some water coming in.
I'm okay.
Thank you.
We have got one slight issue though. We can't open them. They're
We need a bottle opener.
I have to use the teeth. I have none left.
No, thank you.
Tabs, I appreciate it. I don't think so, Tabs, but I do appreciate it though.
Let's see.
Kramerich.
Yeah, so can you go icon for icon or not?
I don't know. That's a very good.
Oh,
That's a very good. I don't think you can.
I don't think you can. I think it's one overall.
Yeah.
Let's get Garassi on the bench.
Right.
Get Garassi on that bench. We're bringing him on left mid and whipping some balls to the back stick for him.
Knaf, is it? Knaf?
Yeah.
Becker, put him
Becker.
on. Kramaric, might as well.
Got him on there already. Kramerich.
Diamonde?
We've used,
Used
have we used
Leipzig.
2 Bayerns or not? By Leverkusen's, sorry.
Yeah, we have.
Have we? Who's the other one?
No,
No, we've not.
We have now.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
two
okay.
now.
You mean with yeah.
Yeah. And let's go finally for
Hollaback.
Fabio Vieira. The question is, trivia, who did Fabio Vieira, what was his item at the FC Pro? Who represented him?
Okay.
Who was it?
Oh, Darkly, no?
Let's check it.
Oh, it shows you in game?
Should be able to click into it and see. Bingo.
Wow.
What's too much?
Timo Werner. Timo Werner next to him.
Umut.
Let's have a look.
Ah,
Alihan Lyon.
that's a cheeky one there.
Oh. We can see behind us, we've got the loadouts, the walkouts ready, sorry. The loadouts.
Playing a different game, are we?
What am I playing?
Well,
Going
they're
into
coming out.
Verdansk.
They're coming out now. Let's check into them.
Dortmund make their way to the stage. I'm trying to figure out what song that is. Oh, it's black and yellow. Because they are the yellow wall. And they'll be taking on a tough, resilient Borussia Mönchengladbach side led with Giston and Lucas at the helm.
We didn't put Zagadou in, did we? Could we not?
No, and he's been incredible in fairness. It's actually been a good option.
Zaga. Do. Let's welcome Borussia Mönchengladbach to the stage. They'll be walking through the sliding doors any second now and looking to book a place in the grand final, taking on the German giants, Bayern Munich.
Stephen Bunting, or?
Correct. Tell you what, there's a lot of bass.
Serious. I feel it in my.
See, I can feel my feet
my toes.
vibrating.
We're almost ready though. Oh goodness.
Why did they not do that at the end of the stage?
And then that one.
Yeah. And then just to get it all going. let the fans enjoy. We've got a packed out arena, haven't we?
As, the bodyguard's still there, actually. He's taking a seat now. He's enjoying the action just behind us.
He's not happy.
He's not happy. He wanted to stand there all day.
Wait for you.
We are about to get underway here. Thank you for sticking with us here on a...
Can we get a poll going if we can?
Let's do it. What do you
Brilliant
want?
production
What do you
team
want,
behind the scenes. Who is winning this game? Which would be a 1 or 2 scenario. Borussia Dortmund or Borussia Mönchengladbach, who's going to win the game? 1 or 2 in the chat. Should be Dortmund as 1. Gladbach has 2. Get your predictions in now. Remember, Bayern Munich, as we said, are in the grand final. We could be having a derby in the grand final for the club championships this year, which would be a great way to end things here in Hamburg. Remember, we are back in this exact same location for the 18th and 19th of April for the 1v1 Virtual Bundesliga ending.
Yeah, we certainly are. Who will be leading Germany going into the FC Pro World Championships later on in the year? Who are taking those E-Champions League spots as well? All of those questions left to answer. However, today it is simply club pride on the line.
Yep.
Which team will lift the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship and give themselves a lot of confidence going into those finals in only a couple of weeks' time, right, Pessoa?
Yeah, absolutely. Almost ready to kickstart the first leg of the other semi-final. Also, let us know if you played champs this weekend. What was your record? Typical records as well. Best record this year?
Well, we are really waiting for a kick-off here, aren't we?
What was yours, Brandon? Was it 11? So he said
not be serious.
No, he said he got. I swear I heard Random say he got 11.
I got 11 once. This year, have a guess.
8.
No, more than that.
9 and 6.
More than that.
10?
10 and 5.
More.
11.
More.
You've not got more than
Got
11
14
wins.
and 1.
No, you didn't.
And a pro let me open the rewards. No, 9.
That's respectable.
It's not great.
Well, it's probably what... I think that's what Jamie's getting now.
That's
It's
what.
relatable. That's the key. Relatable.
Nah, that's true. It is relatable.
We are getting under the way here. We've got the kick-off any second now, and we will be
We're coming in.
bringing
Jump in
all
right now. Here
the
we go.
action your way. From Borussia Dortmund versus Borussia Mönchengladbach.
God, you get more aggressive as you say it more and more.
And we've got a pause off the rip. What I'm going to do, I might try and find a bottle opener, guys, for these bottles of water that we've been given.
And if you don't come back, is that because you're man in the bar, is it? Or is that because you met the guy that's outside?
Yeah, he's taking him away.
You don't want any, Ryan?
I've got some.
Okay. Just put that there for you, Brendan. Yes, please, production. If you can bring bring a guy over, that would be superb. Whenever you go into a game, Ryan, when you're competing,
Yeah.
surely you're not pausing off the rip. Were you not already prepared?
Yeah. I don't. Maybe it's
I
different.
feel like
now.
you just kicked off.
I guess maybe people do it just to double check that they're. I guess you double check before. I don't honestly, Rich. I actually don't know the reason behind it. I honestly don't know.
They don't even change anything. They just double check everything.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. We are underway.
Hopefully this will be an entertaining game.
How many goals do you reckon? And will we see a gap as we saw in the last one, Ryan?
I hope we don't. I want it to be kind of close, but I think it will be close. I really can't predict this one because Virgil's so good.
Both these two have graced their presence on the couch with us this weekend. Virgil and Lucas.
Favourite guest of the weekend?
There is Virgil looking to open up the scoreline. Probably because we've had him twice, first place.
Back to all of them. So we've had Timox. It's a bit longer as well.
Yep,
It's insightful.
right. Yep.
It's a big tackle.
Said Virgil has been unbelievable this season, the only Italian playing in the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship. Do not worry if you're in loads of bottle towns, we're not in a bottle bank. We're just getting some fluids on board, aren't we? You could argue that Lucas might have the most experience out of all these players. He played in the FC Pro, but he was also the only person to be Anders Verging in the group stages. I mean, by that point, now Anders was pretty much through and top of the table, but still, he did beat him.
Oh, that's a clutch tackle there. Last ditch from Lucas.
I really do hope, I mean, we get that derby in the final. It'll be an unbelievable way to end the club championships.
We're defending there with Tar. I should have probably asked Virgil why he opted with Tar instead of using that Bayern Munich slot elsewhere in the team. But it's worked. He's in the semi-finals, obviously. Eriksson as well. I think Timox was saying how Virgil's gone with players that he's more comfortable with as well, which I do respect.
Well, I mean, Jonathan Tah for a long time as well was the go-to centre-back for, I think we saw him in the Pro Open feature quite a few times as well.
Some of these questions in the chat
Great
are
question
brilliant.
there from Conrad. Another question hasn't been asked yet, but I think Michael Dawson should be a hero. Pure comedy and great player. Did have a great career at Tottenham Hotspurs. Nemecha. Garassi! 1-0, Borussia Dortmund lead, and it's their star man with the opening goal of this semi-final.
Yeah, it's a big goal to ease the nerves for Virgil. Borussia Dortmund 1-0 up.
I mean, look, it's the only opportunity we're going to see Serhu Garassi in these teams, only because this is his 99 rated power item. Aside of that, I don't think we'll go any further than being on the bench. But there is the breakthrough. And the Yellow Wall lead here in the semi-final.
To answer Conrad's question, I think Michael Dawson, maybe not hero status yet.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of which, I've got a long list of icon heroes from the Bundesliga.
Well, let's
Go on.
That I'd sort of saved for the weekend. I mean, an obvious Kickstarter, just to warm everyone up in the chat. Iron Robben.
Knew he was going to say that.
Garassi, what a pass!
That should give it. Is potentially another chance. Diamande. Can he find the comeback? He can. Mecha! 2-0. They lead these both 99 rated power items that have stepped up for Dortmund.
It's huge. He had an option to either carry on going with Diamande or try and find the pass, and he did. You can see the space opening up. Just a ball roll inside, a pass, and then if it didn't go in, it probably would have been a penalty.
Yellow Wall looking as firm as ever right now.
Continuing that conversation, then Iron Robben, obvious icon. Next one for you, Lucas Podolski.
Hero.
Of course.
Icon
Thomas
due to his
Muller.
Podolski icon due to his
Oh, wow.
influence in the culinary business. Apply that
did feed us before, didn't he?
From
at
Lucas,
a Virtual
yeah.
Bundesliga finals. There is a goal back for Lucas. Marco Royce Pato in the chat saying that's a great shout.
Is he on the list?
He's on my list.
I think.
What do you reckon?
I would
Icon or
say
hero?
it's heroic.
It's a hero, yeah, for me.
Thomas Müller, by the way, sorry. I think just on the icon.
Really?
Would he be a good icon? Not sure.
I don't know. Obviously accolades. I don't know.
He won a lot of trophies.
Is it just? I'm saying hero. Mainly because I just don't even. What do you think, Rich?
I go hero.
Do you think Thomas Müller?
Yeah.
Eriksson.
Oh, he's got him again.
Mecha, 3-1.
Let's get queued up as well. Nemecha's having a great game so far. We can hear from Nemecha at half time. Let's get that ready to go so we can hear from the Dortmund start.
Next one, Manuel Neuer.
Absolutely easy icon.
Of course, you've got defenders as well. They're on the list. Matt Hummels.
Neither. Sorry, Matt. Did Jonathan Woodgate ever have a spell in the Bundesliga? Was it just Real Madrid he played for?
Is that a free kick? Nope.
He played for Real Madrid.
Yeah.
Jonathan Woodgate did.
Yeah, he did. He did, yeah.
How long for?
Not sure. I know he had a spell there.
Unbelievable. Cut back, Mateus. Can I get the Dortmund jersey and Ultimate Team? I believe you can. Last chance for the end of the first half here. As Becker is bundled off the ball. Someone in the chat was asking as well, Rich, is that Jonathan Tah it sends about for Virgil? It is.
Yeah, he is. He's a winter wildcard item. Every defensive play style alongside Bruiser. Certainly still viable all the way on the 8th of March. Still usable in these teams.
Just continuing that icon or hero conversation. Thiago? Centre mid.
Neither.
He was unreal.
Not an icon, I don't think.
He was so good in fairness.
Now my last one probably on the list is Mario Götze.
I mean, he had one moment.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mario.
It's not enough, you don't think?
Still.
The moment's
moment,
clutch, but
though.
then that's it.
It was a super moment from Mario. But
Rich. That's a unbelievable. Dare to believe 91. Shinji Kagawa, that is a throwback.
Yeah.
Wow.
Honda.
That's unbelievable.
Hero for Honda?
no, probably Icon.
Do you reckon?
Because he was iconic to
Wouldn't he be the first
Japan.
Japanese male icon?
Who are we talking about here?
I mean, Nakata was. Now
Yeah,
he's
he
gone
was,
to
now
a
he's
hero.
Wait, sorry. What?
Speaking just about Honda.
Okay.
We're not talking cars, Ryan.
Lewandowski, he's still playing.
Yeah, but he will be an icon.
Yeah.
Nuri
Sahin,
Sahin.
wow.
Oh, what a throwback.
We're just saying players now.
Back underway here.
Do we get a confirmation on Jonathan Woodgate?
Didn't play.
Okay. Just Real Madrid.
Real Madrid. 3 seasons there.
Yeah.
What year was that?
2004 to 2007.
Full player.
When did they sign him?
Chance. Good finish. Game back on. 3-2.
Important goal back for Lucas. Of course, keep in mind, this is played over 2 legs of an aggregate scoreline, even if it ended like this. You know, 1 goal in a 9-minute half match is, no doubt,
It's actually a
much
very
more than achievable.
Sorry to cut you off there, Brandon. Very intelligent ball roll, just to get in front of the defender there, to get an opportunity to shoot. One thing I have noticed, though, with the 99 rated players, obviously they've got 99 rated stats, but sometimes with the way the FC is played and play styles being so important, the thing I noticed the most is the physicality. Like up front, they're bulldozing.
So quick, so strong.
It's so strong.
I also think there's something to read into 99 composure, 99 reactions.
Yeah.
When they are getting bruised, a lot of the time they're not falling over.
That's probably the 2 biggest, probably pros, I would say, having those. Oh, it's straight off the bat. Becker, low-driven play style plus kicking in. And Virgil can take a 2-0 lead again. Lucas, as you can see, isn't happy. Sort of a familiar story when we saw in the semi-finals as well.
And there is that. Two-goal advantage reinstalled for Virgil, who's been so consistent this season.
So, question for you.
Yep.
There's obviously current players that when they retire will be going on to be an icon or a hero. He's playing for Bayern Munich now. Harry Kane.
I knew you were going to say that. Quick one, Nassada lost. That's just to answer that question in the chat.
Extra pass, is he on?
Save.
No.
Obviously, top goal scorer, won a Bundesliga. Is he a 2-time World Cup Golden Boot scorer?
Oh, that's poor defending. What have you done? He stepped out. And it's a ball roll to open the angle. 5-2 for Virgil and Borussia Dortmund.
I feel like he's got a great now of just these 99 rated players as well, of how he knows how he can utilise them. And we know they're unbelievable. Yes, they might be lacking play styles, but how he's using Metcher here. He's on for a hat-trick.
Going on to what you said there. I'll let Brandon give his opinion on Harry Kane, icon or hero.
At this moment right now.
Correct.
What's needed to confirm the icon status, in my opinion? What is needed? Maybe a... I mean, yes, he's won the Bundesliga. And yes, he's done some great things at the World Cup. Is he missing a Champions League?
No.
To get him the icon status?
So there's 2 sides here. Brandon thinks he's a hero. Rich thinks he's an icon.
I think he's on the cusp.
You probably think he's neither. Chat, what do you think? Harry Kane, icon or hero?
"22 minutes left." What are they saying in the chat?
What about Subotic? Remember him?
Wow. Super.
The centre
That is a
half?
throw. I haven't heard that name since, that's about 15 years.
Someone shouted Naldo in the chat earlier as well. The
Hero,
Brazilian.
hero. Everyone says hero. Wow.
Hero, he just makes it. Weimich and Gladbach losing in the chat. Why, Rich?
It's Dortmund a
Dortmund
5-2
have
up.
scored 5.
That's a different league, but like, but Jamie Vardy compared to Kane then.
Hero.
So you put,
SBC.
so you put Kane above him then in terms of ultimate team fit.
Above Jamie Vardy.
Garassi, good tackle. There you go, James Rodriguez. Ibra hasn't won anything as well. He's won a few domestic leagues.
He has proved himself across many leagues, though.
Never won a Champions League.
He has never won a Champions League, correct.
Oh, he's in
What's
again.
a ball matchup. He's
Touch,
on for another
finish.
one for Virgil. He is playing out of his skin.
He doesn't miss those one-on-ones. A lot of players have missed chances. Virgil has been clinical
the way he's triggered Nemecha as well has been unbelievable. Every single time he looks as if there's just space for him to just take advantage of. You can see playing attacking mid in a 4-4-1-1.
I personally think that's the best way to get your power items in.
Yeah. What,
Get them as high up the pitch as possible.
Okay, yeah.
Because defensively, players aren't that good in terms of in-game items. Defense is worse than attack here at the VBL.
I just saw something. Kevin Nolan. Wow. It's a throwback.
Matthew Upton. If I'm not mistaken, when Germany beat England 4-1 in 2010, Matthew Upton was the only goal scorer.
Fun fact for you as well, when Matthew Upton played for Brighton, I was a ball boy. I actually threw him the ball once. It's not like it was my job or anything.
Risk it.
Kieran saying Mertesacker.
Neither for me.
I mean, what an opportunity this is. But look, I'll say it again. This is it. It's a very similar scenario that happened a few weeks ago in Stuttgart. Virgil passed the control over to his team of a 4-1 lead in the grand final. Of course, who did he play? He played Nassada.
It's going to be 7.
No way. Oh, he's aimed it wide there. He's dominant just running through there. It's so hard to stop.
What a statement from Virgil. He is moments and minutes away.
Oh, goodness. Gets it back now. No, just has to play the clock. Just try and keep possession for these last moments. There probably will be, what, 2 minutes added on maybe?
If that.
Yeah, just that bang on 2, and then he will hand over the controller to Danilo to see if he can see it across the line. Last attack for Borussia Dortmund. If they get goal number 7, for me, it's job done.
Oh, we could just do that now. Garassi, what an interception.
That's a massive challenge.
And there we have it. Leg 1 concluded, but what a result from Virgil and Borussia Dortmund.
Incredible.
6. 6-2. What a win.
Just even means, Ronnie, even if you're not playing at your best in the next game, you've got excuses, haven't you? You've got sort of like 4 excuses that can carry you through.
Yeah, it's just, it's going to be difficult. And Danilo is very comfortable in keeping possession. I know you said the final against Nassada that time, he gave it away. But for 4 goals, you'd think it would have to be miraculous to make a comeback there. It's going to be very, very, very difficult for Giston to do it. But he scores goals as well.
Well, if we can, let's hear from Nemecha, because we know that he has been watching the VBL Club Championships, and we can hear from the Dortmund star now on what he's been making of it all. Maybe. If not, we'll come back to it. I mean, but he has been the star player in this team. I think he scored 4 goals in that game there, Ryan. We can hear from Felix Nemecha now. Let's hear from him.
Hello everyone in Hamburg, Felix Nemecha here. I heard my card is doing quite well. I'm going to try and keep doing well for Dortmund, and I wish you guys all the best, and go and get the win for us. Hey, BVB.
Well, they've been doing the business. They're very close to getting the win and setting up that Bayern Munich grand final. What does Danilo need to do now in this second game? How do you manage it? Because we just saw, what was that score in the first one? A 4-goal cushion again.
Yep.
And it nearly slipped through the fingers. How does he deal with this now?
For me personally, I think 4 goals. I don't think you sort of play your same sort of game style, but you just be a little bit more composed and try and dictate the tempo in terms of passing. You can frustrate Giston very, very easily just by keeping the ball.
Stinger there saying, can I send my video in as well? It's not an open forum, unfortunately, guys.
Is he a Dortmund fan, or?
I think he's just been watching the broadcast all weekend. There's the head-to-head stats between these two, Danilo and Giston. It's slightly more favourite on 1.6, 1.7. There's nothing really to separate the two. It looks like there's been more games played there by Giston. Obviously 21 wins to 15. However, it would have to be something out of this world fantastic, Brandon, for him to get the win here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, I was saying about Mecha there. I don't think I've seen anyone to the level of Virgil use his items as good. Maybe Bayern Munich, you could argue, with Kane and Elise there, but he just seemed like he knew exactly what he wanted from his players, especially Mecha. What 4 goals he scored was unbelievable.
Do we have any more trivia?
We do.
In the bag?
We do. This is actually a correction from my original notes. Which Bundesliga player has got the most play styles?
Wait, so it's
Not Musiala at 10.
It's not Musiala.
okay. So then,
Who's quickest in the chat? Most play styles in the Bundesliga.
I will go with.
He's got 11.
Is it someone that's been really good?
Someone who's in our team.
Oh,
Team that we've built. If we can press back on the controller.
let's have a look at our team then.
It's somebody in that team there.
I think I know who it is. I think it's the left centre mid.
no, it's
Wrong.
Not. It's not.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not.
Is it Undav?
It is, thanks to Can Tallow.
I just running through the team, wasn't I?
He's got 11. I didn't realise he's got 11 play styles.
What, so all the videos you recorded asking that question are
I
wrong?
didn't film the question. Clever.
Smart.
Clever.
Yeah.
Smart. Someone said the team's fodder. Ryan, why don't you talk through why we've picked this team in particular?
It's because obviously the restrictions in the virtual Bundesliga, the club championship. Well, actually, no, it's different to the club championship in fairness because we don't have the power items. But the thing with the essence of the team is the same. A maximum of 2 players per club. You can use 1 hero and 1 icon. That's outfield goalie. You can use Oliver Kahn.
Why don't we show one of the power items off? Let's have a look at that Nemecha 99 rated item. And we can see the power items in use. So this is the exact item that he'll be using. 6'4", 5-star, 5-star. Obviously the stats are what you expect. Every single stat 99 rated. However, on the playstyles, 0.
Zilch, you get nothing.
I mean, he looked like he was playing with play styles, though, in that last game.
He's also,
All the roles, yeah.
because he can only play, they don't give him multiple positions, so it's just the position that you come out as the original card item type.
And no one uses a CDM, really.
Yeah.
Don't use CDMs this year in pro scene anyway. So, yeah, unbelievable in terms of obviously the stats. But the 6'4" and the sort of the body framing game, the body type he has, he can just run through.
Very similar to Foot Birthday at the moment with the lack of play styles.
Yeah,
and
but then you put them on though, yeah.
the item on yourself. People are asking for another look at Undav. I think he might be one that slipped under the radar for a lot of people in promo teams and also in the game in general.
Oh, he's in the team.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
So this is that Undav item. Obviously, they can still get upgraded as well.
Yeah, that's what I was.
On the additional information. But, I mean, what's that? 7 out of the 8 shooting play styles. 2 passing play styles, both elite ones. Technical plus and enforcer.
It's actually more than decent, you know.
5-star, 5-star. Does he lack anything?
Play styles, yeah.
Where would you play him, cam or striker? Because he can play cam.
Can play ball. I think. I think Cam, you know, he can play either one. Honestly, you won't really be wrong playing him either one. If he had pinged, it would be incredible. Rapid would be nice, or first touch up front.
No running play style.
I'd
No
probably
quick
say-
step. No rapid.
Probably say Cam. I would say. Don't know if you lot disagree, but again, it's close. You can go either way.
And what do you think to enforcer as a playstyle? Just obviously, let's just hover over it on the physical, so it explains what people do. Greater strength when performing shield dribbles. A lot of people, this might have slipped them by this year, but there's new mechanics in the game where if you hold L2, you can hold up the ball better. It's something that we've not really seen utilised a lot. Is there something there, especially now we're getting 2 and 3 and down the line maybe 4, 5 playstyle plus items? I think Enforcer will be one that is just put on players. For example, I don't know if Haaland was to get a team of the season item, Enforcer might be something that they give him. Is that something that can it be used later down the line as a meta?
Guess it depends on the play style of it. I'll be honest, I don't really utilize Enforcer that well. To be honest, with the way I play, I don't really. It's nice to have. It wouldn't be one that I'd look for specifically when I'm building my perfect player and they have, let's say, right now 8 silver play styles. Enforcer's not one for me. But as you said, down the line it could change. Don't know about you, Brandon, but
all I know is that when he was at Brighton, he didn't really score any goals. So it's great that he's got back in form in Germany.
Well, let's get back underway. The second leg is right around the corner. It's a massive task needed.
It's a massive scoreline as well, Rich, isn't it?
For Giston.
Do you think we'll see a comeback, chat? Yes or no? 6-2. Borussia Dortmund lead Mönchengladbach. And they are teetering on the edge of a grand final against Bayern Munich. This is our second semi-final of the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championships. Following this one is the big match. Mönchengladbach need a good start. Mecha, Elise. Garassi. Someone hacked your Twitch account here, Rich. You're in the Twitch chat. Mecha! Oh, he scored again! He can't stop scoring.
He's got a taste for the goals, and he's lapping it up right now.
it's been absolutely dominant. Scoring goals for fun. Danilo started as he means to go on as well. He's not resting on that 6-2 win. You see from the corner, just knocking it down there. It's a bit fortunate it could have been blocked, but 7-2. You're asking for something
It's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not. There is no way for me.
Bayern Munich waiting for their grand final, and they'll be facing a Dortmund side full to the brim of confidence.
Exact same thing down the other end. 10 minutes in, just about.
Game
Needs a
reset.
goal back.
Yeah, reset now.
Still now the 4 goals. Borussia Dortmund lead. 2 goals from corners, so you can see how impactful it is. That's why seeing some players this tournament playing it short or wasting corners. Again, that could have been blocked.
Well, I mean, look, the last semi-final at one point, what, 6-1 was it? He has got a goal back, but you're really asking for much more than a miracle. Chat in the chat there from Conrad. Edin Dzeko. I think Edin Dzeko's a hero material. Of course, Premier League winner.
Yep.
Part of that historic QPR Man City match.
Did he play for Hamburg, Dzeko?
Wolfsburg. I think he won the Bundesliga actually with Wolfsburg.
Part of that Man City team as well.
I think Dzeko, yeah, especially would deserve a hero. Because he obviously was part of Man City's Premier League winning team in that crazy final that took place. Who was that striker that Wolfsburg used to have that was like...
We're not doing this.
Oh, I'm going to have to search it.
What, Edin Dzeko?
It wasn't Edin Dzeko, no.
Kanacho again just running, powering through. He's too strong. Goes for a little skill move inside. Didn't work out.
Still trying to force his way back into this and make it a competitive tie. Here's Giston.
It's under pressure there again. He manages to win it back and then give it straight back towards Borussia Dortmund. As you said, still the 4-0 or 4-goal lead, I should say.
Did you find out, Brandon, what you're looking for?
No, I gave up. Did forget that Victor Osman played for Wolfsburg, though.
It's lovely.
Garassi. Into corner, 30 minutes into this game. Still a huge 4-goal cushion. It's in. Here's a chance. Kramaric.
Hold on.
There's another goal back.
I thought for a second he'd just taken an extra touch too many.
I was worried he was going to pass it.
Yeah.
If he didn't shoot there, I would have been so surprised.
So he cuts it out there. I thought we were going to shoot now.
I don't mind the touch. I also don't mind shooting early. I just feel like if you go for the pass there, in my opinion, I think the passing lane and the angle gets closed down by the time you take a touch. I don't think it's an option.
Lovely curling finish. Does find the top corner. By the cramp.
Mecha. Eriksson. Garassi, shot blocked. Gangster might get another.
Is Virgil just sitting back there a little bit and thinking, come on, just get it to half-time now, 3-goal cushion. Don't let Giston back into this tie any more than he should be.
Tyson Kramaric doing about 4, 5 or 6 1-on-2s. Someone in the chat saying how is one Dortmund player going through 6 Munich players? You know why? He's 99 rated. They can't catch him. Tillman.
It's too obvious. You slow down there, you kind of know what's going to happen.
The right sort of skill move, or
I thought just attack the byline.
Yeah, I would have attacked the byline as well. I don't mind the skill move there, but I think it's too predictable. Because he's slowed down, you know he wants to cut inside. You can just size up the attacker and then get the ball.
It's a pass that I just don't really use the R1 triangles.
Really good. You just know where it goes where you've aimed it. And it's a quicker animation than a regular pass, like an R1X. This is the semi-finals, for those that have just joined us. Second leg of our second semi-final. Bayern Munich awaiting the winner of this, and as it stands, it looks like it's going to be Dortmund. Does really well as well. He's taken minutes off the clock, can go across goal. He's taken valuable time off the clock. It doesn't give Giston any time to respond, and we go into half-time.
3-goal advantage for Borussia Dortmund. And that famous yellow wall still standing strong at the moment. However, Borussia Mönchengladbach trying to displace bricks. Baz Prime. Does every team get a 99 rated? They do. You're allowed to pick 2 power items per team. They will be from your club that you are representing here at the VBL Club Championships. You're now able to use 2 more players if you choose to do so from that club. That only really plays effect with, I would say, RB Leipzig and maybe Bayern München. A lot of changes being made here. Everything to do. for Giston.
Look, 3 goals in a 9.5 is most definitely possible. Not forgetting as well that they have already been showdown champions earlier on this season.
Ryan, what would you be looking to do here if you were Giston? Score?
Yeah, easier said than done. I think 3 goals in a 9.5, it is possible. I wouldn't be rushing out, and he may even be 4 down. Yep, Nemacha, for me now, 8-4. I think it's done. We said it earlier on as well, but I think there's just way too much of a hill to climb there to get back into this game.
Is he just the best 99 rater we've seen? Just the frame, the build.
Absolutely.
Everything. It's
Centre midfielder, 6'4".
completely clear. The shot power as well with shooting in the box, you see, it helps actually quite a lot, especially for those low-driven shots.
Another pause.
As expected, though, into the custom tactics and throwing every body forward.
You've got to go
every
for
custom tactic. What have you got to lose at this point? Absolutely, Rich.
You've got to go for it. But it's a 4-goal deficit to overturn without conceding at the other end, which could be a real tough task.
Chat's just been brilliant today, hasn't it? I mean, this club championship is very special. It's alongside the normal regular season, and if they came into, I know there'd be people behind the scenes that would have been thinking, imagine if we could get a Bayern Dortmund final, and it is going to happen by the looks of it.
We've had a couple of semi-finals here that have been quite high-scoring affairs, haven't they?
I'd love to see a potential comeback from Gladbach here. I'd love it, but
Is it?
you'd have to get something quite soon. Extra passes on, cuts inside. I think
You take the touch on the right, low driven across the goalkeeper.
I even think you can shoot that first time, you know.
Yeah.
I do believe you can. First time shots are quite underrated this year.
Just a confidence thing, isn't it?
Gets a corner though.
Just taking the sting out of the tie, hasn't it, a little bit here, Ryan? Obviously the score line, but as you would expect, Danino's not taking risk, really. He doesn't need to.
There's no need, as you said. It kind of makes it a bit difficult to watch because you know it's sort of a foregone conclusion. There's no way in 30 minutes he's going to give up 4 goals, in my opinion.
If he does do it, you're gonna. What's the next wager on the line here?
They'll be at the.
He'll be at the stadium in the costume.
Yeah.
Garassi. Huge statement performance, no doubt being teed up by the fact that his teammate has also been superb in Virgil. See the frustration from Giston as well. He can't even get close to the ball at the moment.
That's how you have to play. I'll be honest with you. There's a lot at stake here.
He's not allowing him to play. I think that's the thing that's going to frustrate Justin right now.
And I think what people don't understand is that's got to be another opportunity saved there from Khan. Is that you don't want to start doing this when it's 2 goals. You've got an opportunity now, it's 4. You can completely take away any sort of belief and hope from Justin here and just keep the ball and force him to make errors, force him to feel like there's no way back in the game. You don't want to give any sort of inkling that there's a chance to get back in.
Ryan, he's sort of been on the end of this before, no doubt, when it's so frustrating. You can't get near your opponent. You need 4 goals. They won't give you possession there.
There's no way.
Naturally just keeping the ball, being so frustrating. Mecha! Was that goal 6 or 7 across the 2 legs?
That's the MVP right there. Felix Mecha.
Maybe it was his message that gave the boys a boost.
Purring right now. It's the Dortmund man. And it will be that Borussia Dortmund Bayern Munich final. Wow. Cannot wait.
First in its history, I believe, in the Virtual Bundesliga as well, for a final like that. It was Dortmund that had the last, sorry, Bayern Munich that had the last laugh when the 2 clubs actually met just a few weeks back, in fact. In real life, let's see who has the last laugh here at the Club Championships.
We didn't have this one down on the scorecards, though, did we, Ryan? We thought it'd be a nice, closer affair.
Yep. Couldn't tell who was going to win, to be honest with you. I feel like it was really tough to call, but I just thought it would be a lot closer than this. 9-4 as it stands. An opportunity, maybe 9-5. Mateus, he's turning, doesn't really get a clear shot.
We'll preview that final after the break. Talk about our predictions, how we think it's going to go, and which way maybe we would put them in. Do you go Virgil again to start? Do you go Danilo to start and Virgil to finish? Plenty of questions. If you're Bayern Munich, are you watching this game?
Of course, but I think you keep it the same. Yeah. It's worked. I don't think you change it.
Would you watch this if you're Bayern or not?
I think you have to keep
be aware.
You have to keep an eye on it. Yeah, not necessarily watching the full game, but you need to understand, of course, to try and prepare for your potential opponents.
Obviously, they'll know about them. They'll know what they do and how they like to play. But I always think it would be difficult if you were a player watching someone play, especially this well over 2 legs, 9-4, and then know that you're going to have to play against them.
Added time of 2 minutes. What a performance, by the way, from both the two. They've both played their part. They've both won their individual legs here. Commiserations. Borussia Mönchengladbach, top 4 still in the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championships, but their attention, no doubt, will turn to the 1v1 Championship in just a few weeks' time. And there we have it. I mean, what a grand final we have in front of us. The German derby. Bayern Munich versus Borussia Dortmund for this year's Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship.
Commiserations to Borussia Mönchengladbach. They exit the tournament. They will be back, though, I imagine, later on in a few weeks' time, or both individual players, to try and take that huge VBL title. But the club championship comes down to 2, Borussia Dortmund and Bayern Munich. We're not going to preview it now. We're going to do that after the break. But just reflecting back, Ryan, on what we've just seen from the semi-finals, now that it's all said and done, both Mönchengladbach and also Freiburg eliminated.
Yeah, I think obviously the Freiburg one is I can't even say a shock. I think it's a shock based on obviously what we've seen from Nassada, but I think from what we saw in the actual game itself, I think it was fair for Bayern to go through. Same here. I think Dortmund were incredible.
It's interesting, this, Rich, because I'm confident to say that we would not see this in our 1v1 final. No. Like, well, I don't see we're not going to see a Dortmund Bayern final in a few weeks' time, in my opinion. Just with with this 2v2 element and the aggregate score lines, and you need to rely on your teammate and whatnot, which makes this even more interesting, and what an opportunity it is for both teams. But yeah, I mean, look, we are looking at the best two teams consistently across this weekend, and I can't wait for that final when we do get there.
Absolutely. Can't wait to see how this final does shape up. We're going to take a few minutes. The schedule walkout for the final coming in local time 6:55, so that's in 24 minutes. We'll be getting the walkouts ready. We're going to take a few minutes. If you did miss the semi-finals, here is everything to catch you up on our final after the break. Welcome back to the VBL Club Championships. We're joined with a very special guest on the couch. Thank you for coming on, Justin. First things first, obviously, well done on getting to the semi-finals. Disappointing not to make it to the finals. Now you've had a little bit of time, obviously not long. It's still quite raw for you. How do you feel looking back on the games?
Yeah, I think Dortmund was in both matches better than Lucas and me. Virgil, we won 6-2. Yeah, I'm four goals down, and I know that Danilo is very good in ball position, and he makes a good job. And then I lost my game 2-3.
How do you come into that second leg 4-0 down? Like, what's the game plan? Because surely any of the original tactics you wanted to play or how you normally play goes out the window because you're chasing the game from the word go, right?
Yeah, my plan was to play my own game at the first 20-30 minutes, and then we talked to each other and said that I want to play 4-4-2 to give him more pressure on him. But he did a great job.
Yeah, he kept the ball a lot in that game,
Yeah,
obviously,
yeah.
because the position that he
Yeah,
was in.
I think the Nino is one of the best player to play on possession, and yeah, that was very hard for me to pressure him, and yeah, he did a great job.
Would you change anything in terms of maybe going first? Like, if you obviously hindsight's wonderful, but like if you had the option to play first instead, would you swap around the matches?
Now?
Yeah, right now obviously it's
Yeah,
an easy
right now.
one.
Yeah,
But like,
now I would change the matchups, but in the showdown in Berlin,
Yep.
we won with Lucas on one every game, and I played every game on two. The whole season I played the most matches on two, and yeah, we felt very confident with it, and yeah, it was no decision that I play on.
the best way I can probably phrase a question is: do you think it was a mistake doing, obviously sticking to your guns, and you go in second,
Yeah.
Lucas first, or do you
Yeah.
just think that's just how it goes sometimes?
No, that's how it goes sometimes. Yeah,
When you look ahead to the final,
yeah,
Bayern Munich,
yeah.
Borussia Dortmund, where do you think the game will go? Who do you think will take it, and how do you think the game will be won?
It's very difficult, but I think that Bayern will win the game because they are so often in finals, semi-finals, and I think today is the time for Bayern.
Well, you've played them in the final before, didn't you? You
Yeah,
beat
yeah.
them in the showdown,
Yeah.
as you said, back in Berlin.
Yeah.
Do you feel like they've been getting better as the season's gone on, Bayern?
Bayern, yeah. The first showdown they didn't qualify for the first one, and every showdown they are even better. And now it's time for Bayern.
I want to play a very quick game,
Yeah,
if we can.
yeah, we can.
Brandon's got some players.
Yeah,
I want you to tell him icon or hero. We've got a
yeah, okay.
obviously
Yeah,
Thomas Müller,
icon,
Lucas Podolski.
hero.
You can say also none if you think.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thiago, midfielder.
Oh, that's very hard. No hero. Icon.
You think? Okay.
Yeah,
Robin.
Robin.
I am Robin.
Hero.
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 No.
Wow.
No.
If why's Ribery an icon then? Do you think?
What team do you support?
Yeah, but Ribery. Is that?
Ribery's an icon.
Yeah.
Robin.
Yeah, okay,
and
then
Ribery.
Robin and Ribery, yeah, then icon.
Ribery did win the World Cup though.
True.
Yeah.
Who do you support?
Gladbach.
Good answer. Mario Götze.
None.
None. Hummels.
Havertz?
No, Matt Hummels.
Hummels. Icon. For me, it's icon. Best defender in the world.
Marco Reus.
Hero.
I agree.
Yeah.
And last but not least, I think this is an easy icon for me, Manuel Neuer.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah, icon.
Like 480
Best
appearances in the
goalkeeper in the
Bundesliga.
world. Yeah.
Well, Justin, thank you very much for joining
No
us.
problem.
It's
Thank
been
you.
an absolute pleasure.
Yeah.
Good luck when we'll all see you in a few weeks
Yeah.
as well. But thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
Thank you, Justin.
Bye-bye.
See you soon,
See
my
you
friend.
later,
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Take care, bro. See you soon.
Always tough that, after,
Oh, absolutely.
you've lost a game like that and we're
Respect
asking him
it.
icon or
Yeah.
hero questions on the sofa.
No, literally.
Do you know what I thought?
Yeah.
Just cheer him up a little bit.
Yeah. So I asked him, Mesut Ozil.
Mesut Ozil.
I get the vibe. He might be a Dortmund fan. Matt Hummels straight away.
You might just
Icon.
dislike.
Robin.
Yeah.
Hero.
Yeah.
I think he might be a Dortmund. But
Robin Hero chat. No,
yeah,
no,
the
no,
chat
no.
the chat didn't like that. Let's have a look at how the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship works, because there's numerous different showdowns that take place that all build in to the playoffs. Brandon Smith, why don't you talk us through how we got to this moment here?
Yeah, absolutely. Look, the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship, 35 teams took place this season, Richard. 2 for each one. They played in 5 different showdowns. Obviously, we just had Gistinir of Borussia Mönchengladbach. They won, I think, Showdown 4 in Berlin. Showdown 5, the one that just took place in Stuttgart inside the stadium. That was won by Freiburg. Basically, the more showdowns you play, the more points you can earn, and the easier on paper your road to the club championship final should be. Saying of which, we are guaranteed to find a brand new club champion. I mean, what a way. We're ending with the derby, the biggest derby in German football, but in the virtual Bundesliga, two teams never won this competition before. One of them will be on that trophy. One of them will be lifting the trophy. And, I mean, look, I think it's an opportunity for the chat to get involved. Who's going to win?
Yeah, absolutely.
We can see the order as well on who's going to be matching up to the side of us. Fergie playing second this time, and they're keeping the order. Virgil playing first. So Virgil against Kekerai, that's an interesting one. Based on what we've seen with Virgil as well, he's been hot starting out. You saw in the semi-finals, 6-2, incredible performance. Kekerai as well. He done a great job, in fairness, in that game, other than that second half. If you can forget that second half against Gianluca, the remainder of the game, he started off so strong.
A lot of people asking in the chat at squad building requirements, how teams are put together. We can show you the official squad building requirements now and see what the players must adhere to. So obviously it's played on Ultimate Team. There is 2 power items per team. These are the red Virtual Bundesliga official 99 rated items. There can be up to 2 players from each Bundesliga team, which is power items excluded. You're allowed 1 German icon in the team. It's not a Bundesliga icon, it's a German icon. We have to remember that because the Bundesliga hero will be that specific player. Pretty much everyone has gone for the hero of Collar. Let's have a look at some teams as well, if we can, before we get into this grand final. I'm sure we've got one of the 4 teams.
Virgil's team would be great to see.
Yeah, 4 competitors here, whether it's Fergie Plays, Kekerai, Danilo or Virgil. Here is Virgil's team. Ryan Pessoa, talk me through it.
Yeah, it's been dominant. You can see that man, 99 rated in midfield. He's been scoring his fair share of goals for Virgil, and of course his other 99 rated item in Gracia. But the rest of the team, the defense is solid. It's been working for him, and he's opted for players that he said that he likes to use as well. So you can see there, Mateus in right back. He said it was better just before the patch compared to afterwards anyway because of the passing. Musiala, incredible. Using as well. Becker, Bischoff, who has been incredible as well for pretty much every single player in this competition. See someone in the chat asking, where's Anders Vergang? He no longer plays in the Virtual Bundesliga.
He plays in Italy now, doesn't he? He's going to be involved in the Italian FC Pro League. This is Fergie Plays, of course. He's playing in the second game against Danilo. This is his team, as we said. You know, no icon outfield starting, supposedly. His 2 99 power items, Harry Kane and Elise. And he's got Tillman as a starter in his team builder, supposedly.
So someone there just said, Garassi left mid is crazy. Why would you play those power items maybe out of position? Garassi at left mid. You saw Harry Kane there. He was used at left mid. Why would you use those players around in different areas than their original position?
I think people have to understand as well, in the competitive scene, you can play them out of position in the left mid and right midfielder role. Obviously, some players might not even start with that. They might change it. We saw Kane in left centre mid as well in a couple other games before. You can use them out of position completely fine. You can make the runs. You trigger runs yourself, player locks, creative runs. So it's completely fine.
I mean, we've even seen players with 99 strikers that have been playing left back.
Yeah.
Because, as you said, they're a 99 rated player. At the end of the day, you're not thinking too much about it, as we said. Do many pros use Elise in the chat? Again, because of the 2-club rule, unless you got him in a 99 form, probably not.
Yeah, barely anyone would have opted for him. Obviously, you mentioned the Bayern Munich one. The 99 rated one, he's still been scoring some important goals for Fergie Plays and Kekerai as well.
Yeah, we have roughly, what are we, about 5 minutes away, I think, from Walkouts here in Hamburg, Germany. It is going to be a big grand final coming your way. We have got Bayern Munich versus Borussia Dortmund. There was a poll in the chat. If it didn't go live, let's run it again. Bayern Munich, number 1. Borussia Dortmund, number 2. Who do you think is going to win this final? Bayern Munich, number 1. Borussia Dortmund, number 2. And we will get underway very shortly indeed. Let's have a look at the head-to-heads of our competitors. We'll start with Kekerai and Virgil. That's the opening game that you're going to see in this grand final, and we can see how they match up. Brandon Smith.
Absolutely, as we said, argue a much better league standings and season from Borussia Dortmund on paper. They've been into more showdowns. They've been in finals of showdowns. and that's why they've played many more games. They only lost 6 games in total, Virgil. Again, his second time being back here in the Virtual Bundesliga. The only Italian in the competition. Kay second time representing Bayern Munich, but a much, much better season for him and Furky plays. You can see the goals per game, the goals conceded per game.
Very even.
Very even in terms of the goal score.
Losing only 6 games as well. I know we've touched on it a little bit. That is that's incredible.
And that's since like October as well.
Yeah, it shows the consistency as well, that he's been able to stay at a level enough that he barely loses any games against pro players as well, which is incredible.
On the other side of it, the second leg coming your way will be Dortmund's Danilo up against Furky Plays representing Bayern Munich. These stats a little bit more heavily favoured to Furky Plays. He's got 0.4 more points per game on average. He loses less, he wins more, scores more goals per game, concedes less. If it goes into that individual match, Danilo had a great performance in the semi-finals, but you would hedge that Bayern Munich will be able to take it and Furky Plays will be able to clutch up, shall we say.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say as well, based on from what we've seen, the favourites are in, well, let's say Bayern Munich's best player, in my opinion, Furky Plays. He's playing, obviously, against Danilo, and then, obviously, Borussia Dortmund's best player in Virgil, in my opinion, is playing against a weaker player on paper. So, as you said, it could be something where if the first leg doesn't go in favour of Borussia Dortmund, you'd expect Bayern Munich to clean it up.
I even think to a degree that I'd have had Furky Plays against Virgil and potentially the other way around.
Well, let's have a look at the bracket and we can see how they got here. One final time to highlight the route to the final. It's Bayern Munich beating Stuttgart in the quarterfinals. Before that, it was a very, very convincing victory in their round of 16 game. They then took on Freiburg in the semi-finals. That was Nassada and his teammate Gianluca before meeting Dortmund in the final. On the other side of it, Borussia Dortmund beating former champions SC Paderborn 07, and then in the semi-finals, knocking out Borussia Mönchengladbach before setting up this grand final, Bayern Munich, Borussia Dortmund.
I was going to say, do you get more sort of like dramatic in the pronunciation as you go through the bracket? I was expecting a bit more from Borussia Dortmund there. But yeah, as you said, that's how we've got here. 16 teams yesterday. It was an enthralling knockout stage. But now we just hope for a good final.
Let's have last look on the PS5, and we can highlight a player in-game that we think could be the decisive player in the match. I'm going to go to Ryan Pessoa. We've seen the teams. We know what we're looking at. Who is going to be a game winner before we welcome these players to the stage?
So we're not including the Mecha, right?
I was going to say, I'd say Mecha is probably the bottom of the list.
Yeah, same. So I'm going to ignore him, right?
Yes.
Okay, then. It's a difficult one because he's pretty much scored the fair share of goals. It's got to be at least half the goals he scored.
Bischoff?
No joke, I was actually going to look towards him. I was going to say defensively, it could come down to the selection of a player that we haven't selected in our team.
Jonathan Tah.
Jonathan Tah. It's a big choice to have there because...
Might be the only person using him as well.
I think Borussia Dortmund are the only players that have opted for him. He's incredible, obviously, in game. He's got all the defensive play styles, the stats to match as well. Bruiser as a play style. Intercept plus is clutch, as people will know.
Pace split.
Pace split's it's a bit frustrating, to be honest, but over distance it's better. Obviously, he's lengthy, so he'll be able to catch up a bit more with that sprint speed. But
well, let's welcome our players to the stage. Firstly, it is going to be Bayern Munich making their first appearance in the club championships. Furky Plays and KKRA. Can they lift a title that has been won so many times on the real-life pitch by the German Giants? Will they be able to replicate it here at the VBL Club Championships?
Yeah, absolutely. What an opportunity it is for them. And the club of their size and history. But again, they haven't really had that much success on the FC Pro and the esports side of things. Again, their first ever time in a club championship final. And look who they got in the way. They're their famous rivals in Borussia Dortmund, who, look, they lost in the grand final, the last showdown run, just a few weeks ago in Stuttgart.
Yep.
What an opportunity to put it right and to end the season on a high.
Exactly, it's a way, as you mentioned, just to sort of showcase that they do have the capabilities to get their hands on a huge important trophy in the season, of course, with the upcoming parts as well. But it's going to be Borussia Dortmund walking out second there, Danilo and Virgil. A huge game ahead of them to write their name in the history books for the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship.
Confidence is high for the yellow wall. Bayern Munich, Borussia Dortmund, only one will lift the VBL Club Championship title. And let's get these games set up and ready to go. Big moments.
Yeah.
Either player, did you think anyone looked nervous?
Danilo did to me, but he's not playing first though. But yeah, he's impressed me a lot, in fairness, because I didn't expect him to sort of reach the levels he did.
Yeah.
And that game against Giston as well, just keeping possession, he done really well. People can criticize it. You have to do that in those moments because you're not only playing for yourself, you're playing for your teammate, and he done just that.
Yeah, it's starting to fill up once again, the arena behind us. I just saw Tim Ox, Dylan, Mike all coming back in and getting ready for this big grand final. It is going to be busy in there, as you can see our friends over on the German broadcast there as well, getting ready for the grand final. Great setup here, you've got to say. From our vantage point, we can see down onto the stage.
Also, as well, must be said, I think it was 87,500 euros just for this part of the tournament. It's a 100,000 euro prize pot for the 1v1 part of the competition. I think each showdown had about 8,500, 9,000 euros in there. So there's a pot as well of about 20,000 euros they're also playing for on top. Huge chance to build some momentum. And of course, as you said, more so, the clubs that are investing so much into this esport to really make their mark and grab their first trophy.
Well, should we have a prediction?
Yep, I think it's fair.
Do you know what? I'll go first because mine's pretty self-explanatory. I said Dortmund were going to win it at the start, and I'm going to stick with that. I think Borussia Dortmund will win this final, and I think the arena will be bathed in yellow for Borussia Dortmund. Brandon Smith.
Well, my obvious prediction was Leipzig. They got knocked out in the first round yesterday. Today I came in and gave you another prediction that we'd see Bayern Munich win. So Bayern Munich for me is my prediction. So it's all on Ryan Pessoa really to decide which way is he going.
Yeah, I said Freiburg, and of course you saw them eliminated. I am going to go with Borussia Dortmund to win.
Really?
I am. I've been so impressed by Virgil and Denis, both of them. Not to say that I haven't been impressed with Fergie plays as well. Keita has been a bit shaky in some games, and some games he's been great. Some halves, I should say, he's been great. I've not seen a full 90 minutes where I thought, whoa, you know what, you're locked in.
I think to win tournaments like this, where it's aggregate scoreline, you have to be a great team. That's why we've seen in other tournaments that have used this same model of tournament structure. Someone like Brighton in the Premier League, it's a great team. It was Jaden and Mark, and they were always together pulling their weight. When you've had one player that's outshone, especially in the Freiburg case, I'm going to say, it's very hard to replicate that round after round after round after round. And I think in this particular matchup, I do think Keita has looked the weakest of the four players on the stage. I think he's looked a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
And I actually think Virgil wins quite emphatically that first game.
I agree. I think out of the four players, he's the weakest. I mean, you even heard Virgil sit on the sofa next to say the reason he came back and played the Virtual Bundesliga again is because of his teammate.
Yeah.
You know that Danilo is going to be his teammate. Maybe he was looking at going elsewhere to play his FC Pro football this year, but back to his teammate. And I think we're loading in to our first leg now here of our D-Klasse, or E-Klasse, you can call it, in the Virtual Bundesliga. We are jumping in to our first leg.
Yeah, we shouldn't be too long away. Keita representing Bayern Munich. Virgil of Dortmund, who is going to give their team the advantage. And we've got a pause off the rip.
What's normally going on in this pause, Ryan? Just
Double
control the
checking.
settings.
They just check. They literally just go through to make sure nothing's changed. Or they just, yeah. Honestly, I don't know why. They would have done that before as well, but they just go in just in case maybe it resets in the game. You never know.
Was there a year when it did reset and then people have just like, it's just stuck now?
There was one, but that was when you loaded into the game.
Yeah.
So if you came out of the game,
They went back in.
it would reset. But then you'd go in, obviously, and change it from there. If that makes
You can
sense.
see the meticulous planning there, looking through every single position and making sure everyone is set. But for the second time, we are underway. Bayern Munich from left to right. Dortmund from right to left. Your VBL Club Championship Grand Final.
2 legs of EAFC to determine this year's champion. As we said, the first ever time that these two teams would be crowned as a VBL Club Championship winner.
How important to start here, first 10-15 minutes, Ryan?
Very. It's sort of to settle the nerves as well, or maybe if you can get the initiative to go forward and create opportunities to score. We saw that was well defended there. It was very compact in and around the area, but of course starting well is very important. I feel like it goes without saying that you don't want to start the game a couple goals down and then force yourself to make a decision if you have to go forward and try and get back into it, or do you see it a way where you can leave it for your potentially for your teammate, in fact, to do the dirty work for you.
Is there anything to read into the fact that Dortmund played last? Bayern have had a little bit longer to wait.
I think it does benefit Dortmund for me personally. But then again, the wait between games is still quite a bit, even if you've just played just like 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, it is. Corner to be delivered into that back post area. Headed down. Garassi opens up the scoreline. Dortmund strike first in the final.
Well, we always said, didn't we, about this first game being one of the biggest to determine how this grand final will unfold. It's another strong start from Virgil. And who else would it be than the 99 rated power item, Serhu Garassi of Dortmund. It's from a corner. And he's bundled it in. Dortmund lead by a goal to 0.
Yeah, it's bounced a bit fortunately in the box there. You saw once he brought it down, it was a bit of a difficult one for Kekrad to get a player in front of Garassi from potentially scoring, and it stems from a corner. We speak plenty of times anyway throughout the season that corners are so important to maximize an opportunity to score, and I personally think that if you're Kekrad and you're Bayern Munich, you should feel a little bit hard done by to concede that.
How can Bayern Munich reply? Looking to just slow down the play there with Tillman, but a good step into the space. From Schlotterbeck.
Bayern for their first chance. Harry Kane, just what ideally with his 99 rated power item. Bringing Bayern back into the game.
Got to go in, Brandon. I'll be honest, that's a key opportunity there with Harry Kane. I know he doesn't have the shooting play styles, but he's got the 99 stats where, at worst, you'd expect that from that range and precision shooting, it's got to be on target, bare minimum.
Again, if you have to shoot it, this is your Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship Grand Final. The biggest German derby on the virtual pitch. Dennis Undav was waiting patiently for that perfect through ball. Just intercepted. It will allow Dortmund to come forward again now.
Bishop, that's a crucial interception. He was down the line there with Diamande. He's got the pace.
I feel like Bishop's probably been on the VIP this weekend, Ryan.
He's been so good. Outside of the 99 rated players, I think he's been one of them where he's come up in very important
Wasn't he a free
scenarios.
item as well?
Yeah, free from the season pass for level 30, was it?
I put him in SBC.
Ah, that's poor Rich. Play styles are so good from him.
Can't get him back now, unfortunately.
He's in, look at the pass. Oh, he's gone there, that's beautiful.
Kane. Shots! Off target, goal kick.
I like the vision. That pass into Kane is very intelligent. It's just the finish wasn't great. Again, should be getting that on target with somebody like Harry Kane.
Becker. Can he find a way into the box? Eriksson intercepted. It was Mecha that was continuing his run. That needs to be dispossessed. And Harry Kane will run forward now. Bayern Munich to try and tie the game up. 1-1. What's a save? Is it going to crawl into the goal? It will. It's very much unfortunate for Borussia Dortmund, but they won't care. They're back in the game.
The actual finish is quite poor.
It's terrible. Oh dear, it's
A little bit of goalkeeper, a little bit of slide tackle off Kane's chest into the back of the net.
The defender's knee by the looks of it.
Yeah, and then rolls in out of Schlotterbeck's reach.
Yeah, that was, as Rich said, it's a terrible effort in terms of going forward when you're one-on-one with Harry Kane.
Just open up your body.
Go for a finesse shot across the face of goal. It goes in. For that to go in like that, yeah, it's a difficult one if you're a Borussia Dortmund fan.
Well, I'm sure Kane will try and take the goal there. It looked very much like an own goal from Schlotterbeck. Diamande! Dortmund back in front.
I've got a couple questions here. I know it's a goal, of course, a quick response, but defensively there from Bayern, you're shaking your head, Rich, as well. What's going on there?
I'm going to have to see it again. It looked like he's dropped off, he's not stepped, and then
he switched.
So
late.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
And then panicked because he realised he gave the space.
Yep.
It's a great reply, though, after conceding a goal that you'll feel a little bit hard done by.
I think he'll feel vindicated in the fact he scored straight off the bat as well.
Yeah.
But it's Bayern Munich's turn. Kekerai, can he go forward now? Try and get back into this game. 2-1 down.
Are we going in all square at half-time? Kane. Tillman! It's already shaping up to be a good final, this one.
Defence has gone out the window in the final.
Yeah, I'm a bit... Maybe it's nerves or... I'm not really sure what's gone on there again. Similarly to the goal that Kekerai just conceded. So much space. You saw the mistimed tackle there with Tar. You dragged him out of position. You leave, a lot of space to be exploited. And Bayern Munich with Tillman right back into this game.
I mean, it's a great game for the neutral. It's a great spectacle. 2-2, not even had half-time yet. Will there be another reply before the break?
I think in this position, for Virgil, the more sensible thing to do is just try and wait and play for the last attack, because there will be at least 1 minute added on.
I mean, for us watching this on the sidelines, what we want is just the closest final we can. We don't want to go into a second leg.
Has to go
Potentially
forward.
4-0 or a 5-1, which hasn't been the case as of yet.
That's lovely.
Mecha! Tipped around the post by Manuel Neuer. Corner comes in. We've overplayed the added time already. Get the ball clear and take us into half-time.
Yeah, you know what? That was a great use of enforcer there. We spoke about it earlier.
that, yeah.
Incredible there with Becker. Sort of, he knew he had to go forward. There wasn't a passing option available. Just sort of lean back into the defender, wait for runners to make it a bit more difficult to defend there for Kekerai there. And he should have scored, to be honest.
Yeah, no wait as well for Dortmund. Want to get straight back into the game. Obviously, a little bit of conversation now going on with Eisvogel and Kekerai. I think Fakey Plays was chipping in as well there. Does take his time, doesn't he, Kekerai? Is it no rush to get back underway?
He's taken a moment to pause. As we jump back into the start of the second half here.
Oh, it's beautiful. He's on. He's going to score straight from kickoff. Should have scored just before half-time, and he's done it just afterwards. Kekrai seems to start a second half poorly.
Well, he's offside trapping there, you can see in the bottom right. He's trying to squeeze up the pitch.
I think, do you know what? Okay, so a bit of education here for those watching. If you're going to offside trap, right, you can never be selecting a defender, like a centre-back, and because you're assuming that everyone's going to follow the same line as you. The game will do it better than you will, unfortunately. It's a place where if you're going to do that, in my opinion, you should be controlling a different player in a different position.
Press for the centre mid, maybe second man press.
Especially when it's so deep.
Yeah.
I don't really understand the centre-back selection there. It doesn't really make sense.
5 goals already in the Klassiker. But here in the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship. Every time it has been Borussia Dortmund leading the time, Bayern just fighting back. We're about to see that again. Dennis Undav into Becker, yes, 3-3.
Really, really, I've got to say, good attacking on display. And attack right now is out performing defence. Extra pass, sucked in Mateus, and then just took it on the outside, slotted it past the goalkeeper. It's taken until the grand final to realise that low driven is the way to go.
I thought that was actually good attacking, in fairness,
Yeah.
but of course it comes straight after the kickoff. Hopefully we can see more goals as well.
Back to you, Dortmund. Undav, what a ball that is, into Elise. Can he get around the keeper? He can! It would just be the Bayern man to give Bayern the lead.
It's a great bit of play. You see the triggered run there. Once Elise starts running off the ball, 99 pace, you're not going to get near him. Keeper moves, expecting a cut inside and a finesse shot. But he does go with the finesse shot towards the near post this time. Bayern Munich take the lead in this game. 7 goals in the opening 57 minutes.
First time in a while as well. The one thing I've loved about this grand final is that there's only ever been a 1-goal gap between the two players. Of course, remember, there is a second leg to follow. It'll be an aggregate scoreline. And it will determine this year's Virtual Bundesliga Club Champion.
Just waiting. Finds the pass now. We've not seen much of the match, I've got to say.
We've seen a lot of this guy, though, haven't we? Grassi.
Yeah.
Mateus, there's the head down. Can Elise pickpocket Grassi? The 299 rate is just battling out. He can get the better of the Dortmund forward. And this might just allow Elise to pull away. No.
Saw someone saying 3-star weak. It's a 5-star weak foot because of the power item.
Grassi. Mecha! How? Has he not scored?
It's got to be a goal. I'll be honest, once you're in behind the defensive line like that with that much time, you aim it to the corners, you sort of expect to be running off celebrating afterwards.
There's the flick down again from Jonathan Tah into Grassi. That's the game plan. And once again, this time it is a Bayern player that stands in the way. Well, look, we picked we pointed towards Kekere as maybe the weaker of the 4 players, but at the moment, Ryan, he's potentially doing the job for his team, mate.
He's been, obviously, I think going into this game, in my opinion, I put him as the weaker player. I think Virgil was more favourite to win this tie. He's done incredible to not only be in front, but sort of nullify Virgil in some offensive areas. It's just there's still 20 minutes to do that as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we just saw Virgil playing. He put 6 past Mönchengladbach in his opening game against Luke's Official, and put the tie out of sight, really. I'm sure he was looking for a replication of that performance now.
I think back to that point as well, we were just saying about the individual performances, is because I think most of the time Kare's played as the second player in the tie, hasn't it? And it's been Furky play that's been able to tee him up with a 1 or a 2 or a 3 goal scoreline. A couple of late changes being added on now, including Lothar Matthäus on one side for Dortmund. Sorry, for Bayern Munich.
Is that third central midfielder in the 4-5-1? I think it was a couple of attacking changes there for Dortmund, which looks to be their invitation back into this tie. Still got a second leg to play as well, you've got to remember.
Final 15. Bayern leading 4 goals to 3.
It's lovely first time passing there from Kakerai, now releases Bischoff away. Could this be the killer blow? Could this be the dagger?
Oh, he expected Elise to run with him. He just left him. And now he's given away possession for Virgil to push forward. Diamande's looked very dangerous throughout. Player lock is beautiful.
Hang on, Alex Garcia of all players. He tries to dink the keeper, but we were asking for a bit more of that. And he weren't far off beating Manuel Neuer there. But they're not. Now this one just yet. Guirassy, is he onside? Yes! Serhou Guirassy ties up the game at 4-4.
It's just snappy.
Been coming.
Yeah, that passed into the striker as well. I think Virgil will feel like he's been unlucky this game, you know. There's been a couple of occasions when building up, his players sort of bundled into someone off the ball and it's gone up for a throw. And that one, he played that pass first time, had a bit of composure and a Richard Buckley finish there.
It's best finish on the game.
Did Richard Buckley used to finish like that? I thought he spent most of the time defending.
Very composed and I go through all side foot. (4-4-1-1) versus 4-5-1. I'll say it again, we've not seen much of Mecha.
He nearly scored, didn't he? But other than that, he hasn't done too much.
Felix has not been flowing in this game. But Guirassy has been the man for Dortmund. Just looking around this incredible venue here. Everyone locked in. All eyes on the screens at the front of the stage. Will we get a winning goal here in this opening leg? Will Bayern or Dortmund have a slight advantage when you hand the controller over?
It's lovely. So composed there to head it back to the keeper. It should be last attack if Virgil keeps possession and waits to see how long will be added on. I'm going to guess 2 minutes added on.
He's in.
There's the through ball. There's Mecha. Keeper's off his line. Mecha! Oh, he's in the bar!
Did he chip it?
Still is alive though for Dortmund. Added time of 2 minutes. He's near enough played the time. How has Mecha not scored that one?
Sensational.
Can he recover though? Mecha! Dortmund with a corner. This will be the last kick of the game. You just see Virgil take a minute to have a breather there, but Lothar Matthäus goes deep. You know what he's looking for. There's the head down. There's Sugarassi. And there is a block from Lothar Matthäus to tie us up at 4-4, but it should have been a 5-4 lead for Dortmund.
Right. 4-4, but we've got to look at it again because that was the moment. That was the decisive 90th minute chance that you wait for. You can see the stats there. This is it, Ryan. He takes the touch, and I think he's chipping it now.
So do I. But then I don't really... I don't know. It's such a difficult one because I'm trying to think, do you even need to press? Maybe you try and gamble on going round the goalkeeper already, but that's the end of that first leg. Kekerai 4 and Virgil 4 as well. It tees it up for an incredible second leg as well.
Absolutely does. Kekerai 4-4 as we go into this second leg.
I thought that's a guaranteed goal, you know.
It looked like
when he was going through, I thought he was going to knock it round the keeper. And then, obviously, he ended up doing that, but I just thought he'd just slide it in easy.
I mean, what we can say, though, by the way, is what an ending. I mean, what a setup we've got for the second leg here. We're all square, 4-4, Rich. I mean, it couldn't be any better poised for the second leg of this grand final.
It certainly couldn't be. I mean, we are set in the perfect scenario right now. Everything is teed up. Furky plays for Bayern Munich. Danilo for Dortmund. One of them will win the VBL Club Championship for their club.
Is there anyone we want to have a look at that was a standout in that first leg, in-game potentially?
We could look at, I thought Diamande was decent as well.
They were decent.
Wait, before we do that, I saw Kurt asking a question. I just want to try and help him here. He wants to know how to use advanced or bruiser in-game. Basically, if you're on advanced defending, if you tap X next to an attacking player, it will activate the bruiser playstyle. That's it, pretty much.
Is there a way to do it if you're playing on non-advanced defending?
I think it's just circle, but I don't use classic, so I actually don't know. I don't use tactical defending, so I'm not 100% sure. But advanced defending, for sure, if you press X with bruiser, it will activate.
Well, there you go. Let's have a look at that Diamande item in game, and we can have a little peruse at it because he didn't actually feature on our team or our bench. But he was you could say it was a diamond in the game there.
A Diamande.
Bingo.
There he is. His future stars item, Ryan.
Yep.
What's so good about it?
Technical, rapid, incisive, finesse. Obviously, power shot now is decent and press proven. He's lacking a couple other play styles that you'd like if he had another shooting play style with low driven, a first touch, tiki-taka, pinged as well. I'd say tiki-taka less after the patch. If he has he does have high passing.
Is he worth one of the Leipzig spots? That's the question I'll ask.
It's basically just deciding on if you want to use Klosterman and Henriks together.
Yep.
If you use one of them, you could argue people would use Nusa, as we opted for as well.
Well, while we wait, Brandon, do we have any more trivia left that we've not used yet? I suppose that's the question I'm going to ask you. Or are we all triviaed it out?
Go on, Brando.
I've always got more trivia for you. I mean, here's one for the chat. Here we go. Can you name me the 5 Bundesliga Player of the Months that have been out so far in FC26? Chat, get involved in this as well. Fun fact for you. Bayern Munich take up 4 of them.
I've got them.
You got all of them.
Bingo.
Let's let him have a...
I've got 4.
Kane.
Yeah.
Elise.
Yeah.
Kane. Elise. Burkhardt.
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 That was too easy. That was too easy. Right, I'll give you one more. Okay. Can you name...
Yeah.
Can you name the Bundesliga player that's got the most defending, the best defending?
As in, we're not including hero Bundesliga items, right?
Could be anyone.
Collar?
I think that was the biggest clue there.
He's got
92 defended. He has got right. We're going through these too quick for my liking. One more before we go. You'll never get this. If someone in the chat gets it, There is one player in the game with 99 strength and 99 aggression. He's from the Bundesliga.
Ooh. Is it a winter wildcard item?
It is.
Is? Wait, is it?
Can you guess the club?
Is it Jonathan Tah?
It's not Jonathan
Oh, I was
Tah.
going to say, like...
It's a player from Werder Bremen.
Just throw my pen behind the sofa.
Werder Bremen, 99 strength and... Wait, what was it, sorry?
99 strength, 99 aggression. Only player in the
I'm
game.
trying to not look at the chat. The chat's
Someone in the chat just got it, Brandon.
No.
I'm trying to not look at it just in case. I ain't going to get it.
If there is Zagadou, we can VAR, but it's not Zagadou on my list.
Stuttgart.
What is it?
It's a guy called Larissa Mulhus.
Let's double check it.
Wait,
Have a look.
What's he doing here? It's a female player.
Oh.
Was it a woman?
That don't count.
I mean, it does count, but not in the
No,
trivia.
not in this, but yeah.
Not in the trivia.
That's not fair.
Yeah.
Right, moving on swiftly then. Okay,
Just-
right.
just up here.
Okay.
Let's have one more.
Last one. We know that Lothar Matthäus has got seven different positions on his icon. There is another player that can play 7 different positions from the Bundesliga. German player.
I think I've got it.
Go on.
I'll whisper to you.
And this
I
one
don't have it.
is...
I actually don't have it.
This is a woman. It's not... What? It can't be Philip Lahm, because
I thought it was Philip Lahm.
we've done the icon.
So you said it's a German
It's a
female.
woman. It's a woman.
Oh, I've got it. Bull.
Yes. Clara Bull. Is it Bull?
Incisive pass plus. She can play left mid, cam, striker, right mid, left wing, left back.
Is that it? Is it correct?
I'll be honest, I haven't got the positions here.
Okay.
Let's
He
check.
can make them up for...
would
Let me double check.
Let me double check.
Left back, left mid, right mid, cam, striker.
They were quick in the chat. They got it. They got it in the chat. Right, let's just jump on the PlayStation and have a quick look.
Here we go.
There they are. Left back, right mid, cam, right winger, striker, left winger.
Yeah, I got it. Bang on the money. I actually packed her, which was very good.
I packed her as well.
Can we look at the playstyles as well? Yeah, really good. I used her at left mid.
Is that the end of the trivia? Would you have one
I
more?
think it could
I
be.
can always give you one more.
Go on, one
No one will get this. No one will get this. Can you tell me, in the Bundesliga, which player got the biggest upgrade to their item this year? They went up from 62 rated to 74 rated. You're looking for a silver player, so I doubt you boys have got a chance.
It's a centre back.
It's a player that last year was playing for Sporting, so he wasn't playing in the Bundesliga, but now he plays for Leipzig.
Is it a centre back?
It's a striker.
I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to get it.
Anyone in the chat? 62 to 74 rated, plus 12 upgrade in the Bundesliga.
People saying Carl,
No.
Diamonde.
No.
I don't think it's Kane.
It's not Harry Kane.
I don't know.
Plays for Leipzig. Harder. There you go. Konrad Harder, the Danish player.
Oh, I know the Bundesliga female
Yeah,
player.
from Bayern Munich.
Yeah.
She's 86 rated, I think, isn't she?
Yeah, I think she is. 87 rated, actually. Is it?
See if you can find. There he is. Konrad Harder. This is the player, by the way, chat, that we were speaking about. It was a 62 rated last year. Must have done something right.
28 defending. Right, let's get this grand final underway. Second leg is coming your way. Furky plays, and Danino will take to the main stage.
Here we go then. Second leg, all to play for in the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship. Chat, who is winning this one? Bayern Munich or Borussia Dortmund? Danino against Furky plays. And I'll be honest, it couldn't be any better poised, could it, Ryan?
Yeah, it's set up perfectly for a second leg. Level. And it's an attack straight off the bat for Bayern Munich. Musiala, a huge fan of Well, Ferky Players, I should say, is a huge fan of him. He's tucked in.
Dennis Undav! 3 minutes in! Bayern lead 5-4!
I was about to say he's tucked it in already before it even went in, because he's turned out, and you know the low-driven finish he loves to do. 1-0 for Ferky Players and Bayern Munich.
Tell you what, that Dennis Undav item, more play styles than anyone in the league. Spun the defender. And I mean, if realistically, Dortmund, Ryan, would be thinking that we should have been 5-4 up. It should have been a 5-5 game.
Just when you got to those angles, though, you just know it's going to go in. For somebody like Danilo, he's very comfortable in keeping possession. He's up against a player that scores a lot of goals. Ferky Plays is a huge fan favourite as well. He's very, very entertaining to watch. He's going to be pushing forward to try and get another goal.
Dortmund now. First chance for Danilo. Eriksen's pass intercepted there by Garcia. And a chance to counter-attack, in fact. Remember that Bayern Munich have got those two 99 power items in Kane and Elise. Chance to breathe for Bayern Munich. A history moment this will be for both these two clubs. They've never won this competition. The 8th edition of the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship tournament, which is a regular part of the FC Pro season. Was that the right pass and decision there, Brian? I'm not sure it was. 15 minutes in, Rich. What have we made of it so far?
Yeah.
Well, he was a goal scorer, wasn't he, for Dortmund in the semi-final? The 99 rated power item. And he got some power behind that one, didn't he? 5-5, game on. We're all square once again, Ryan.
I love the composure from Danilo. You'll see it. Once he gets in this position here, he sort of waits. The obvious choice is to go low-driven across the face of goal. Keeper's rooted because I think Ferky's trying to wait and see, can he move the keeper just for a slight step to prevent that shot across goal? But that near post finish, wow, that is an incredible way to get back into the game.
Mecha, Garassi, Dortmund on the charge now. Musiala needs an option back inside. There's one there, Tillman.
I don't mind it. I think the shot across goal with a finesse shot would have been blocked. He's got a corner now.
Tillman, there's Mecha! We're off the post.
Just gone for goal. Look, he's in.
What's that through ball? Bischoff, keeper's off his line! Where was the keeper?
I think he predicted the obvious through ball. It didn't come. I can't believe Ferky didn't play that. I cannot believe it. Either way, it led to a goal.
Yeah, was it a double decoy? Maybe he did.
I don't think so. We'll hear from him, hopefully, anyway. But I think for him, he probably reacted after, like, just about a split second after the player lock and saw that the keeper's off the line. But I don't think he's gone in knowing that Danilo pulls his keeper out that aggressively, and then that's what he's going to look for. I was about to say it, yeah. Yeah. I was about to say, that could be a situation where that can be the reason why. But hopefully we'll be able to find out. You just know it's tucking it away. It's sensational stuff. Danilo and Nemecha in this, it's a formidable duo because he knows what to do when he gets into those areas. And Brandon, it's an incredible way, again, to get back into the game.
Absolutely. I mean, you look away from this game and another goal goes in, and still we have got no idea who is going to be lifting that trophy.
I think if that happens, maybe start of the year with goalkeeper movement, he probably saves it. Because he does take a tiny step towards that way, but it's not enough.
Six on aggregate.
Things here for Musiala. Got a full game left to play.
Added time with just 1 minute left of this half. It looks like Dortmund might just have enough time to create one more attack here. Becker into Garassi. Can he find the feet of Mecha? No, he can't, and that will do us. 45 minutes away, guys, from an end result here, or maybe even extra time, Rich. 12 goals between the two, and there is still nothing to separate the two teams.
No, not at all. I do think Dortmund have been better in this game. They've had a majority of possession. I think their goals have been better, well constructed. It's an error from Danilo to bring the goalkeeper, and Furky with some very, very quick wit put it over the top of him. But I do think Danilo will feel pretty good about how this final is going so far.
I'll be honest, I think he's been playing pretty well. I think he's obviously had situations where he went down, and sometimes you've seen in previous showdowns where he's dipped his head a little bit, but he's persevered. He's still in this game going into half-time, and anyone can win it.
Well, Twitch and YouTube chat, you've been with us on the journey across the weekend here in Hamburg. Who is taking this? Who is lifting the trophy in 45 in-game minutes time? Garassi. Mecha! Dortmund will kick off the second half. 7-6 they lead, and it's seeming like he might be the best 99 rated power item we've seen.
To take that touch outside as well is sort of a bit obscure, because the obvious thing is to take it inside, go for a finesse shot. These power items, for those at home, they have 5-star skills and 5-star weak foot. So going on the left foot for a finesse is a viable option, but to take it on the outside and go back across with a low driven. Beautiful.
Not only Nemecha looking like the best power item being used, but I also think Dortmund have used their power items the best.
100%.
Garassi and Nemecha both integral to how they are playing.
I think that just comes to the reps as well. Them going obviously far in the last showdown in Stuttgart. Playing more games than Bayern Munich. Across the regular season.
When we get a break in play, we will answer any questions in the chat for one final time tonight. Garassi, good effort, can't save.
Boys, Etab's asking, how do you improve from a constant 9 wins record in weekend league? I guess it's difficult to say without seeing your gameplay, but of course the basics in terms of the meta of FC26 is changed a tiny bit because of the patch. Hold on a second.
Bayern. Bischoff, where's the overlap? Where's the overlap? Dennis Undav. It's a corner.
It's a bad corner.
Terrible. He's got it back though.
Kane.
Part of my mind just said hit it. Just
I'll be
hit
completely
it.
honest, I'm hitting that with
Yeah, you hit it. Go for it. Why not?
99 rated Harry Kane. Go on then.
Whoa.
Hang on. What happened there?
It's a bit of a dangerous position, I thought. And the keeper almost put it into his own net. He's got the ball straight away, though.
Undav. Is there a through ball available?
Good defending that.
It is. I'm going to say something, right? I think I think Fergie Plays is overplaying certain things because I've seen him play a lot. Hold on.
It's Metra again.
Oh. I've seen him play a lot. Offensively, he's normally very decisive. He knows that when those options to play a through ball in, he takes them. He's not taking them.
Nerves.
Bischoff. Look at the amount of red Bayern shirts charging for Musiala. What an extra pass. Oh, it's...
Yeah. Yeah, quickly about the question to improve. Make sure that you don't make the game hard for yourself in the sense of have players in that have the important play styles, the shooting ones, finesse, low driven, first time through balls, even though it's not as good as before the patch.
And I'll give the generic one.
Trigger the runs.
If you play and you lose, take a break.
Take a break. Don't sprint a lot in midfield. Don't pull defenders out of position. Use advanced defending for Bruiser to kick in for helping defensively. And those are the main ones, I'd say.
Becker.
The next goal feels massive in this tie.
I don't think there's ever been a 2-goal gap between the two sides. Also shows how good both have been in this grand final. 15 minutes away. Have Bayern got a reply?
It's good defending.
Nearly.
Gonna go out there though, and it gives possession straight back to Fergie and Bayern Munich.
Elise. Undav.
I must say, the player switch in there was sensational to switch back across. I think that was to Zagadou.
Surprised Mateus won that at the back post. Does he have runners? Not too much on this side.
Turn back.
Lose it there.
Yeah, turn back into the trouble zone there. Mateus, stronger than he looks, wins it back.
So just about recovered, isn't he? Dortmund score now. You feel like they might be able to put this game out final to bed. Tillman!
Whoa.
That might be the goal to end the final.
What have we said all weekend long? You get the space, just be aggressive, be progressive, shoot on sight. And he has fired it in at the near post.
Let's take a look at that again, because was he just on the edge of the box with that low driven, or was he just inside? Because the build-up was great to get into that position. Right here, takes a touch out of his feet, just inside actually is fair. I thought it was a bit further out. But yeah, that low driven finish, the celebration to match as well. It's beautiful stuff if you're a Borussia Dortmund fan.
Well, we've got this pause as well. Very, very quickly. I think you were just checking there. Does he have low-driven plus?
Low-driven silver play style there. But again, I was just thinking it was a little bit further out. I just had to watch the replay just to make sure that he was a step or two into the box.
Is that the goal that will give Borussia Dortmund their first Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship victory?
So Supremacy in the chat saying Bayern's overplaying it. That sort of stems into what I said about Furky. He's not playing those passes. The reason I'm going to say it feels like it's nerves is because we've seen him play those passes in less intense situations. Now it's in a grand final to win the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship, and he's not playing it.
Eight minutes away.
Playing your best when the pressure is on most is the hardest thing to do in FC.
He's got to get a goal here if he wants to get a bruiser kicking in.
What a moment this is for Danilo as well. Like, by his own standards, he was not happy with his performance in Stuttgart. His teammate gave him a 4-1 lead to take into the second leg. Yes, he was playing against Nassada then.
The way he uses the R1 passing as well, incredible, Danilo. Like, he does so well to get out of it, whether it's the through balls on the floor or that time he gave it away. But he needs to defend this if he wants to win.
Undav. Lobbed by Schlotterbeck.
That's it. He's giving the ball away in a bad area.
Keep the ball, and they've done it.
Surely that's job done. 89 minutes on the clock.
I would not have played that long. I know it doesn't probably make a difference now, but
Undav. Been nothing more than the consolation. If Elise can get around the goalkeeper, he can. But it's just going to be too little too late.
he ends up scoring. But as you said, it's nothing more than a consolation. He's taken his headset off. You can see the look of despair on his face. It's an unfortunate situation to be in for Furky players and Bayern Munich. They came into this leg, is it 4-4?
Yep.
And Danilo, who has been, in my opinion, he's been really impressive.
He's clutched up today.
He's been really, really impressive today. And it's nothing short of deserved for Borussia Dortmund, in my opinion.
Well, there we have it. History made in Hamburg. Borussia Dortmund win their first ever Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship. Virgil and Danilo. It was heartbreaking Stuttgart just a few days back before this. But it doesn't matter anymore because they've done it. They've won the big one.
Virgil said he's stuck with this Dortmund side to play with Danilo. And they have come up clutch when it matters most. The yellow wall standing strong and as high as ever. And what a final. 8-7.
Much more than a final as well. A derby between the two clubs for the first time at this level on this stage. Borussia Dortmund have done it.
It's a devastating one if you're a Bayern Munich fan. Furky Plays unfortunately doesn't get his hands on a trophy yet this season. But then look at the jubilation on the other side of things. The players and everyone involved are ecstatic, and it's a massive victory and statement. And it will give them heaps of confidence for the remainder of the season.
We're going to see the crowning moment very soon. It's a lot more than just the two players, an entire team here with Dortmund.
Commiserations to Bayern Munich. We've watched many films in our time, haven't we? And that one was so close. Speak about momentum as well, building into the 1v1 championship following this one, as we can see our grand stage here.
I mean, what a final. A lot of times we get quite lackluster finals. That one, anything but. 8-7, all 4 players proving their value on the main stage.
If there was 5 more minutes in that game, I feel like we might be going to extra time.
Yeah, you never know. Honestly, I know I said it already, but Danilo impressed me today. Like, I know he had the capabilities you saw of how highly Virgil spoke of him, but I just thought I need to see it a little bit more.
Yeah.
We've seen it where he had a lead and he was able to see it out, and we've seen it now where he went into this leg where he needed to pull up and perform, and he done just that. So he should be so proud of himself, honestly. He was incredible.
We are just waiting for that crowning moment on the stage. Commiserations to Bayern Munich, runners-up here at the VBL Club Championships. It's all Dortmund, Borussia Dortmund, the winners of the FC 26 VBL Club Championship. We're just waiting for their crowning moment. They got it right. Dortmund, when it mattered most. Virgil first, 4-4, and then Denino, 4-3 victory against Fergie Place.
One thing for certain as well, the Brandon Smith prediction curse continues. Would he get one right?
Oh yeah, it's me actually.
It's been about 6 years since I've seen it.
I'm on the money.
I think the last break still got it right. I mean, Dullah might be an eFoot Champions Cup winner.
Yeah.
Germany did give that a call.
2019.
It was a long old time ago.
Obviously, as you can see there, we're not down by the stage. We're a little bit higher up here in the arena, just trying to sort of decipher what's happening down on the main stage, but we are just waiting. Someone's climbing up some chairs there behind me.
Yeah, people in chat asking how long left for this live stream because they want to get their rewards in.
Well, where were they? We've been live for the last 2 days.
Yeah.
I would say you've got about 6 or 7 minutes left, chat.
Yeah, they want 40 minutes more of we'll get Brandon Smith maybe to go through that.
I mean, they want some in-depth analysis, don't they, of the final. I'm sure there will be some highlights at some point. We are waiting to crown our virtual Bundesliga club champions. In case you missed it, Borussia Dortmund will be your winners for this season. And a new name on the trophy, the 8th edition of the virtual Bundesliga club championship.
Well, here we go. Let's crown our champions for the VBL 26 club championships. Brandon Smith, take it away. Borussia Dortmund on top of the VBL.
Yeah, absolutely. Chat asking for 60 more minutes of Ryan Passard talking about EAFC. But he's not streamed in a while, has he? So I don't blame him if you want to hear.
I'll be back soon. I'll be back soon.
Tell us about the plant on the table.
Just looking over my shoulder, I think that
here we go.
Moments
Let's
away.
head
aren't
down
they?
if we can to a full studio shot for the trophy moment. Here we go then. So this is their moment. What a final was. 15 goals between them and Bayern Munich. Danilo and Virgil waiting to lift the trophy now.
Yeah, they're eager, aren't they? Do you want me to translate this?
Good luck if you can.
Obviously, congratulations, guys. You are the VBL 26 champions. Commiserations to Bayern Munich.
He said first time as well for Dortmund.
First time winners.
Yep.
This is their moment, isn't it? After 5 different showdowns all around Germany, to Hamburg here for the Virtual Bundesliga Club Championship Finals. They get their trophy and they get their moment. Borussia Dortmund, Virtual Bundesliga Club Champions! The first time in the club's history. And they've got their dream duo that made it all happen. And the fact they won it in a derby as well, right, makes it even more sweeter.
Yeah, it's an incredible accomplishment for everybody involved at Borussia Dortmund. Sensational for them as well to, as you mentioned, win it over Bayern Munich in that closely contested final.
We've had a weekend of shocks. If you'd have said on Friday when we arrived in Hamburg who would be the champions, Bayern Munich, Freiburg, RB Leipzig, Borussia Dortmund a little bit down that list, but Hamburg will be painted yellow tonight. Borussia Dortmund, your VBL Club Champions. History made in Hamburg.
I think they'll be thankful for their bracket side as well. I mean, look, it was, they missed out on some of the big boys, didn't they, until the grand final, Ryan?
Yeah, absolutely, but you have to play what's in front of you, in fairness, and they were spectacular across the last 2 days.
Well, there you have it. We will be back in a few weeks' time to see who will be claiming the victory of the individual VBL champion. E-Champions League and FC Pro World Championship spots will be awarded out. Tonight is Dortmund's night. If you want more FC action, you can catch us 3 next week when we're over in Spain for the FC Pro La Liga Cup, and we'll be back here midway through April to see who will be your VBL champion for the individual season. It's been an absolute pleasure this weekend alongside both these two gentlemen. Thank you to everyone working behind the scenes for making this possible. Thank you to the VBL for flying us out for this historic first ever international broadcast of your club championship, and we'll be back in a few weeks' time to see if RB Leipzig's Levi Finn can defend his title, or will we have a new champion here in Germany. We'll see you very soon. Have a great night, everyone.